Give me this microphone. Whoop, whoop. There it is. We are live. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. What is going on? I feel like I saw someone in the comments say Lego my prego, and that is just incredible. Just incredible. That has to become a mantra on X. That's how you defend Candace from now on. Lego my prego. Punctual Poppy breaking stereotypes, breaking generational curses. My smoke detector batteries are just fine and I am on time. Okay, let's get into it, guys. Make sure I got the chat up on the screen. Let me see here. Let's go. Let's jump right in. Hope you guys had a great weekend. All three hours of it. Man, I feel like the weekend goes by so quickly. It's crazy. It's just crazy. It's the worst. I mean, it's fine, whatever, but it just feels like it's not long enough. I don't know. I'm back to work by Sunday. I don't know about the rest of you. Like I got to get started Sunday. Anyways, we got a long show. There's a lot of tabs. There's a lot of different tabs. We're going to be touching on a bunch of stuff. Candace, Lindsay, I actually have to repost something right now. Candace, Lindsay, this reminded me. I gotta make a quick Lindsey Graham post. Just a real quick one. We will catch the people who did this. Anyway, so I want to put that out there really quick. Oh no, don't post it. To Senator Lindsey Graham. There you go. It'll make sense if you watch the show. Whoever doesn't watch the show, they're not going to understand why I just said that and what I posted with it. Let's get into it, guys. Yeah, Candace is the boogeyman. Yes, the return of the boogeyman, someone just said. So we're going to be talking about Candace. A whole bunch of stuff that she was talking about over the weekend, from like the 9th up until like the 12th, until Sunday night. A whole bunch of that, whole bunch of back and forth things she was saying. And then we're going to get into Tyler Robinson case, the incredible 4K high definition footage that shows Tyler taking the shot. You see it. Everyone in the courtroom, they all gasp, apparently. Very weird thing to lie about. But apparently, from what we're hearing, that is what's happening. A very, very weird thing to make up, especially because there's other people there. And I think that's why they only had 14 seats. They wanted to make sure that regular people could not get into this thing so they could control the narrative around it. But it did not work. Thanks to Brandy. I think Billy was there as well. We'll talk about that. Gonna have Baron sprinkled throughout the whole thing. Crazy interview. This guy identified at Cowboy Roadhouse, like some restaurant. We'll go through that, but of course we're going to talk about Lindsey Graham. Like I said, let's just jump right in. You guys know all about buymeacoffee.com/Coach Colin. You can go there, you can leave videos, you can write full dissertations, you can write all sorts of things. It's incredible. If you're on Spotify and otherwise, you can just jump in there. You're on Twitch, you're on Kick, you want to support, this is the way to do it for now. So go ahead and check that out. Link is in the description and also pinned already. Got that done before. We're getting organized here, ladies and gentlemen. We're also on Spotify. In case you guys didn't know, got 1,000 reviews, guys. Thank you so much for that. You have no idea how much that helps the channel. We have so many people subscribed. We're almost at the 10,000, and I do thank you guys all for that over and over and over again. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate that. Jump over there if that is what you prefer in regards to watching the show, because it's all over there. I promise you that. Anyway, Candace Owens. I don't know who she's talking to here. I don't know who Candace is talking to when she says this. I have absolutely no clue who she's talking about. But she says, if you're clearly deranged and obsessed former employer Sorry, glasses gang. Sorry, reading glasses gang. Let me zoom in there. If you're a clearly deranged, obsessive former employer who used to be relevant, but now spends his every day speaking about my family while buying views, and you would like to learn more about my husband on a podcast that is actually watched, I might suggest the Sean Ryan Show. Jeez, 5.3 million views. I'm sure it's up since she posted this. She says, covers my husband and children, so you can get your fix until I'm back on Monday, dweeb. Wow. I don't think that was directed at me. I don't know. She didn't say this was a short guy. She didn't say this was a 2'5" gentleman who is sitting on the shoulders of another gentleman wearing glasses and has a big bushy beard. She didn't say that, but it sounds like that. I'm just connecting the dots. It's what it sounds like. My indication is she said dweeb. So obviously I go towards Ben Shapiro. I could be wrong. You know how we are here. We try to connect the dots as much as possible. She didn't say small hat. She could have said small hat. That would have been a good indication as well. But dweeb fits just as well. So there we have it. There we have it. You know, someone said 5.5 now. There you go. It's on its way to 6 million views, 100%. I don't mean that as a joke. It's just the next number it's going to hit. That's all. Candace Owens simply saying, wake up fighters. She's getting ready. I don't know what's going to happen. Don't get like too. I don't think she's going to be dropping anything so crazy. Every time she goes on vacation, she has to recap. She has to do these like dense, not really dense, but like these recaps of what has happened over the 2 weeks. It will be things that we've already heard because we're listening to other podcasters, other broadcasters. Yeah. Anytime I say broadcasters, I'm always talking about Baron. I know he likes to call himself a broadcaster, right? So I'm not going to throw him in there with those derelicts, those podcasters. Professional broadcaster. You know, we've been listening to him and others, so we know a lot of what she's going to talk about, right? But she still has to do it to get things going, right? So that's what I expect today. That's what I'm expecting. But the fact that she's saying wake up fighters, there's something brewing. Then she also said this is all just her coming back really quick. Not at all. This is to Gary. He says, so did Candace and her simp minions just move on from the microphone theory or what? And Candace says, not at all. Even more convinced at this pretrial. Been on vacation, but don't worry. We'll be back next week. There you go. And Gary, of course, has nothing to say. You know, and somebody said simp minions. I mean, Gary in that room. I haven't listened to that podcast because, you know, boring as milk. I listened to that one clip, but good gosh, nothing's more boring than Gary in a suit. It has to be. And then the shaved Matt Walsh there. And then Jeremy, the one day where everybody's wearing a suit, Jeremy says, let me put on the Louis Vuitton jacket. Come on, man. Guy looks like the Asian dude from what's that movie? What's that movie where they're all Hangover? There you go. He looks like a little Asian dude from Hangover, the white version. Anyway, and nothing wrong with that. I think that look can work for certain people. If you are under 5'5", that look actually tends to work. So no problem there. Then Candace also said, I hope they got it out of their system. To be honest, I didn't even feel their punches. I like that one. I feel like that's from something. I don't even know. But I like it a lot. See you guys Monday. Picture of her and Charlie. Oh, I would love to know the information she's sitting on. And of course, she makes sure to say that the prego is rested and ready for war. You saw that in the thumbnail. You thought I made that up? Nope. That's what she said. The prego is back. Anyway, I know you guys all of you had the same face when you found out what happened to the great, the incredible Lindsey Graham. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I know you guys all had that same face that I did. I know you did. You don't have to hide it, right? You would think You would think someone with that type of evil, they say the good die young. So I figured Lindsey Graham would be alive until he was 140 years old. You know, I really did. I really did. Don't understand why this would happen. Don't get it. Right. But it did happen. Rest in peace to him. I will say at the beginning, there are people who are sad that he's gone. For sure, there's some kind of family. I know he didn't have kids or anything, but there has to be some people. And I'm sure they're upset. And condolences to those people. It is sad to lose somebody. It always is. Now let's get to these jokes. Anyway. Lindsey Graham cause of death revealed by spokesperson. Let's check this out really quick. Oh, nothing pops up. Oh, wow. Okay. It just says an error page. So I guess not. But as you guys know, basically what I heard is that it was cardiac arrest and it was sudden and out of nowhere. But then I saw something else that I'm going to listen to from Baron. I want to hear a little bit of this. Yeah, just weird. Because a lot of people are like, what do you think happened to Lindsey? What do you think happened to him? And yeah, because, people work out theories. And I was one person where I was like, there's no theory here. The devil collects. What are you talking about? You sell enough of your soul, you get to a certain percentage, and the devil says, okay, it's time to go. Like, I left you here. You did your job. You did it. That's it. You made your life about death, destruction, limbs of kids and stuff. That you're done. You're Club 33, take a little round at Club 33, and we got to go. We got to go now. What? That's what he does. That's how it works. He doesn't let you live forever. What? No. So when I heard people, they're like, well, he was at a drone factory, Russia, I'm like, what? He was a demon. Every demon has to go back to hell eventually. That sounds harsh. I apologize. This is supposed to be a eulogy. You understand? Sorry about that. Let's someone said he had prolapse, I hope he died doing what he loved. So that's not even an insult. I hope he did pass away prolapsed. It's what he would have wanted. You know what I mean? There's certain guys that don't want to die with their booty hole intact. Why is the heater on? Now I got to turn it off. I know you guys can hear it. Hold on. Rip it out of the wall. Get it out of the wall. Jeez. Knocked it on the floor. Almost started the fire. Sorry about that. Would have been worth it, though. No background noise. Anyways. Let's get into this. Lindsey Graham. Let's see a little segment here. We got a little segment here. Let's check it out.
Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel our dying day. They're the best ally we could hope for. So we have a commander-in-chief in President Trump, who I think is Ronald Reagan plus. Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel.
Wow.
To our dying day.
Jeez. I mean, what a life, huh? Jeez. That's been his life. Someone said you got your wish. Jeez. Here, let's play another little clip here really quick. From the infamous Dom. From Dom here. I wonder how much Dom got paid here. Said breaking. Who paid him $15,000 to say breaking about Lindsey Graham? Jeez. That's crazy.
This morning, Republicans.
Someone said God gave him his wish. I don't think God has anything to do with it. I think Satan was like, hey, Satan, he's a weirdo, right? I'm taking Lindsey. And God's like, I don't care. I haven't talked to that guy. I don't know. I haven't talked to that guy in like 72 years or something like that. I don't know. I don't even care. That's your guy. I don't know. What do you want me to do? Jesus in the background, like, take him. We ain't bringing him over here. Go ahead. What are you bragging about? You think that's a brag? You think that's a flex? That's not the flex you think it is, big guy. Go ahead and take him. Like we care. You know how many people we got in here? We got Archangel Michael. We got Tupac. It's music. We got all sorts of stuff here. You go ahead and take him. Watch what he does. Watch what he does. Don't drop the soap around him. Bye. Bye. Satan's like, Satan's like, I'm taking him. I swear I will. They're like, go ahead. Anyway, let's get to this next clip.
This morning, Republican South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham has died at 71 years old. His office writing, quote, on the evening of Saturday, July 11th, U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham passed away from a brief and sudden illness. Senator Graham's family appreciates prayers at this time and asks for privacy during this incredibly difficult period.
His cause of death remains unknown, but police reportedly responded to a cardiac arrest call at his home and were seen carrying a person away on a stretcher.
President Trump paying tribute to the longtime senator and his close ally overnight, posting this on Truth Social, quote, Senator Lindsey Graham, one of the greatest people and senators I've ever known, is dead. He was always working. He was a true American patriot. Lindsey will be greatly missed. Details and arrangements to follow.
This morning,
The president really knows how to drive it home when someone passes away. He said more about Lindsey than he did about Charlie. Jeez. Good gosh. That's terrible, right? That's absolutely terrible. The president always seems to do that. Is dead. Relax, big guy. Come on. What's going on? One of the greatest people and senators I have ever known. That's wild. That's very wild. What are we talking about right now? Are you serious? Listen. Fine. Lindsey was the best. There was no better guy. I would walk into a room and I'd say, Lindsey, I'm going to blow a place up. And I swear this guy, he'd mess up the front of his pants every single time. I tell him we're going to blow a place up. And he'd say, good job. And he'd start dancing. And Lindsey had this little dance he would do. As soon as I said I'd blow something up, he'd have this little dance he would do. And it was the best dance. I'm going to miss that dance. It was a great dance that he would do every time I talked about death and destruction. You understand? Really special guy. Really, really special guy. You know what that dance was? Here, check it out. This is the dance.
Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch me twirl.
Sorry, this is supposed to be a eulogy. My apologies. Sorry about that. Oh man. I mean, never, ever saw a war that he didn't like, you know? Every single one, even if he was against it. He'd be like, I disagree with what's happening here, okay? But I can't wait to see it. Okay. Are you doing Raytheon? Are you doing Lockheed? You doing Lockheed? Oh my gosh. This is gonna be better than fireworks, y'all. 4th of July done come early. Go ahead. I don't agree with it, but go ahead. This is gonna be spectacular. I was talking to Lockheed. They were telling me all about this one. This is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be so big. I mean, the limbs won't even fly. This is gonna pink mist. This is gonna turn people into pink mist. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. President? Huh? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be great. You know. But this was the good part, 31 years in office, zero essay allegations from women. Zero. And how many of those degenerate senators and congressmen can say that? How many can get through? How many can get through a career and say that? Absolutely none. Okay. Lindsey was the only one. He's the only one. Look at that, man. Straight as an arrow. Straight as an arrow. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. R.I.P. King. One of the greatest people and senators I've ever known. I don't know how he did it. He was worth $100 million. I said, Lindsey, you don't make anywhere near $1 million a year. How are you worth so much money? And he would just laugh and he would do that dance and he would just do that dance. And then he'd say, do you want to come with me to Lockheed? He loved Lockheed. He'd go there. He'd sleep there sometimes. Everyone knew him. People at Lockheed are upset right now. Lockheed, Raytheon, they're flying their flags at half mast right now. 100%. All of their flags are at half mast. All of them. Are you kidding me? Every single one of them. They're flying their flags at half mast. The darkest people in the world right now are crying that Lindsey Graham is gone. You know, engineers at Lockheed are just like, I never got to show him the exploding werewolves. I've been working on these exploding werewolves for the longest time, and I knew you'd love them. I knew he would, because they could take out 50 people and then they explode, and they explode like C4. I don't know who I'm going to show it to now. Who am I going to show that to now? No one's going to appreciate it like Lindsey would have. You know? I was going to show him the atomic grenades. I've been working on nuclear grenades, and I was like, Lindsey's going to love these. He's going to love these. And now I don't know. I don't know who I'm going to show it to. All of them are so upset. Very, very, very upset with what's going on. Marjorie Taylor Greene says, former browser's already on the fritz. Wow. I got a new computer, guys. I can't wait for this computer to come. Well, it's sitting right here. I can't wait to just install it. I just don't have time. I have a monitor here. Monitor's huge, like twice the size of this laptop I'm on. But Marjorie Taylor Greene, she says Lindsey Graham would have been proud. R.I.P. And that is, she's saying at 5 p.m. EST, U.S. Central Command forces began launching strikes against Iran to continue degrading their ability to attack civilians and commercial ships freely transiting the Strait of Hormuz. The commander-in-chief has directed the strikes to hold Iranian forces accountable. Lindsey Graham would be proud. Wow, what a thing to say. And you know, she's right. All nations are gonna drop bombs somewhere in the Middle East in his name, you know. His burial, they're gonna just put him on a missile, you know. They're gonna be like, this is what he would have wanted. Launch him. How many young people are there? How young? Do it now. It's what he would have wanted. Pete Hegseth, you know. Do it now. Do it right now. It's what Lindsey would have wanted. Anyway, let's keep going here. It's a eulogy, by the way. Grinder flying half staff for Lindsey. Oh, wow. That's incredible. Good for them, man. See, this is what I mean. Everybody's feeling this today. Everybody's feeling this. Everybody is, you know? Anyway, come on. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, chest pains. But also people are saying it was something like pneumonia. And that's what made me go, oh, this is something to look into, I think. Turning Point USA would be proud. Yeah, all people at Turning Point, all closeted people have deactivated their accounts. Silence on that application for 1 hour. Observing 1 hour of silence on that application, you know. But I mean, yeah, when I heard it popped up like pneumonia. Now, this is just a note that I got. I have to actually watch Baron's clip, but it says something about pneumonia in the clip. So I have to actually see what that says, because Brittany Murphy came down with pneumonia. There's many people who have passed who have these pneumonia-like symptoms. And sometimes it's not. There are certain things that can look like that. And that's like poison. So that's weird. And I'm not saying that happened to him, because again, like, I don't know. I feel like that doesn't happen to guys like him. You know what I mean? Like Bill Gates looks like a bag of milk and he's just walking around. He's just like do. He just has the Midas touch. Everything he touches like shrivels up and dies. He just You feel okay, Bill? I feel great. I don't know. I feel fantastic. Klaus Schwab's still alive. He's in his 80s, right? These guys keep kicking, you know? Anyway. They have here Lindsey Graham's 911 phone call reveals he had apparent chest pain before his death. So that's what is that me? What the heck was that? Anyway, sorry. Let's hear it. Are you going to show it to me this time? Or are you just going to say error? Error again. Interesting. Very interesting. It's happening with TMZ quite a bit. I don't know why. Anyway. But again, at least he was happy. He was happy. He's a happy guy. I think that was like one of the last like photos he took. I know there's like a bunch of other stuff, but I think this is the last photo that he took. So good for him, man. Good for him. Listen, those guys are svelte. Okay. They're lean, right? He clearly has a type. It's fine. It's fine. You know what I mean? Good for him. Hey, those guys are in fantastic shape. I understand why he's so happy. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying this is fantastic. Good for him. Anyway, this is him. This is him before he goes into Club 33, Hey, y'all want to come with me to this place? There's this place. I mean, it's just, we can just be fellas and we can just catcall ladies. I mean, y'all want to come with me? Y'all biceps. Can I touch? I can't touch. Okay. But I just y'all want to come with me. It's called Club 33. I can get y'all in. I'll get y'all in. Oh, y'all come with me. Huh? We just hang out, spend the night together. Not in that way. I'm just saying we can just y'all want to come and just, we'll just, we'll see. I don't know. We'll just do stuff, whatever. Yeah. I got a lot of money, guys, y'all too. I got a lot of money. Someone said, "Can I touch your pec, sir? Sir, can I just touch this?" Oh my goodness. I don't know how did you get like this? Can I get on one of y'all backs and y'all squat me up and down? Can y'all? I bet either one of y'all could do that. Will y'all do that for me real quick? I just want to, I'm not being weird or anything. I'm just listen, I'm going to be frank with y'all. Okay. No one's going to believe you. Okay. Cause everybody knows I'm a ladies man. No one's going to believe you. Okay. I just want to be straight with y'all. Are one of y'all going to blow my back out or not? Huh? I'm saying I got a lot of money. Okay. I got 7 figures for the first guy that blows my back. Anyway, it hasn't set in. See, this is the thing with me. Everybody deals. Listen, you saw Erica Kirk. Everybody deals with grief differently. This is how I deal with it. It hasn't set in that he's gone. It hasn't set in yet. I can't believe he hasn't set in. I've been working on this impression for a long time, guys. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to let this impression go that I have? Do I let it go, or do I go and paint my face the same color as his skin and put on a gray wig and do a podcast as him? Do I do that, or I just let it go? What? Impressions don't just come out of nowhere, okay? It takes work. How many hours in the mirror I am? How many hours in the mirror doing Lindsey Graham impressions? And now it's just done? That's it? I don't know about that. Anyway. I'm not even going to show this. Someone just said, wow, this is an account called Lucifer Tweets. And it's just update from Lindsey Graham. And it just says it's effing hot down here. Come on. That's low hanging fruit, man. Come on. Anyway, you want to hear like one of his best friends talk about him? Here. Told you everybody, not everybody, no one's happy. This guy's definitely not happy. He has a smile on his face. Yes. Okay, fine. You can say that. He has a smile on his face, but I mean, oh yeah. It's supposed to be muted. I forgot. Yeah. I completely forgot that because it's doing a weird thing for some reason. So I have to stop sharing. Then I have to actually go back to the page and I got to refresh the page. Then I got to share the screen again. Then I go here. Then I got to click this. Then I got to go back here. Absolutely ridiculous. I can't wait. Can't wait until I put this computer together. Can't wait. Anyway.
Can take care of our own. But let me tell you, the last conversation I had with him, I said, Lindsey, of age, we have a robust economy. We can take care of our own financing our own weapons for the defense of our common interests with America. So I'm going to phase out the military support for Israel over a period of years and bring it down to zero. We can do it. And he went ballistic. He said, no way, you can't do that, because he was so concerned with our security, which he believed was your security, that he actually fought the prime minister of Israel on keeping America's aid or actually increasing it. And that tells you what kind of a person this extraordinary friend was.
That's crazy. That's a crazy conversation. I think I'm going to be able to, I don't want to keep taking, because it's from the American taxpayer. And I know, listen, I see what's going on in the country. I see what's happening. I see what's happening in the country. And I just, I don't want to keep taking from the American taxpayer. I see what's happening with the people, and they need the money for their own society. And Lindsey Graham was like, shut your dirty mouth. How dare you? We will give you billions and billions of these taxpayer money. They don't even know. Most of them are dumb anyway. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Mr. President, write him a $20 billion check right now. Mr. President, write him a $20 billion check right now. You quiet, BB. You gonna take this taxpayer money. We're all living on it. Everybody you see here, every senator, every congressman, we're all living on it. Huh? So how'd you get some? You kidding me? You buy some missiles and listen, you attack whoever you want. Huh? Sorry, Mr. President. I don't want to get ahead of the president. Sorry, sir. I just, I love you and I love what you do. I was at Lockheed the other day and I was talking about you and we were having the greatest conversation. And I was just saying, man, like, I've never seen so many limbs in a place. I've never seen so many, all the rubble, all the limbs. We really appreciate that over Raytheon Lockheed. Are you kidding me? You're going to bring it down to zero? I won't have it. I want you to take as much taxpayer dollars as you can possibly take. I mean, come on. Don't spend it all in one place. I mean, I have relationships at both Lockheed and Raytheon, so I need you to take from both of them. Anyway, that is what a wonderful friend he was. Sounds like a monster. directly against the American people's interest. BB's like, it can all stop today. We're going to figure it out. He's like, no, no, no. How dare you? How dare you? We're sucking these people dry. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah, see, I've seen the heart attack thing. I've seen it. Someone said, look at the heart attack and pew pew. I know, I've seen that thing. But who's doing that to him? Who's doing that? Russia? Why? Let's be real. Let's be real. It's Lindsey Graham. Russia could just be like, hey, we want you to support what we're doing too, so we'll give you $100 million. He'd be like, well, that is incredible. I always said that I liked you, Mr. Putin. I always said, Vladimir, is it? It's a very nice name. You have a very nice build. Can you open your suit jacket? You're very nice. You have a very slim waist. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds fantastic. I mean, $100 million. Okay. I will talk to the president for you. If anyone's willing to be on both sides of a conflict, it's Lindsey Graham. So why does anybody have to do that to him? Let's be real. Like, come on. What are we talking about here? Who would have to do that? So easily bought. When you're so easily bought, no one has to take you out. It's the people who can't be bought that get taken out. That's who gets taken out. When they're just like, no, I don't want you to take Turning Point to the next level. It's just like, okay, all right. I don't know what else to do. Sorry. Those are the people who get taken out. Not someone who's willing to, he doesn't care. You know, someone could be like, we're with Iran and we'd like to give you $1 billion if you just stop talking about us and just let us do what we have to do with whoever in the Middle East. He'd be like, $1 billion. Oh my God. What do I have to do to all you gentlemen in this room? I'll do it. I don't care what it is. I don't care. Who's first? Line up. Line up. I do not care. Line up. Line up right now. No, it's very okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. No, we don't have to. We have friends with islands and things like that. We don't need this. No. Yalla. Come take him. No. We just give you money, cash, rubies, people. We give you $1 billion worth of people, whatever you want. We don't need you to do anything. I'm just saying, one of y'all drop your britches. What are we talking about here? $1 billion? You know how much that is? One of y'all drop your britches. I got to show y'all some Southern hospitality. One of y'all drop your britches right now. Anyway. This is the best eulogy you're going to see, quite honestly. This is just how I grieve. It's true. It is. I'm comedians, so we make jokes. We make jokes at inappropriate times. You know, it's true. It's a real thing. It hasn't set in, so I'm not going to be able to talk about him anymore. Who's going to replace him? Are they going to talk like he does? Are they going to be like him? I got to say, I mean, I don't like how he was, but he was a great character. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're watching a show and there's one character and you're like, man, I don't like that guy, but he's great. He like helps the show along. And it's like, he pops up and you're like, oh gosh, here he goes again, you know? And now he's gone. Come on. This is crazy. And look at him. He kept that gay thing secret the entire time. Good for him. That's a hard thing to do. It's a very hard thing to do. We can speculate, right? We can speculate all we want. I can show you this picture till the cows come home. We can't prove anything. Good man. Good man. You know? You don't know. They could just be friends. That's why he's so happy. You don't know. And you'll never be able to prove it. Good on him. You know? It's not easy. It's not easy. Anyway. Someone said Lindsey Graham kept nothing secret. Yes, he did. You don't know. You've never seen him. Show me the footage. Show me the footage. Okay. Someone said he swallowed the evidence. That is disgusting. That is absolutely vile. I'm going to put it on the screen just for a second so everybody can take that in. But you, sir, or ma'am. Absolutely terrible. That was terrible. Okay. I appreciate it. I like the joke, but good gosh, how dare you? Anyway, everybody, straighten up. Baron's here. Straighten up, guys. Baron's here. Look, he's already disappointed in us. Look at his face. He's already disappointed in all of us. He's like, swallowing evidence. Really, guys? Sorry, sir. Sorry about that. We were just having fun here, Anyway, let's I think this is where he talks about Lindsay. I just want to hear what he has to say.
I want to talk about a couple of things before we jump into the meat today, because something happened last night. Lindsey Graham died. It would be so easy for me to get here tonight and make a bunch of cheap jokes at his expense, but I don't want to do that because
I was gonna go to the bathroom. That's exactly what I did. I watched this blind. I'm watching this blind with you guys. That's exactly what I did. So at least you have Baron. He's not going to make the cheap jokes. I've made a bunch already, and that's balance. That's how that works, guys. That's balance. Anyways, let him keep going. See, he keeps it tasteful. Keeps it tasteful. In a world of Coach Collins, Baron keeps it tasteful. Good for him. Let's hear the rest of this.
I don't try to speak ill of the dead if I can avoid it. Sometimes you can't avoid it, but if I can avoid it, I try not to speak ill of the dead. I had this conversation with a friend today and her husband, and we were talking about, how do you pray for the repose of the soul of a dead person? How do you pray for his family when you despised him, when you thought he was a demon, a demonstrably evil individual? And the reality is, we came to the conclusion, sometimes your faith just requires you to. Sometimes your faith just requires you to pray for people you don't like. And this is one of those situations. In life, I did not like Lindsey Graham. I cannot think of a time where Lindsey Graham held my political philosophy or where Lindsey Graham held my moral philosophy. My moral philosophy on life is America before anything else. I mean, that's my political philosophy. My religious philosophy is I'm a Christian. I understand not everybody is. There's Hindus and there's Buddhists and there's Muslims and there's contemplative people and there's probably small religions I've never heard of. I hope they practice their faith as well as they can. I hope they figure out what it is they're supposed to believe, and I hope they adhere the best they can. I don't feel like Lindsey Graham ever had that in his life. I think he gave lip service to it, but I don't feel like he had it. Instead, he kind of felt like a bloodthirsty warmonger, and I don't find that in any particular religion. He obviously was a flaming homosexual in the closet. There are not a lot of religions where that's like.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I could have swore I heard something about not speaking ill of the dead before I ran over. I could have swore I heard that. Okay. I didn't use any terminology like this. I thought we were going to keep it classy. I thought this was a classy part of this whole thing. What happened? What just happened? This guy said flaming. I haven't heard anybody say flaming in a long time. Wow. Jeez. Whoa, what happened? I was like, I should just skip to the pneumonia part. This is going to be boring. And then all of a sudden he said that. Jeez. I'm telling you, it's hard with Lindsey. I'm sure he's just shocked that he's gone. I'm telling you.
Front and center. So it's not that I despised him as a human being. I try to adhere to the philosophy of Jesus that you should love everyone, even your enemies. So as a human, sure, I want the best for him. I want eternal salvation. I want him to be received into glory and all that stuff. But the example he set here as a human, I think, was abominable. It was horrible. But he's not the only problem up there. Until about 30 minutes ago, it was pretty obvious Mitch McConnell was dead. Now he's update. He sent out an update.
Wow.
He put up a tweet, or somebody put up a tweet on his behalf. I'll show it to you here. And then I will give you my thoughts on people like this being in office at this stage of their life. because I think this is ludicrous. But here is the new picture. That's his wife there. And that's him. Elaine Chow. I almost called her Connie Chung. That was just a terrible thing to do. I just shouldn't have even said that I almost did it.
Connie Chung. Connie Chung was beautiful. Connie Chung was a beautiful lady. I saw this one clip of her talking about Biden years ago, years and years and years ago. I was like, wow. I was shocked because I only hear the name. You hear the name. I'm not old like a lot of people. Anyway, show me his hands though. I want to see that second hand there. See that second hand? That's off camera a little bit. I want to see her hands. You can't see either of her hands. I want to see their hands, right? In one picture, we see one hand, just a little bit. We see a second hand, only 2 fingers. Someone with 0 hands. I don't buy it. I'm just saying. Listen, it's not about Mitch. I could care less about Mitch. They're all dead inside. Like you're waiting for hearts to stop and stuff. They're all dead inside already. What does it even matter? I want to see, how long is this thing? I want to hear him talk about the pneumonia. That's what I really want to hear him talk about. Let's see here.
Told us Joe Biden was sharp as a tack before he finally showed up to a debate, and you realized he was just warmed over. It was a warmed over corpse. But Republicans came into this term with 53 out of the 100 Senate seats. And for the last 4 weeks, they've been down to 52. And as of last night, when Lindsey Graham died, now they're down to 51. And he died at 71 years old. Mitch McConnell's 84. Mitch McConnell was sworn into the Senate in January of 1985. Ladies and gentlemen, what were you doing in January of 1985? I'm sure a lot of you weren't alive. There's probably more than a few of you in this audience who were not alive in 1985. January of 1985, I was 5 years old. I'm 46 years old now. I've lived an entire life. I've gone from kindergarten through high school to college to law school. I practiced law at 3 different firms, opened my own firm, worked at a bank, worked at a health tech company, worked at an IT contractor as in-house counsel. I've been on a radio show for 6 or 7 years. I've now hosting I've had a wife, 8 kids, a grandkid. I've lived a lot of life since 1985. That was before I started kindergarten.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm saying, I'm not going to focus on Baron too much, but that is crazy that he's done all that in that time. That's pretty nuts. I'm just saying, that's pretty crazy. I mean, I kind of have reason to, he's not old, right? He's not old, but I mean, all that life, he kind of is 67 years old with everything he just said. That's, you're kind of 67. Like there's no way you're going to tell me you're not 67. Look at all that life he just said. That's crazy. You can't be in your 40s all that life. That's nuts. I haven't done all that stuff. There's a lot of stuff he just said. Yeah, good for him. I'm just saying, I'm kind of within my right. I don't make the old jokes so much, but I am within my right to kind of, make an old joke here and there. That's a lot of life. He's lived as much life as Mitch McConnell. I want to see if I can find, let me see this. Pneumonia. Yeah, let me see this. 12 minutes. He's talking about pneumonia. Let's see here.
For minor injuries from a fall and then got pneumonia and was treated with antibiotics.
Okay, Mitch McConnell was. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, Mitch McConnell had the pneumonia stuff. Okay, so Lindsey Graham just, like I said, he got received. Listen, Charlie Kirk dies 31 years old. It sparks off this whole thing. And it's beautiful in its way. So many people turn to Christ. So many people want to be more courageous in their faith. So many people start buying Bibles. So many people sell so many hats. Certain people, I won't say who, there's certain people covered in glitter that sold so many hats and so many shirts, and they set up a tent, and they put a microphone under it, and they charge for you to be under the tent and take pictures on the microphone. I'm not going to say who it was, but they made a lot of money. Good for them. There's a lot of things that happen. That's all I'm saying. From him passing. Candace gets ignited. This is her path to the presidency. I don't care what anybody says. She's going into the office. It's happening. It's happening. This is the road to it, right? 31 years old, good person passes away very, very young like that. It's usually like that, it's a horrible thing. Lindsey Graham dies very old. Satan takes people. That's what he does. I'm not even making a joke. That's what Satan does. Satan grabs people and he says, okay, I have given you money. I've given you all the material stuff that I said I would give you. And now that time is done. I've given you the money. I've given you the fortune, all the things in the material world that you could want, the power, all of that. I've given that to you. And there was one thing I wanted in exchange, and now I want it. And I didn't tell you when I was going to take it. You don't get to know, but now I need it. Thank you. That's it. That's how he is. Everyone knows that. Everyone someone said, I'm 71. I'm not old. Listen, you're not, listen, I'll say this to this person. If you live until you're 150, you're only mid-aged, right? It's possible. Listen, they say the first person that's going to live to 150 is already alive. No one said that they're 5 years old. Could be that 71-year-old person. I have no idea. But anyway, it's you get to 71 and you're like, I'm not old. And then you turn 40 and you're like, man, I'm so old. Isn't that weird how that happens? Isn't that odd? It's weird. The older you get, the younger you want to be, I remember my wife, because I'm like almost like 8-9 years older than my wife. And she was at work. This is back when she was like a server. She's just my girlfriend back then. And she's like, we were all playing this game where we were guessing each other's ages and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that's not a game you're going to keep playing. That's not a fun game to play when you get older. Because I was 30 already. I'm like, that's not a game you play when you get into your 30s. Nobody wants to play that game. It's not a fun game. Because she was like 22 at the time. She's 22. Someone thought I was 23. And I'm like, okay, all right. That game's going to be done soon. You're going to be done with that game. Believe you me, that's not a fun game to play as you get older. That's a terrible game to play. Someone mess around and say, oh, I thought you were 43, Colin. Oh, okay. You ruined my week. Thanks, man. It's Monday. It's Monday morning. You ruined my week. How about that? Okay, I'll just think about that all week now. Now I'm getting skincare stuff. Now I'm buying too much skincare stuff. Now I'm putting on a face mask at night because you hit me with the 43, Someone said I'm 43. Well, not me. Not me. How about that? Respect it. Respect it. I'm not 43. Anyways, I will just say rest in peace to Lindsey Graham. I don't want to see anybody pass away. I would like to see people not in power. I'd like to see them change their ways, but I don't want to see anybody pass away. And honestly, it seems like I was nicer than Baron was. I didn't expect that. So I was the good cop. I guess he's bad cop. That's what he's known as. I should have known. So I was the good cop in that situation. I was the good cop. Anyway, rest in peace to Lindsey Graham, and hopefully, I don't know about, getting received in the glory and everything. I feel like you do have to repent for that type of thing to happen. I think that's a thing. You have to repent for that to happen. And I don't know that he did. But even if you do it in your last hour, your last minute, even if you do it panicked, it's still something. So hopefully that happened for him, because that would be a beautiful thing. If everything flashed by his eyes, all the weird nights and oiled up people and baby oil and limbs and fire and brimstone and contracts and this and that. If all of that passed by his eyes and he said, oh gosh, Jesus, please save me. I accept you into my heart. That would be a beautiful thing. That'd be an absolute beautiful thing, So that probably didn't happen, but it's nice to say. Anyway, let's get into the Candace stuff. An hour? It's been an hour already. We're going for 5 hours, guys. Just so you know. I just want to let you guys know we're going for an hour for sure. For sure. My wife keeps asking me for codes. Honey, if you're watching the podcast, you can actually, you can't come and take my phone. Never mind. She keeps asking me for codes and stuff. Anyway, shout out to Lindsey Graham, friend of the show. So we have Ben Shapiro here. Oh man, let's just get into it really quick. A whole bunch of stuff from Candace, it's just a whole bunch of stuff. So let's jump in. This is Candace talking to Ben Shapiro. Kind of. She's more releasing these messages. Ben Shapiro had something to say about it. This is your daily reminder that Charlie Kirk always hated Ben Shapiro. Now, I know there's going to be a little overlap last week, just a little bit, but I just want to make sure you guys have the context, especially for the people that weren't here to hear this. This is your daily reminder that Charlie Kirk always hated Ben Shapiro. He thought he was a Philadelphia first Philadelphian supremacist. For years, Andrew Corvette pretended to hate Ben too until the moment Charlie passed away. Andrew encompasses the spirit of Judas. If you don't remember, this was Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens speaking. And then one of them is with Andrew. You guys pointed that out for me. We have pieces Ben will never have. That is why he's trying to destroy us. And then Candace says, he's just not as smart as he thinks he is. That's so true about Ben. I used to think Ben was a super genius type person. And it doesn't seem like it at all anymore. It just doesn't seem like it. It's weird. There's a real spell that gets casted on people. Like when you have an ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, and then you see him and you're like, that person they're not all that I thought they were. Right? There's like a spell that happens to us in certain times. He's just not as smart as he thinks he is. Charlie says that is the ultimate mistake, hubris. Candace says, we already spoke about this coalition, LOL. Charlie says he thinks he is the ultimate planner and genius. Yes. Candace says the most obvious thing in the world. Charlie says not a proper planner. Not a proper planning happening there. Something rooted in a dark place. And Candace says, Ben has been having the National Review write articles about me. And then Charlie says, destruction, not creation. Burning, not growing. I feel the darkness in that pic. It's a picture of Ben on a spiritual level. Then Candace says, how the intellectual dark web needs to part ways with us. That's what the article was about. See, it's so funny because I covered the intellectual dark web. Baron was talking about it too. And he was talking about how like Joe Rogan's like the top of it. And they're trying to get in this article, they're trying to get the intellectual dark web to part ways with Candace and Charlie, right? With these conservative voices. So interesting how much control this quote unquote like dark web used to have. It used to have a lot of control. Anyway. Thankfully, that's fallen apart, even if it's made me realize things about Rogan and about everybody that was involved in it. Used to respect them all. Now it's almost like Brett Weinstein is like the only one worth respecting in that whole thing now. Rogan still, I know a lot of people still love Rogan, but like I people are seeing the flaws, but Brett at least goes max, revealed text messages with Charlie, like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure he's hoodwinked me as well. We'll see. We will create our own. Once you have your podcast and I will launch mine, we will smash Ben. That is a wild thing to say. We will smash Ben. And then Charlie says, oh my God. And it's a quote from Ben Shapiro. He's talking about EBT cards and wearing your pants below your butt. And then Charlie says it's real from 2011, but real. Don't bend the brim of your cap. Last words. Maybe I'm overreacting, but if I tweeted something like that, I would be in sugar, honey, and iced tea. And I don't believe it. Candace says, dude, he's racist. That's so interesting. Even Charlie was like going back and finding old tweets. Like, this is something you do when you really don't like someone. I didn't point this out the first time I talked about this. This is exactly what you do when you really don't like someone. Interesting. Anyway, then Andrew and Candace have a chat. He shows a picture of Elon Musk with Ben Shapiro. They have to go to a place in Europe where the World War II bad guys were. Candace says weird PR. Andrew says Elon Musk does not need Ben. Bad look, but he'll also be fine. Candace says, yes, it's a really bad look for Elon, but he will be fine. Andrew says, hey, I have an update. Let me know if you have a few minutes to chat. Candace says, yep, can speak now. Interesting. Very interesting. So sad that Andrew was like that. You know, really, really sad. It really is. I know a lot of people look at it and just like, oh, it's like expected, but it's not. It's really not expected for someone to do what he's doing. It's not a regular thing for someone to do what he's doing. I gotta start closing these tabs. It already muted my thing already. Jeez. Here, I gotta start closing some tabs here. Oh, the computer's gonna be on and popping tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe Friday. I have trouble letting go of old things. But let's jump in here. Then Candace says to Ben Shapiro, consider how positively insane. Actually, you know what? I want to read what Ben has to say first. He says, see, the thing is, I don't really care about personal drama. Hold on. He doesn't really care about personal drama. Is that what he said? I never do this. Okay. But I'm not going to play a Ben clip. Okay. You guys know I warn you if Ben's going to be, you know, if I'm going to play a Ben clip, I will warn you if that happens. Okay. So I'm not going to play a Ben clip, but I am going to show some videos. Yes, you are going to see his face. It's okay. He doesn't care about personal drama. Really? That's such an interesting thing for him to say. Take a look at this thumbnail. Take a look at this. This is him recreating Candace's thumbnail with a "What Did Candace Know?" where he goes on a 53-minute rant about how Candace is the one that killed Charlie. Are you kidding me? He doesn't care about personal drama? Guys, let me just play a little Ben clip. Just a little. No pun intended. No pun intended. Oh, yeah, but I got to make sure you guys can hear it. No pun intended. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying, let me play a little bit of what he was saying about Candace. Just a little bit. A small, very short clip. A small, dweeby, annoying, short clip. That's all just really quick, a very small 5'6" short clip. That's all I want to play really quick. Really quick.
Folks, today is a highly important show. Today, we are going to uncover the real murderer of Charlie Kirk. It's time. We've been working for months on a deep and detailed investigation. It's not who you think. Today, we are going to discuss who was really behind Charlie Kirk's assassination. Candace Owens. This is the Ben Shapiro Show. We're not. She invited Muslim terrorists to reach out to her because, you see, the jihadis are the victims. And if a Muslim terrorist says he's
so to the benefit of Israel,
weird relationships with alleged sex traffickers in Romania. Here's the thing. Candace knew everything. She was Charlie's. Who would have known what she was up to? Maybe suspected what was happening. And then he just so happens to be murdered. And she starts making money. It's just, that's all I'm saying. Some interesting motivation. That's all we're saying. Interesting. But what about means? I mean, murder requires motive and means and opportunity, right? So what about means? Here's the thing. Candace knew everything. She was Charlie's best friend.
I mean, I wanted to freeze it at the zestiest thing I've ever seen. I wanted to just pause it right at that zesty mark. Right at that.
Just gets killed.
Mark.
Convenient. Very, very convenient. A person who knew Candace really well, who texted with her regularly, who would have known what she was up to. Maybe suspected what was happening. And then he just so happens to be murdered. And she starts making money. It's just, that's all I'm saying. Some interesting motivation. That's all we're saying. Interesting. But what about means? I mean, murder requires motive and means and opportunity, right? So what about means? Here's the thing.
Are you kidding me? Here's the thing, Candace. Here's the thing, Candace. I don't care about personal drama. Time after time, I've told you, I don't care about personal drama whatsoever. This is a 53-minute video where he just turns into the zestiest character you've seen since Blake Neff. This guy makes Blake Neff look like a lumberjack. What? I'm just saying. The fact that he's trying to play this off and say, oh, well, you guys know me. I don't care about personal drama. He cares about personal drama so much he became gay for this video. Do you know how crazy that is? He has a wife, he has kids, and he switched over just for this video. Oh my gosh. That's wild. That's a wild thing to do. Just over Candace? Candace has people just doing all sorts of wild things. They're just changing orientations. They're becoming different people. They're outing themselves for working with the Pentagon. It's so crazy what she has people doing. She makes grown men do really interesting things. Really interesting. I don't know how she does it. Anyway, he makes the actual voice sound manly. Actually, I think you do care about a personal beef and drama. He makes that guy sound like a manly man, you know? Anyway, I just had to show that really quick. I just found that so funny. Here's the thing. I really don't care about personal drama. I've said repeatedly that Charlie and I weren't best friends. Good for you. You should say that by now. Maybe you were best friends with him. Maybe not. I don't know. Nor do I care. It's very interesting. Doesn't care. Only cares about Candace. That's why. For him, it's not about Charlie at all. It's only about Candace. For 10 months, you've been slandering his wife, friends, and all the people he worked with. You're working to acquit his murderer. You're spreading conspiratorial poison for cash. That's something anyone of decency should condemn. The fact that so many are unwilling to do so is demonstrative of widespread cowardice, stupidity, and wickedness, or all three. I love that. He went from attacking Candace. Anyone who won't attack Candace, he's attacking them too. This is kind of a gangster stance. That's how gangsters really do it. They're like, screw you and anyone standing close to you. When I see you, it's on sight. I don't care. I don't care who you're with. You know, that's basically what Ben's saying. Doesn't matter who it is. Anyone who's not willing to scream, Candace is the worst person ever, he's attacking them too, which is what he did with Ian. I should pull up some of the Ian stuff. Did I? No. Someone said I said it right the first time. Anyway, doesn't matter. But that is what Ben Shapiro had to say. Then we see Candace. This is what she had to say back to Ben. Consider how positively insane it is that Ben Shapiro is willing to tell the truth, or at least doesn't deny the truth about his relationship with Charlie. But Andrew Colvette lies explicitly and seeks to invert reality. Andrew was Charlie's Judas. Wild. You know? So that's what happened between those two. Really quick. Let me just see what else we got here. Just want to make sure that I got everything. Oh, and then what happened? Someone actually said, what did this person say? There it is. Let me see what this person said. So this is connected to this whole thing. Really interesting. So someone, this guy, Anthony, I don't know who this guy is. Is he anybody? Not really. He's just a guy. So he says, instead of making it about your personal beef with Ben and those, I think it's a little bigger. I have to make it bigger. Your personal beef with Ben and those who gave you so much opportunity, why not address the fact that the furry lover has now admitted in court that Tyler Robinson did it? That's interesting that he's saying that. Let me see here.
So he acted erratically. Was he pacing? Was he just sitting down, relaxing?
No, he was walking around a lot.
Right, and that's within the home.
Mm-hmm.
And did he talk about what he had done?
Didn't go into detail. I just asked him in person if what he said was true the night before, and he said it was. I started crying a little bit and said he wishes he hadn't done it, and then kept going around and just doing stuff, I think, to keep himself busy or distracted or something.
Okay. Did he talk about what he was going
It's a weird way to talk about your boyfriend. Isn't that an odd way to talk about your boyfriend? You think you'd know him a little better.
to do next?
That was it.
And then eventually said that he would
Oh, that was weird.
talk to his parents or turn himself over.
Okay. And when you left, was that how you left, understanding that he was going to turn himself in or go to his parents' house?
Yeah, and I didn't really want to be at our apartment while any of that was happening, regardless of what went down.
So he
Interesting. So that's not what he said. Okay. I guess this is why this Anthony person is no one, because he can't comprehend simple videos that he actually reposts. So that's interesting, but that's okay. That's a common side effect of this whole thing. People can't, there's going to be way more people that I'm going to show you that can't comprehend video or what judges say. It's very interesting. And that's coming from me. That's coming from me. I'm saying these people can't comprehend that. It's just, it's sad. It's sad to see. But Candace had this to say. So when this guy said this, okay, just some guy, Candace just decides, I'm just going to drop. Can you imagine you just say a random thing and then you look and you just see Candace put an alarm bell and you see capital letters and you're just like, wait a second, what's about to happen? Candace says, hello, everyone who is just beginning to pay attention to this trial. Some of us have been reading and covering the extensive court filings for months leading up to this hearing, and therefore already knew this offensive hearsay video from Lance Twiggs was going to be played today. None of this is shocking or new to people who can read. The scandal was that the judge ruled the defense could not vet the alleged text messages, Discord messages, or cross-examine Lance at this hearing. So what you are watching is a highly likely Fed asset deliver an entirely unvetted narrative for the sole purpose of paid influencers then creating videos to pretend his testimony is overwhelming and shocking. Enjoy the early show trial. Lance, in my view, and in the view of most rational people who have been following, is the Bureau's co-conspirator who helped set up Tyler Robinson. Accordingly, he has been protected since day one. Need more information? Try reading the court filings. Could you imagine getting handed both your butt cheeks by Candace Owens? You know, you write something, you just go, you're having a sandwich, and then all of a sudden you get a knock at the door and you're like, who's at the door? And notification, Candace Owens. You open the door, it's Candace Owens. She has both your butt cheeks, says, here you go. Have a good day. Bye. And you're just like, what happened? And you look behind you, you're like, my butt cheeks are gone. What happened to my, these are that. How do I get these back on? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I don't know. It's crazy. Sorry it happened to you, big guy. What's his name? Anthony Galley? Sorry it happened to you, big guy. It's okay though. It's okay. That's what you get for shoveling Fed slop. Then she also said this. This would be like me sitting down and testifying that Andrew Colvett told me he killed Charlie by his rigging his microphone while the judge rules no one can cross-examine me and I don't have to submit my evidence to the defense to be vetted for accuracy. And I don't even have to show up to the hearing because it's unnecessary at this stage. Literal hearsay because they have yet to produce any evidence. Note, Andrew did not tell me he killed Charlie. Little legal note there. Note, Andrew did not tell me he killed Charlie by rigging his microphone. Oh my gosh. But that is what it's like. It's very weird. The whole Lance thing is very weird. And again, I've said this many times, just off of street smarts. If your friend does something like that and you don't get put in cuffs and brought to a place, you're a snitch. I don't know. That's always been the thing. I've always known that. You know, you're involved. He said a thing to you. That's it. from what I know, from the situations I've seen in life, when I was running around in the streets, situations I've seen in life, if you did something to somebody, you mortally wounded someone, allegedly, and you said a thing to that person and said XYZ, you're going in. What? Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Don't worry. We'll figure it out when we get down there. That's exactly what happens right away. And if it doesn't happen, you're some kind of asset. You're either an informant, you're some kind of asset, you're Jason Bourne, you're like some kind of spy. You know? It's something. It's not nothing when that type of thing happens. It's crazy. So as soon as I saw that he went into witness protection right away, I was like, oh, that guy's fed, obviously. Has to be. You know? Someone says, Coach, you weren't running anywhere, maybe walking. No. We were running around the streets. We were running around the streets doing fun things, doing fun legal things. Of course. Fun legal things. But yeah, that's what you would see. Someone gets pulled over. I remember one time, should I even talk about this? I don't know. I'll just talk about it quickly. I just remember one time this guy got pulled over and he didn't have his license on him. And I'll just say that he didn't have his license, so he should kind of get picked up. You know, he didn't have his license, didn't have a registration, nothing, and they let him go. And I remember a friend of mine, I won't say that he was Italian, but he was like, "Oh, hey, what's going on?" He was eating spaghetti while we were talking, and he goes, "Never hang around that guy again." And I say, "Why?" He goes, "He didn't get picked up." He goes, "Just never hang around that guy again." And I said, okay, all right. You know, I didn't have anything to do with it. I'm just saying it's just a known thing. 50 Cent actually told that story once. 50 Cent told the story once. You can find this. This is a real story that he told. He had I think it was like a friend or an associate, something. It was when he was famous. It was when he just got famous. And someone he knew was going through the airport and he had a firearm on him. And 50 was like, oh man, that's crazy. He's like, what do we have to do? How much is his bond? You're like, you know, like how do we get this guy out? And they're like, oh, you don't have to get him out. He'll be here in like 10 minutes. And 50 was like, he'll be what? And then 50 said they were sitting in a limo together and he never spoke a word to that guy. And then when they left each other, he just never talked to the guy again. It's like a known thing. It's a known thing. If you're wrapped up in something, if you're connected to it at all, and there's a huge case where they're bringing you to court, Tyler Robinson, they're bringing him to court in a huge armored vehicle. What? Huge armored vehicle? And he said a thing to you? You go in. That's it. You go in until they get all the information they need out of you. You don't go home. That's insane. Anyway. Let's keep going here. We got Candace Owens. Do I have it on here? Oh, bang, bang, bang. There it is. Why do I got to click two of these things now? Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, Italian friend. Rest in peace. The Russo. Good guy. Love that guy. Great guy. You know, was nothing like Lindsey Graham. It was completely different than Lindsey Graham. Rest in peace. He would have been like Baron's age today. He'd been like 46. Yeah, he'd be like 46 today. Yeah, because he was like my brother's age. Yeah. Good guy. Yeah, that guy, that Italian guy that I knew, that was like a good friend of mine, passed away. Rest in peace to him. He wanted to name his first son D'Artagnan. He would always tell me, I'm going to name my first son D'Artagnan. And I'd be like, that is the worst name you could possibly name someone. And he's like, you don't know. He's like, that's my favorite musketeer. I'd be like, are you crazy? You can't name your kid D'Artagnan. He's gonna wear bear fur on his back. You name him D'Artagnan. You can't name him D'Artagnan. An Italian kid named D'Artagnan. I'm like, you can't do that. And he's like, I'm doing it. That's what he's like. And he danced like this. Yeah, I'm doing it. He never got to do it, man. I swear if he picked a better name, if he said a better name, I would have named my son that name. I would have done it. But because it's D'Artagnan, I'm like, I can't name one of my kids D'Artagnan. I can't. Unless we have like 7 kids, I can't, you know, I just can't. I can't. Otherwise, I would have done, you know, I love you. I would have done it for you. But I mean, you picked the name D'Artagnan. It's too much. Anyway, little lost story there. I would have done it. D'Artagnan's too much, man. 3 Musketeers. Yeah, that was his favorite Musketeer. Lance Twiggs. This is Candace Owens. Lance Twiggs wants us to believe that the biggest offing of someone since John F. happened in his backyard. He received a mysterious note under his keyboard, plus a stunning full-fledged confession, but he chose not to follow the case much and didn't see the released bureau images until later. He is also shown the staircase images and says it looks like Tyler Robinson in terms of his shoes and jeans stuff he would wear. Wow, what an amazing, solid means of identification. He deaf his shoes and he liked wearing jeans. Candace, I can't wait for today's episode. I cannot wait until this obvious Fed asset is allowed to be cross-examined by the defense. I wonder if that's going to happen. That does have to happen. It's crazy if it doesn't happen, right? It's insane. It's an insane thing if he doesn't have to be cross-examined. Let's go here. Let me just jump over here really quick. Why do I have to press both things now? It's so ridiculous here. And then somebody says, I'm starting to wonder, is Lance Twiggs Tyler Robinson's handler? I'm not saying it's true, but it would make a lot of sense. It would explain the Twiggs family's behavior after the incident.
September 11th. So this is the
And this is going to exemplify exactly what Candace is talking about.
day after the shooting.
Yeah.
He looks weird. The picture that I saw of him, and you guys saw it too, where he was at that gas station, he looks completely different in this image. It's very weird. Very, very weird.
I saw him when I woke up. Like I said, he was up and around doing a lot of stuff around the house. And then I think I saw him after that message where I said I'll come home and say I'm doing laundry, because I didn't want him going to my parents' house right then when he said there was probably cops outside. So I went back home and it was just him there, and I said bye to him, and then he drove off. So I just went back to my parents' house.
And did he talk about what he had done?
Didn't go into detail. I just asked him in person if what he said was true the night before, and he said it was. I started crying a little bit and said he wishes he hadn't done it, and then kept going around and just doing stuff, I think, to keep himself busy or distracted or something.
Hey, man, did you hey, look at me. Did you off that guy? Huh? What? Huh? Just, yeah. I did that. Yep. Yeah, I did. Anyway. What? That's how he was? He said he did it. He just kept on just doing what he was doing. Just fiddling around the house, making sourdough. What are you talking about? It's a weird way for someone to react. I got to be honest with you. Very weird way. Now, a lot of people think this video looks weird. I think it does too, but the voice and his face does match up with I don't know how old the video is, but it's another video of him and he's like wearing like the cat ear, like, you know, some kind of furry thing. And he's talking and he sounds just like this. And he looks like this. But then the guy at the gas station doesn't look, it's very weird. It's almost like there's 2 of them. I don't know. It's super weird.
Do you recognize the person in these images?
I wouldn't say it with 100% certainty just because of camera quality, but that looks like him in terms of the shoes he's wearing, the sunglasses. I don't think I'd specifically seen him wearing that hat, but he was usually wearing a hat, and then jeans. So it definitely, especially the bottom, the last 2, definitely do look like him.
What about Charlie Kirk? Did you ever talk about Charlie?
So yeah, the hat, the jeans, you know, he did wear jeans and he often wore shoes. The prosecution's like, oh man, you're blowing my mind here. You're blowing my mind. Now tell me something. Did he have laces in those shoes? Yes, he often wore laces in those shoes. Oh my gosh. I mean, do you see laces in these pictures, son? I do. Oh God. You know, that type of thing. Now he just asked the question, Charlie Kirk. Did you hear him talk about Charlie Kirk much? Listen to this.
Charlie Kirk?
I personally had never heard him talk about Charlie Kirk before specifically.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's the craziest part to me. You go and you off some guy and you're not talking about him all the time. I mean, that's what I'll say these people, but that's what somebody does when they have a hate of someone. They often will talk about that person over and over and over again. It's crazy to me. He didn't talk about Charlie Kirk at all. And then one day he even said, I had an opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk and I took it. I think that's what the text messages say. Right. So why would he just mention that? Like he doesn't talk about Charlie Kirk much. Like, wouldn't he have to explain that? I mean, those stupid text messages were explaining everything. Wouldn't he have to be like, hey man, listen, I've been watching Charlie Kirk a lot. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. You and I, we blow each other's backs out. And I know that Charlie doesn't support that type of thing at all. It's just too hateful. And I never told you this, but I disliked him so much that I'm going to take him out right now. What? What do you mean? He didn't mention Charlie Kirk at all? Really? Someone said Lance owns the same shoes. He does. There's a picture of him in the same shoes. But I mean, that would be the benefit of dating another dude. You know what I mean? You guys get to wear the same shoes. You're the same size, you know? You're like, hey man, can I borrow those shoes? Yeah, sure, man. Go ahead and borrow those shoes, man. Well, I would imagine. I don't know. But it's like hoodies, you know? It's like, you're large too. I'm a large. Okay, I like that one. Anyway. That is what Candace was talking about. That we have to kind of accept that. He saw the jeans and he's just like, makes sense. I've seen him wear a hat. I've seen him wear jeans. And I get the instinct that those shoes could be his shoes, you know? So that's what we have to deal with. And then, you know, Benny Johnson probably saw that and he was just like, oh my God, open and shut. They probably had to throw Benny Johnson out when he saw that. Open and shut. It's an open and shut case. Officer Tatum's just crying, holding his leg. Come on, Benny, you got to calm down, man. You got to calm down, man. Open and shut. Open and shut. Jack Pasopic's hugging him from the back. Oh, just relax, Benny. Benny boy. Oh, Benny boy, just relax. Benny's just like, his shoes. He said shoes and jeans. We're just going to sit here and take this. Anyway, we'll talk about those guys more soon. What else we have here with Candace? What else does Candace say? I just want to run through everything she was talking about. Oh, this is where she talks about Andrew Colvett. Let's jump over here. Boom, bang, bada. So we have Candace Owens here responding to Andrew Colvett. Andrew Colvett says, here are the images of the text messages exchanged between Tyler Robinson and Lance Twiggs, which includes his confession. There's a weird video that I saw. A very weird video that I saw. I'm going to play it after this, but here are the text messages he's talking about. If you can't see this, I'll read it off for you really quick. It says 7 p.m. Will that still work for you? Then I think it's Tyler. Or no, I think this is Lance saying, yep. No. That says Tyler up there. So this would be Tyler saying, yep. And then he says, I love you. And then I guess we have him saying, I love you too. Hope work's going well. Love you. I love you. Mwah, mwah. I'm not a hateful person, but I don't know why that's gross to me. I love you more. What does that say? Love you, Maurice. Moi, moi, moi. Okay. All right. Honeymoon phase. That's how it is. You guys know how honeymoon phase goes. Drop what you doing. Look under the keyboard. Yeah. So this is Tyler. This is very interesting. Lance doesn't seem in that interview. He doesn't seem like the type of guy to be like, love you, Maurice. Mwah, mwah, mwah. He says, drop what you're doing. Look under the computer. This is Wednesday, 11 p.m. And then Tyler goes, what? And then he goes, you're joking, right? And then he says, F, I tried to delete that. So he's just a moron. Okay, cool. This one's not zoomed in enough. What the heck does this one say? Hold on. It says, I'm still okay, my love, but am stuck in Orem for a little while longer. Shouldn't be long until I can come home, but I got to grab my rifle still. To be honest, I had hoped to keep this a secret till I passed of old age. I'm sorry to involve you. See, like, how does he know he's involved? How come he knows he's involved and the people who are in law enforcement don't know that this guy's involved? Like, yeah, you're involved now, buddy. Look, you can't even see my face. I'm that deep into the screen. I can't wait until I start using this bigger monitor, man. I thought they caught the person. No, they grabbed some crazy old dude, then interrogated someone in similar clothing. Who's that person that he's talking about? I would love to know who that is. I had planned to grab my rifle from my drop point. Drop point? He's dumb enough. Hold on. He's dumb enough to be like, F. Oh man, I tried to delete that. Oops. But then also is like my drop point? Okay. Shortly after, but most of that side of town got locked down. It's quiet, almost enough to get out. But there's one vehicle lingering. I don't know. This is the stuff everybody thinks is super fake. Spot. And it says, I don't want to chance it while they are parked there. If they found it. I mean, this is crazy. This alone, this conversation gets you put in handcuffs. If you're Lance, this conversation alone. I mean, if they really didn't like you, they could take this conversation and be like, this is conspiracy. That's what this is. This is conspiracy. They could easily do that. Easily. Again, I'm so sorry for roping you into all this. I shouldn't have have you worry about this. Does anyone else know? Not to my knowledge. What do you mean not to your knowledge? It's going to be real effing annoying until I can get this thing till like 3, then have to drive back and still go into work. Wow. What a trooper, huh? Still going to work. You're sure they aren't waiting to see if anyone comes to collect the rifle? Didn't they pick it up right away? This is crazy. I'm telling you, this right here, that message right there, are you sure they aren't waiting for someone to pick up that rifle? That gets you in major trouble. Major trouble. Unless you're fully cooperating or unless you're some kind of informant. Now, I don't know that he's either of those. I'm just saying. I've gotten close enough that they would have jumped me if they were still waiting, and they should have probably be more concerned with pulling the prints off of it. This is crazy. This is nuts. And then what's the last thing say? Needless to say, I'm gonna be late coming home, my B. Isn't that what people call Baron? My B. Just stay safe. I will. More worried what my old man would do if I didn't bring back Grandpa's rifle. So weird. Grandpa's rifle that's not his, or sorry, that is his. That's far scarier than any Fed, not gonna lie. Gross, I think, or sorry, guess I'm sitting in my car another hour. It's getting so weird. It's getting really weird, actually. Why does it look like that now? The text looks so off. This guy's effed off. Are you okay? I don't know. Anyway, wild stuff. More. Jeez. Yeah, checking the spot until now, squad car, etc., etc. Like, I mean, just saying all this, you get in so much trouble as Lance. I mean, it sounds like he's talking to a partner. You can't say that he is, but it sounds like it. He's giving him a breakdown. Like, why did you leave him the note if you're going to talk to him about all this? This is crazy. And this is on text message? All this is text messages? You're nuts. Look at the text bubble spacing. Yeah. There's a lot off. I'm going to play a little video from someone. They have a really funny voice. They sound like the actually character. They sound exactly like that. Let me see here. Okay, let's just get to the. Okay, yep. My dad wanted to see higher calibers for the rifle hunt. Judging from today, I'd say Grandpa's gun does just fine. I don't know. I think it was a 92% scope or 2K scope. I can't see what that is. And it says, geez. Coming home, 3.5 hours. Drive safe. Wow. They'll delete this exchange. Ugh. That's what you say at the end? Like, come on, big guy. What are you talking about? This is nuts. And this is supposed to be the evidence. There's more? Oh, I already saw that. This is the evidence. This is it. This is the thing that's going to make Benny Johnson's head spin, you know? Anyway, let's play this little video here that I got. Wait. Yeah, this. I don't know if this person's on point. They're really passionate about what they're saying. They're like super passionate about what they're saying. But let's check it out here. Let me just play this. Oh, tell me if you can hear it. I feel like that message popped up again. I'm forgetting. But here, check this.
I can't believe I took so long to clock it. But when you're in dark mode, which is what I use all the time, the responses are like dark gray. Not purple, not blue, gray. So gray that it's almost the same color as the background. It's almost completely black all the way across as well at the top here. This little blurring effect only happens when there's messages underneath the banner, such as like this right here.
Actually, and such as this, right? I'm not listen. If you ever see this, we have a character that I do. I'm not making fun of you. I just thought it was funny. That's all. I'm sorry. Anyway.
And even then, you can barely see it. And the other person's messages are almost invisible. So why is this a completely purple banner? Again, an almost completely purple banner with nothing underneath it. Except you can see that a message is behind it in a completely different color. Now, why are they trying so hard to obscure the colors? Because I think Tyler was the one who turned someone else in. Notice how in these pictures, these text messages seem to be a lot darker than this one? Well, I noticed something really interesting about the surroundings of which these pictures were taken. For some reason, they were trying to obscure the location in which they were taking these pictures. Like, look at the definition on this hand as it's being held. Also, just make sure you take a look at the difference between this wall and this floor color. Because now let's look at the background of these.
Because now look at the background of these I'm getting listen. If you ever see this, I think you're on. I think you're on point. I'm just saying it's really. I like your voice. I do. I like your voice a lot. You're very passionate. And we do appreciate it here. Trust me.
Pictures. What do we got going on here? What? What is the point of using a blurring tool on this finger unless it's to cover up that trim? Like when you zoom out, it is pretty obvious that.
Oh, keep going.
To clock it. But when you're in dark, was the one who look at the definition on this hand as it's being held. Also, just make sure you take a look at the difference between this wall and this floor color. Because now let's look at the background of these pictures. What do we got going on here? What? What is the point of using a blurring tool on this finger unless it's to cover up that trim? Like when you zoom out, it is pretty obvious that that is not a shape a hand makes in nature. And now that you see it, you can tell over here. Look at the blurring that is done on the floor over here. I know that because in this picture, for some reason, they didn't try as hard. This is a leg. This is a pant leg. This is a jeans leg. You can tell by this wrinkle. Yet it is the same color as the flooring, and then there's no definition between the two. Oh, look, we got the same blurry hand here. Let's take a look at this picture, and oh, what do we notice here? look at that trim. Look at the floor. This trim sure looks to be the same trim that was in the interview room with Tyler, which means that is Tyler's shoe. It has been blurred. Look, you can see it is a gray blue Chuck, which means whoever this person is in the interrogation room is the one showing two Tyler messages, which makes me think that this right here has been photoshopped out and it's this dresser thing behind it. Because you guys have to admit there's something weird about this pillow and blanket combo thing. Just the angles look off. The shadows look off, and you can even see there's been a blurring tool used around this little button. But this means that this person in this conversation is Tyler. He was the one turning someone in.
Who is this? Nerdy Pink Panda. I've never heard of that person before, but I found that video very interesting. And you know, maybe the only part she might be wrong on, maybe that person that's in there isn't Tyler, because that was what a lot of people were suspecting. They were showing the back of Tyler's neck at I think it was a stairwell image. Then they were showing the back of the neck of that person that's in that room, and it didn't look the same. It looked different, right? A lot of people were saying that. So maybe that person that's showing those text messages isn't Tyler altogether. Maybe it's someone else. I don't know. But yeah, I like her energy. I definitely like her energy. She when I heard that last night, I was like, oh, she sounds like the actually person. I'm like, am I being me? I'm like, but she does. And it's all good. Hey, listen, it's all good. You know, I don't know if she's on YouTube. I haven't looked into her other than this video. That was it. That was my only introduction to this lady. So I have not looked into her at all. Nerdy Pink Panda, ladies and gentlemen. You know, keep doing your thing. Could be onto something. Let's kind of want to hear her voice again. There are certain parts where I was like, oh, this is just me doing that impression, you know, even the finger.
These pictures, like, look at the definition on this hand as it's being held. Also, just make sure you take a look at the difference between this wall and this floor color, because now let's look at the background of these pictures. What do we got going on here? What is the point of using a blurring tool on this finger unless it's to cover up that trim? Like,
and now let's take a look at these pictures. Oh my gosh. Anyway, was this about Candace or was this about her? I thought she stole the show. She stole the show straight from Candace. But she is right about, I don't know. Yeah, she could be correct. But also the text messages, I think they say Tyler at the top, you know? So who knows? But she's getting deep into it. But we're just going through what Candace had to talk about. Just, you know what I mean? Since we're going for like 5 hours, this is kind of the warm-up show to Candace. Now we have Jigsaw Loomer. Now people are calling for Candace to be demonetized. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, okay. So Candace is like telling the truth. Obviously. Like, you're calling for demonetization. Why wouldn't you just let a crazy person be dumb and wrong? You know, why wouldn't you just let that person be dumb and wrong? Look at the phone edges. Yeah. Did I delete it? I didn't delete it. Someone's saying, look at the phone edges. It could be a case. Listen here, watch. I'll repost this for you guys, just so you guys can like see it. Someone said she already is demonetized. She's not. She got reinstated. I believe. It's hard to find that out, but she got reinstated apparently. So she should not be allowed to make money off of this harassment of Charlie's family. It's outrageous that YouTube allows her to make millions of dollars posting absolute lies and defamation. She is truly demented. I can't wait to see the day she's held accountable. Anyway, okay, Jigsaw, relax. Calm down, Jigsaw. And it's because Candace played this video of
up on the rooftop. Tyler Robinson, a call that saved the bystanders standing behind him. Up on the rooftop, Tyler Robinson didn't just break down his rifle. He shredded it apart in a ridiculous hyperspeed blur using nothing but his bare hands. Then he sprinted across the roof and launched himself off the edge with expert parkour precision. Tyler made the conscious expert decision to reassemble his rifle one last time and place it under a tree in a bush. He then changed back into his blue jeans and maroon t-shirt in hyperspeed. Time for ice cream.
I mean, the ice cream is just crazy at the end, you know? So Candace played that, and that just sent Jigsaw over the edge. Jigsaw's just like, how can this be allowed? How can this be allowed? And she was just, and Candace played that clip, and
Conspiracy theory.
It just says trust the science. That's Candace. So she's very, very, very mad. And of course, you know, when it comes to Jigsaw, Candace always has something to say back to Jigsaw. So Candace says this. She says Larry should be institutionalized again. She should not be allowed to walk around freely in society with her various personalities harassing her other personalities. Oh geez. She's at risk to the president, who she has openly claimed to be in love with. Secret Service should get ahead of this obvious fatal attraction, you know, just rude. And then of course, you know, somebody shows that, you know, just rude stuff, you know. That's Candace and Jigsaw. Candace didn't even go in on Jigsaw. She just wrote that and she was like, let's just leave this alone. Then I found this to be so interesting. So this is Candace. This is not in response to anybody. This is just something she posted. It says, Saint Michael, the archangel, defend us in this battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and the snares of the devil. May God rebuke him. We humbly pray. And do thou, O Prince of the heavenly hosts, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl about the world seeking to ruin souls. Amen. Now, this was really weird to me because this was on Friday. So on Friday, I try to, I have a coaching call that I do. I sit with my coach. We talk about different things. It's fun. It's a great time. He's been a friend of mine for a long time. I've actually interviewed him on the podcast. We had like a 4-hour conversation. It was really great. We were both very new agey at one point. I turned to Christ, and then later on, I found out he turned to Christ, and it's been great. But it was interesting because in our conversation, I told him about our conversation. I was talking about how great you guys are and how you guys try to pull me up. And when I seem like I'm experiencing imposter syndrome, you guys try to pull me out of it. You guys are great that way. And I started talking about exploring Catholicism. And I was just talking about how I said that to the audience, to you guys. And then we got into this conversation about it because he's a very devout Catholic. So we got into this whole conversation about it. He's breaking down all these different things. We're talking about the Eucharist and all these different things. And then he's like, do you know the prayer of Saint Archangel Michael? And I was like, no. And then he read this exact prayer to me. He sent it to me. He sent me the prayer. And then I read it to myself. And then I read it while I was holding my son. And then while I'm bringing up all these tabs, I see that Candace was saying the same prayer on the same day. And it just kind of tripped me out. I was like, it's the same prayer. I was like, what? And one thing stood out. Okay, not to make this like a religious conversation, but he was just talking about Catholicism and, you know, the things that he loves because he grew up that way. He's confirmed that way and everything, baptized that way and everything. And he was just like, he's like, I love Mass. He's like, because it's the same thing everywhere. He's like, we all meet and it's the same time and it's the same Mass everywhere. And he's like, and we're all saying the same prayers. And it was just interesting that as I'm reading this prayer, Candace is also reading this prayer and then getting you guys, everybody who saw it, to also be reading this prayer. Someone says, Rosie says, Daisy debunked a lot of the weird things you see on the screenshot. She also enhanced them and reposted them. Let me know if you want the X link. Yeah, send the link, definitely. Period. Daisy, friend of the show. Anyway, here. So Daisy debunked a lot of the Chili girl, which is okay. It's all right. That's how it's supposed to go. But yeah, someone said we Catholics do things in unison. Yeah, I just found it so interesting. So interesting. When I saw this prayer, because I was just talking about it, and now all of a sudden I sit down and I'm seeing the exact same prayer I was just talking about in the coaching call. I was mind blown. I was just mind blown. I mean, you know, what do they say? They say, what do they say about God? He'll do it. Won't he do it? That's what black people say. I don't know if you guys ever heard that. That's what black people say. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? You're telling them like a testimony or something that happened, something good that happened to you in your life. They'll be like, won't he do it? Won't he do it? And you're like, all right. He does it, you know? But yeah, this is very interesting. So that was just something I had to pull up really, really quick. So we'll see. God is good all the time. All the time. God is good. Yes, sir. Let's get into the next thing here. Someone said he's leading you home. Yeah, I guess so. And I was talking about Archangel Michael. I was talking how I used to, before I even came to Christ, I used to pray to Archangel Michael all the time. When I would feel darkness around me, I would pray to Archangel Michael solely because I thought he was really cool. I was like, oh, he's this dude with the sword and he has his foot on Satan's neck and he's not the most powerful. Lucifer was actually a more powerful angel than Michael was. But when Lucifer went on to become what he is, Michael just stepped up and he was not fully prepared, but he had the faith. You know what I mean? It was just really, really cool. Really cool. So anyway, don't want to make this too much about that. But I found that so mystifying. And things like that just happen, you know? Someone said, God is able. Yes, definitely. All the time. There you go. My friend and I were trying to confirm a hypothesis about what happened to Charlie. So basically, this guy just talks about, and his name's Chris Martinson. So he's talking about this test that he was running, him and his friend, even though we were thoroughly stacked to the deck in favor of the null outcome, et cetera, et cetera. I just want to show you what he did. He said, we repeated the test 55 times, 5 different 30-06 loads. See below. Every round was cataloged and the videos were taken from 2 directions, one with a camera at 200 frames per second and the other at 460 frames per second. So we are in the position of rejecting the null hypothesis and accepting the other, which was that the shot that off Charlie was not taken with a 30-06 from that position. This is how the experiments were conducted. So basically, he's just showing this whole experiment that he did every single time, and it's just through and through. So every single time they did this test, it says American Federal 30-06, 150 grain. I think that says Fiocchi or Flochi, 30-06, 180 grain ballistic tip. He also used Remington core locked 30-06, 220 grain, I believe, SP. Then he goes here, more Remington, then a Hornady custom lead or light reduced recoil 125 grain ballistic tip HP, and all of them were just through and through. So that's what someone said. I'm falling asleep. Go to sleep. What are you talking about? Fix my there's almost 7,000 people here. Fix my one problem, please. I have a problem. Move aside, thousands of people. Shush. I have an issue. Fix my issue. Hey, man. Hey. Get your life together. You go on. There's other people here. Anyway, so he ran this test. Candace had something to say about this test right away. And what she had to say about this test, she's like, science has no place in this discussion about men of steel and grieving widows. In fact, it's demonic. How dare you? Now, this guy, Chris, wanted to just be clear that, he believes that Charlie was actually shot. He just doesn't believe that it came from that place. He says the broken necklace, the instant stoppage of the heart, which he can't possibly know, are all consistent with the 30-06. His toe and neck. Yeah. his tours and neck. So yeah, there's no way you can know that his heart stopped instantly. That's not a thing that you could just know. So that's a weird thing to even say. But he basically is saying he just doesn't believe it happened from that angle. He believes it happened from a different angle. And then he shows, I should switch this over. Let me just explain this because he has a little bit of a graphic image here. Okay, so I can show this image. This image is fine. So that right there is what he's showing in terms of how the hit took place, right? Let me just switch over because then he has a very graphic image. And then he just shows the vertebrae. This is something that Valhalla VFT covered a while ago. And he broke all of this down and why this doesn't make sense and how it would have to be from a different angle and a lower angle. So we'll see. Let me just jump over here. Bang. What else we got from Candace? Oh, and then Candace, for the life of me, I like this. Let me jump in here. For the life of me, I cannot. This is incredible. For the life of me, I cannot understand why my timeline is flooded with Erica Kirk Yelp reviews. Oh my gosh. Erica Kirk Yelp reviews is crazy. Yeah, there it is. She says the Zio Ranger PR has been especially all over the place this week. Their calendar is like Monday. Drop article claiming Candace is a digital assassin powerful enough to direct online armies to harm Erica. Andrew Colvett scheduled to claim Candace was not Charlie's friend, but Ben Shapiro definitely was. All influencers must call Candace demonic. Tuesday, pivot from those points entirely, state that Candace's career is actually done, over, finito. Underscore that Candace is crashing and burning and not impactful at all, actually. Begin Erica Yelp reviews campaign in earnest. All Zio Ranger influencers must share beautiful memory or act like an act of kindness that they witnessed from the widow. Example, Erica once handed someone a Kleenex when they were crying. I remember that. On Wednesdays, we wear bankruptcy. She's actually really funny. Demand Candace is sued, like Balak's tones demonetized, reinforce the idea that her questions will get Erica hurt. Plus, sprinkle in obscure Turning Point USA affiliates claiming that Candace was mean to his hungry newborn baby once in a green room. That's funny. That happened to James O'Keefe. Huh. That's really funny. That same situation happened to James O'Keefe, where someone was like, he took a sandwich from a pregnant lady when they were like trying to steal his company from him. That's so interesting. That's the same thing that happened to Candace. Wow, that's weird. Note, unsure about executing on that last one. Have a marketing team review it first. Seems a bit unbelievable even for us. Thursday, Gloria Allred and Lisa Bloom scheduled to bring out our fleet of men who claimed Candace harassed them 20 years ago. That should do it. Keep it going. Keep it coming, Zio Rangers. It's getting crazy. But that is what's happening. There's a lot of that happening right now. A lot of that. Even Officer Tatum, we're going to talk about that. Even Officer Tatum has had to, and I said this exact thing, that they're no longer going to allow Officer Tatum to not say her name, and he's going to be forced to, or else he's going to have to, become outcasted. And he had to do it, and he did. I knew it would happen. I called this so long ago. Anyway, not so long ago, maybe like 10 days ago or something like that. Then Sam Parker gets into it. Let me see here. Oh, let me see if I got that. Oh, is this it? Yeah, this is Daisy. Oh, I actually had this timestamped already. Okay. So Daisy's just messages sent within 1 minute of each other will be closely spaced. Okay, we'll go through this in a second. So the actually girl may have been wrong. Okay. I'm sorry to the actually girl. Pink Panda, is it? Someone said, I remember you saying that. Yeah. He's forced. He's been forced to now. Now he has to. He's done it in 2 interviews. There's one that people know of because it's his video, but he actually did a very obscure interview with someone that doesn't have a lot of followers, doesn't have a lot of anything. And he sat down with him and he had to answer about Candace Owens. And he had to tap dance so hard for Philadelphia. It was crazy. The things he was saying were so outlandish. They were so wild. So wild, the things he was saying. Anyway, let's just go here. Sam Parker, absolutely unfortunate that the damage to Lance Quinn's phone screen is nearly perfect circle over the time display. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Total freak accident, I'm sure. How would one even go about trying to reproduce damage like that? Wow, I did not even think of that when I was looking at that. It's directly over the time. Perfectly over the time. Jeez, that's crazy. We'll debunk that, Daisy. How about that? That is crazy. Okay. Solid cat. Screwdriver. Screwdriver, very possible. It's such a perfect circle, though. Oh, 30 odds. Someone said 30 odd 6. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is so good. 30 odd 6, obviously. Obviously. What are you guys, dumb? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. 30 odd 6. That's what Andrew's gonna say. All these people who don't understand what a 30 odd 6 can do, Gary's gonna come and be like, listen, 30 odd 6s, everybody knows. Okay. When it comes to the cell phone and the glass, 30 odd 6, they do weird things sometimes. It's gonna be the whole thing. Officer Tatum gonna be like, y'all are so stupid. Mama, they talking about his phone and it have a perfect circle with the break. I'm trying to tell him, mama, this a y'all is so crazy. Y'all nut jobs. This a 30 odd 6 that done this to his phone. Everybody know that. And y'all worried about what time it was. Y'all gotta worry about what time Jesus is coming back. Y'all gotta worry about what time Jesus coming back. Cause all you nut jobs, y'all gonna have to answer to him. Baby, quit yelling that dumb nonsense, baby. Keep quiet, baby. Ain't no 30 odd 6 did that to no phone, baby. What's wrong with you? That's a cell phone, baby. Mama, I got a call from BB. I gotta say, you know when BB called mama, when BB called, what am I supposed to do? Oh, baby, you're not even covering the microphone properly. You talking right into the microphone, baby. Huh? Oh, anyway. Man. Some people are asking if Charlie's really gone. Someone said that. Is he really dead? You have to go to Jesse's channel for all that. Oh man, you gotta go to the hey, nothing to see here. It definitely wasn't Philadelphia that did anything. That I don't have that theory about Philadelphia. Sorry. You have to ask Jesse about that one. I don't hold Philadelphia in that high of esteem. I don't, you know. That's not. I don't know. I'm just saying. Let me see here. What else we got from Candace? Candace answering to Sam. I mean, Candace, let's go. Okay. So Candace had this to say to what we just heard Sam say. Okay. She said, there are so many devastating points to the Tyler Robinson narrative, but chief among them is Lance Twiggs testifying that Tyler wasn't political. Didn't ever speak to him about the alphabet community or their issues or identity issues. and also alluding to the fact that he is not trans. That's interesting. They can't jump back from that, really. That was the funnest part about the whole thing. He goes by Luna, but he says it is not a female identity. Likely some gamer or anime stuff. Nah, that's weird. That's very weird. That's very weird. Luna? Luna's a lady's name. Luna is the name of a lady that has a stack of tarot cards or has a ministry and calls herself Holy Fire Luna. It's one of the two. You're gonna either be very religious as a Luna, or you're gonna be very spiritual as a Luna. You're gonna be one of those things, but you're gonna be female every time. Just saying. That's all I'm saying. For months, the Satanists have been trying to convince you that Tyler Robinson was so motivated by politics and the T ideology that he decided to take out Charlie Kirk for the T viewpoints that Tyler held so dearly. He never even expressed them to his boyfriend. Yeah, that's a weird thing, man. That's a very weird thing. Very, very weird thing. You know, he didn't mention Charlie Kirk. He didn't mention these values. He just kept all this inside. That's very weird. You know, you think after a good session of blowing each other's backs out, you would talk about some stuff like this from time to time. Now, I know. You're thinking that's crazy, Colin. Why'd you have to bring that up? I'm just saying pillow talk. Okay. I'm just saying pillow talk. You talk about a lot of different things. You think that would come up, especially after you're done doing that to each other. You'd be like, man, whew, I love what we just did. But you know who doesn't love what we just did? Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk would have despised what we just did. You know that, honey? Luna, are you listening? Oh, gosh. Charlie Kirk would have hated what we were just doing to each other. Water? You want some water? Here you go. Oh yeah, it was a time. That was wild. That was very wild. I didn't even take off my baseball cap. I love wearing a baseball cap. Anyway, Charlie Kirk would have hated what we were just doing to each other. I mean, he wouldn't have stood for it. And that's always irked me, something fierce. You know that, Lance? You know that, Luna? That's always gotten to me. The fact, I think about it all the time when we're blowing each other's backs out. I just think to myself and I go, Charlie would hate this. And you know what? I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I could barely even finish thinking about that 6'5" jerk and how much he would have hated us climbing on each other the way we were just now. You know? I think about it all the time. Do you ever think about that, Luna? It's pillow talk. This is how you talk. It's pillow talk, man. You talk about all sorts of things. You know, one day I wish I could just make that man watch. That's what he should have to do. You say crazy things during pillow talk. You reveal things you shouldn't reveal during pillow talk. Everybody knows that. It's a safe place. It's the safest space you could possibly have is pillow talk, right? Two guys in their post-nut clarity. That's a high intelligent conversation right there. You're at your most peak intelligence. Post-nut. Everyone knows that. Right? Listen, everybody knows. I'm not making things up. You guys know this is true. You know this to be true. Anyway, the fact that he never brought it up with Charlie is just with Luna is remarkable, right? They never talk about any stuff like that. Maybe not. Maybe they're just two dudes, you know? They're just two dudes. They just work some stuff out, and then they're just like, oh, bro, you want to play COD? You want to play COD, bro? Oh, man. Yeah, let's play some duty, bro. You want to play Halo or something, man? I don't know. You want to order pizza? Let's order pizza, bro. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just chilling, bro. Yeah, I'm going to shower up. Let's order. Yeah, pepperoni, man. Pepperoni, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, that was great too, man. Your backstroke is crazy, bro. You nailed it on that backstroke. High five. High five, big guy, man. So anyway, we're going to get pizza. Do you want wings with the pizza? I'm going to get some wings. I'm going honey garlic. Where are you going? You going Buffalo? Okay. Maybe they're just two dudes. You know what I mean? They're just two regular guys. Just high-fiving each other. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. You had your foot up on the when I saw your foot up on the thing, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get it. I'm about to bro. It was crazy. It was crazy, bro. Foot up on the thing like that. I didn't even know you could do that, man. I didn't know you could do that. I gotta show up next time. I gotta show up. I didn't even realize that. I'm glad I ate my fiber. Oh man, that was something else. So what do you want to do? You want to watch something? Bro, let's watch Game of Thrones. You want to watch Game of Thrones, man? It's been a while since I watched some Thrones, bro. You want to do some Thrones? Maybe they're just two guys. You know? Maybe they don't talk about stuff like that. They don't talk about issues and stuff. They're regular. Everybody knows they're regular people. I don't have to say that in 2026. We know they're regular people. Maybe they're not social justice warriors where they feel like they got to talk about the downtrodden all the time. You know? Maybe they just prolapse each other and they just move on. They just go, you know what? I don't have to talk about this all day. I don't want to talk about this all day. You know? The foot up. I have to say that on stage. I have to say it on stage. When you put the foot up on the thing, bro, I was like, oh boy, am I gonna get it? Whoo, man. Round two. No, man. I mean, when you put your foot up on the thing, I don't even know what happened, man. But I'm done. Yeah. I mean, you're nuts, man. You're nuts. High five, brother. High five, brother. Oh man. Anyway. I was still in the middle of reading Candace's thing. Okay, sorry. Until a stunning text message confession after the murder, shown to us via a picture on Lance's phone, which just happens to be smashed in the very corner that would allow us to verify what time these photos were taken. This is all very dangerous. The government is playing a very dangerous game here with this trial. The illusion of democracy and the social contract is being completely evaporated. We were not supposed to know that the gov is capable of this level of violence and psychological delusion. Well said. Very well said. You know, this is the type of stuff people are going to remember when she runs for president. I'm telling you, they're going to remember that. You know? Anyway. Andrew Colvett, a.k.a. soft as a croissant, he had this to say to what Candace said. He said, I've often wondered, this was crazy. This was crazy. When he said this was nuts when he said this. I couldn't believe that he was saying this when this happened. This was crazy when Andrew decided to take this step. Andrew is crazy. That's what I'm writing here. This was a wild thing to say. This right here made me go, this literally made me say, and I don't know if Andrew's evangelical. I don't actually know. But when I saw this, I went, this is why I'm exploring Catholicism. That's exactly what came to my head right away. Because I was like, what the F is this? Why is this allowed right now? Whatever. He can say what he wants, of course. But he said, I've wondered why Satan continues fighting against God when the Bible is clear that the devil who deceived them will be thrown into a lake of fire to be tormented forever. Then you realize Satan was probably convinced himself the Bible is just fed slop. And then he says, and Jesus didn't really rise from the dead. That was just a body double. And Mary was actually a homicidal psychopath who engaged in a grand conspiracy to have her own family member offed. When I saw this, I was like, what is this? What is he doing? Why does he think this is okay? It's so nuts that he thought this was the thing that's going to own Candace. See, this also brings me to the point. I don't know Andrew's faith. I don't actually know. I can't tell. I can't tell what his faith is. I really can't. Can't tell if he's Philadelphian. Can't tell if he's just like secular. I can't tell at all. I don't care. I don't know if he's about the money. I don't know. But to say some stuff like this, it really does make me think, like, is this Andrew Wilson that's writing this? Because this is such a stupid thing to say. Such a wild thing. Like, I get it. You have issues with Candace. I get it. Obviously, we all get it. I've been reading your back and forth for a while. I get it. You really don't like Candace. But to take it to this point where you are talking about Jesus and you're saying he didn't rise from the dead, that was just a body double. You're comparing Erica Kirk to Mother Mary. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? It's such a crazy thing for him to be doing. And I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, is it like, I don't know if he's evangelical. I can't tell. I have no idea. I would assume he is because Charlie is, you know, and they're all like running together, you know. But I don't know. When I saw this, I was like, this is just unacceptable. Like, I want to be a part of something where this is not acceptable. Just not acceptable at all. So crazy to be like, Satan was probably convinced that the Bible was fed slop. It's like, I get it. You're trying to compare Candace to Satan. You know what? A more respectful thing. It would have been more respectful. Just say Candace is Satan. Just write it in all caps and be done with it. Just say that. You want to insult her? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you insult her. You just say, hey, Candace, you're Satan. Okay? That's it. But you're going a step further. You're comparing Charlie to Jesus. You're comparing Erica to Mother Mary. I mean, you're putting them in this weird incestuous place because you're comparing Erica to Mother Mary and Charlie to Jesus. I mean, you're doing too much, man. Too much. Man, when I saw this, I was just like, this was like one of the only things I saw that day. Because I was, you know, I always skim through on bookmarking things and stuff, but I was just like, how is this something you thought was okay to do? Why are you doing this? This type of thing. You want to lie, you want to make stuff up, cool. Like, whatever. Fine. You know. You want to say Candace is evil, fine. Do it. Do it with your chest, say it, fine, cool. But this is a step too far, man. You're a part of Turning Point. Yeah, you can say, oh, Charlie Kirk show and this and that. You're clearly a part of Turning Point. Clearly. You know? It's a Christian organization. And it just begs the question, because he's doing something like this. Is Turning Point are they just using Christianity as a means to manipulate people? Is that what that is? Was Charlie deep in his faith and he thought it was really important, and now it's just ran by people who are using it as a systematic belief system to manipulate people? Is that what's happening? I don't know. Because this is not something you do as a Christian organization. This is not something that you say. You don't say stuff like this. No matter who it is that you dislike. You don't, I know he throws a lot of people under the bus. Mark Harpin or whatever the guy's name was. He threw that guy under the bus. He's even throwing Charlie under the bus in a lot of instances. But if you're a real Christian, you're a part of a real Christian organization, you don't throw Jesus under the bus. You know, you don't throw Mother Mary under the bus. You know, even just to touch on homicidal psychopath in reference to her, it's crazy. And in a way, it makes me feel like, is he doing it because he knows Candace is Catholic and Mother Mary is very, very important to Catholics? Mother Mary is important to all Christians, really. And that's something you'd know if you were actually deep in your faith at all. That's what makes me question, like, what is his faith? Has he opened that book? Has he felt, you know what I mean? Has he been moved by that at all? Yeah, crazy part, you know? Probably gay, you know? That's probably why he's okay doing that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, man. Anyway. I'd try and lighten it up at the end there. Little gay joke. So so Candace says back, she says, this is positively blasphemous, attempting to draw comparisons between Erica Kirk and the Blessed Mother. To make your point is another level of propagandist delusion. You're just sick, Andrew. Truly spiritually sick in your constant attempt to warp the Bible with analogies to Christ and now the Virgin Mother to stop people from asking questions. Yeah, exactly. Ditto. I don't know if Andrew answered back to this at all. I could check really quick. Let's see. Andrew say anything? Nah, probably not. Probably not. It's a wild thing to do, man. That's why it makes me question his faith, because, you know, there's only a few types of people I see like really jab at Catholics that way. Oh, he did he answer? No. Oh, no, he didn't answer to that. No, he didn't answer. No. There's only a few types of people I see really jab at Catholics that way. You know, I won't say who, but you know. Anyway, they're still upset about Rome. Weird. Just a weird thing to do. Maybe he's just dumb. You know, maybe I'm looking into it too deeply. Or maybe there's an actual demon inside of him. I don't know. Because that does seem like a demonic thing to do to me. And I do think that demons are very real. I think they inhabit people that they can get inside of. I think when you have your low emotions, I think when you're in your lowest emotions of fear and scarcity and anger, rage, I think that's when they take advantage of you. They take advantage of you that way, and they grab hold of you. And I think that could have happened to him at some point, because he acts like he's not angry about anything, but he clearly is, you know. Anyway. What else? Okay, so that was just him. Oh, and then one more thing here. What did Candace say? Someone said we're comparing Charlie's death to the resurrection. Did it pop up? We're comparing Charlie's death to the resurrection of Jesus Christ. That's called spiritual manipulation. Spiritual manipulation is the entire Turning Point USA faith organ. I've talked about this before. I've actually talked about this before, because I talked about it in regards to Often. I don't know if you guys are familiar. I've talked about it many times. Often, offshoot of Mortal Kombat Ultra. It's an offshoot of that. They said, okay, what we had to do in terms of Mortal Kombat Ultra was crazy and too much, and it broke too many people. Can we do it a more subtle way? And the main thing that they would use, and they did this with someone who was high up in the Wicca realm. She knew a lot about it, and she knew a lot about the occult. So they worked with her to figure out how they could get people into these trance-like states where they would be able to be manipulated. And one thing that they would focus on was ritual, seance, but then also religion. That was one of the things they would do. And it's called a systematic belief system manipulation. And it seems like that's exactly, I made this video talking about that and how Turning Point was doing that. And I was connecting it to Paul E. Vallely, and how he was one of the fathers of Mind War. He wrote that book, co-wrote it with Michael Aquino, I believe his name is, or Aquina, the guy who started the Church of Set, because he felt like the Church of Satan wasn't dark enough for him. So he went and started his own thing. And yeah, there's a lot of connection there. A lot of connection there. Anyway, that's what Candace had to say about that. Let's move on here. Oh, we get into this whole thing. Where are we at here? Let me see here. And I got another thing here. Where's the Erica Kirk stuff? Did I skip over that? There's like a bunch of Erica Kirk stuff that I want to pull. Oh, there it is. It's a little further down. Let me here. Let's see here. I'm just closing tabs. So many tabs. Let's keep going here. So we have this. What do we have here? I'm going to just pull this up really quick. Oh, really quick. Really quick. There's this dude. Just really quick. Let me see. I just want to play this really quick. Listen to this guy. This guy's apologizing to his audience. You'll never guess why. Here, play this.
So after now 48 hours, an apology video, which a lot of people thought was disingenuous, so I apologize about that. Talking to friends, and I talked to a lot of friends that are in the Jewish community that are Jewish. I want to come on here and say the one thing that I do not appreciate is the very people that supported and support so many of us and what we've done and what I've done over many years, the very same people asking me to kill myself. That is fucking wild.
So this guy, very zesty, very zesty. He's openly zesty though. So this guy is apologizing, okay? But everyone in his audience, you can go through the comments. They're like, you don't have to apologize. Why are you apologizing? You know, they're like, stop apologizing. Like, this is all these people are saying. And then it made me wonder, like, who is he apologizing to? Now, what he said is that Erica Kirk is a B, right? He called Erica Kirk a B. He said that there's something really off about her. He was calling her out, basically. And then because he is a part of the conservative movement, the same way Benny Johnson is, the same way Officer Tatum is, he got educated. He got educated on why what he said was wrong. And he just started apologizing to seemingly no one, because no one in his audience asked him to do it. And my question is, who is he apologizing to? You know, who are you exactly apologizing to if no one in your audience requested that you apologize? It's very weird. Now we all know who he's apologizing to, right? I mean, that goes without saying. We all understand exactly who he's apologizing to. But I just found it to be interesting that they're able to grab hold of someone that quickly when they're in the conservative movement. And it just makes me think about the term that I was using just like a couple years ago, just a couple years ago before the president got in office, you know, which was the Democrat plantation. We used to use that term a lot. Get off the Democrat plantation, for all those people who were Democrat, people of color, and felt like they should just be that just because. They're like, that's a plantation mentality. And now there's a little Republican plantation. We got whipped into shape. Get back to work, zesty creator. Get back to work. Get back to work, conservative ants. Get back to work. Oh yeah, he got it. He got it. You know, we'll explore that more after. I just wanted to pull that up. Honestly, I need an excuse to be able to run to the bathroom really quick. I needed you guys to be able to listen to something while I ran over there. But let's jump back into Candace really quick. The evidence is overwhelming campaign has begun. This is also pathetic and utterly disastrous. Oh, now we're getting into the shot. Now we're getting into there. Now we're getting into the shots, ladies and gentlemen. The shot, the 4K. I'll call this the 4K shot. That's what I'm going to call this. You're going to see a lot of people lie directly to your face. It's going to be really crazy. So Candace is like, it's also pathetic and obvious and utter disaster for a non-existent case. I cannot wait to get back on the air Monday. And then someone said the blatant lies from Erica's guest list of shill influencers saying there was a clear shot of Tyler Robinson firing the rifle are going to be their undoing. They're provably lying. Again, Brandy was there. And Brandy had a lot to say. Benny Johnson responded to Brandy. We're going to get into all this. So Brandy outed everything. She put everything into place when she did this. Okay, let me just make sure. Where are we at? What are these, just posts? Yeah, let's just go like right here. Oh, let me just see here. What's this? Hold on. Hold, please. Okay, good. This is it. Here. We're going to start it with this. Okay. This is what we're going to start this segment with. We're going to start it with this.
Of the alleged shooting.
There is not, Judge.
Okay. I just want to clarify that.
One more time.
Is there any footage of the alleged shooting?
There is not, Judge.
Okay. I just want to clarify that. Ms. Nestor, given that additional information and anything further from defense?
No, but I think I'd like to be crystal clear. You asked if there's any portion of this video that captures, I believe you asked of the actual shooting. There's no video of that. There is video, however, and you've heard testimony related to this, where the shooter goes to the top of the low-C building, goes out to the edge of the building, low crawls, and then leaves after what we assume is the shot being fired. That's as close as it gets.
And the court also.
We're gonna that right there is very important. Okay, going forward. All right, going forward, that is very important. As I'm going to show you thing after thing after thing. Now, going back to this person who's talking about the blatant lies. Brandy was there. This is what Brandy actually had to say. I was in the courtroom. There is no high quality zoomed in footage showing anyone taking the shot. I'm going to show the clip of her and Baron talking as well, alongside Billy. The video shown is the same distance as the footage of Tyler jumping off of the roof, shown in this screenshot. I have no idea why people are claiming otherwise. They know the video isn't going to be released publicly, so they're misrepresenting what was actually shown in court. This is just a screenshot. This is not a video. But that's what Brandy said. And that's what set her up to start getting attacked. So that is the beginning of this. So Candace had this to say to this person who talked about Brandy being there. She said, we literally heard a clear question and answer from the judge that there is no video of the shot of any person taking the shot on Monday. So today, the Zio Rangers funded PR campaign of toothless influencers. Oh, don't talk like that about Brandon Tatum. Toothless influencers to attempt to hypnotize the public into believing that the footage does actually exist. I like that she used the word hypnotizing. I like that she used that word because I talked about this, I think on Thursday or Wednesday, where it was like, why is it so important to them that this be told to the public? Like, if Candace is lying, let her lie and let her be evil over there. You know, it's not going to touch the case anyway. Who cares? And then also, whatever happens in court, if there's all this evidence, if there's a mountain of evidence and there's a tsunami of DNA just soaking everybody like a Diddy party, then just let that happen. We're all good. But for some reason, they need the public to understand this. I don't know why. It makes me wonder, are they setting this kid up to pass away? Are they setting that up or something? I don't know. It's like, well, there's so much evidence and he just, couldn't live with himself, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know. But let me finish what Candace is saying. They just assume no one took the watch. No one took the time to watch the hearing and will believe an orbit of paid influencers. It's stunning, but ever so predictable. These people will lie like they breathe. I like the way she's talking about Officer Tatum there. I think this week we're gonna have to hear her talk about Officer Tatum. I'm not trying to force her. I'm not trying to be like the people on his side of things, but I feel like she's gonna bring him up at some point in time. At some point in time, you'll understand why as we keep going. Let's keep going here. We have Andrew Croissant Colvette. Full statement from the Kirk family, Representative Jeff, Nyman, on day 4 of the preliminary hearing, pushing. Let me just read the statement. We appreciate the court trying to balance here. Wait, is there a video? Psst, I'm not reading Andrew's words when there's a video. Let's just hear it.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Nyman on behalf of the Kirk family. And we appreciate the court is trying to balance here, but the Kirk family's waited 10 months for this hearing. And they have a right to be here, and they have a right to hear the evidence. They have a right to see and feel what's going on in this courtroom, just like, and they want to understand, Judge, what you were viewing. They want to see the evidence. And we understand you have to balance, but at a minimum, this courtroom needs to be open for the evidence to be displayed openly in this courtroom, for them to see it. The Utah Constitution gives them the right to be here, and to be here and not to see the evidence. What's the point of being here? We ask you to let the evidence be seen in the courtroom, please. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, counsel.
He's like, okay, shut up. No, come on. Wasting my time here. He basically there's a footage of the judge, in this hearing, and he's like, we don't need to see this because this is the same video but zoomed in. He goes, so he's basically saying this is kind of redundant. Like we don't need this. And they're acting like this is the end all be all of evidence. Someone just said, Andrew Colvette claims he grew up Catholic. Oh gosh. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. There's no way. There's no way. Anyway, let's get to Jack, Tatum, and Benny. Just going hard for Erica Kirk. Good for them, I guess. Breaking, Lance Twiggs confirms that Tyler Robinson confessed to the killing. Whoa. Jack, are you serious?
So he acted erratically. Was he pacing? Was he just sitting down, relaxing?
No, he was walking around a lot.
Right, and that's within the home.
Mm-hmm.
And did he talk about what he had done?
Didn't go into detail. I just asked him in person if what he said was true the night before, and he said it was. He started crying a little bit and said he wishes he hadn't done it, and then kept going around and just doing stuff, I think, to keep himself busy or distracted or something.
Okay, so that we already saw that. There's gonna be some overlap in here because they're all posting, similar clips, and they're all saying breaking. He confessed. This is it. Obviously, we know that's not actually a confession there. That's not him. He's saying it's hearsay. It's hearsay, which you're allowed to do in Utah for some reason. I remember Baron talking about it in an opening statement, and I was like, this is insane. This is just so crazy. Jack again comes and says Tyler Robinson said he was going hunting before he traveled to UVU and offed Charlie. Okay, so that's what Jack had to say there on that. And he's getting eaten up in the comments, of course. What do you expect? Then we have Blake Neff. We jump in and just see what Blake Neff's saying. An absolute outrageous moment in court. Defense attorney Michael Burt lashes out at Erica Kirk, complaining she's adept at holding press conferences and accusing her of portraying prosecutors as her personal attorneys. Unbelievable. Let's see this.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Turning to the parties, starting with the state, Mr. Grunander.
Thank you, Judge. The state does not oppose publishing 12.4 in the courtroom. I think we've tried to make it very clear throughout this case that we favor openness and transparency as much as appropriate. I'll submit it on that.
Thank you, Mr. Gernander. To defense, Mr. Burt.
My apologies. That's 12.1, not 12.4.
Thank you.
Judge, at this point in the proceeding, we're asking the court to keep focus on the purpose of this hearing. And as the justice has said in the Estes case, the purpose of a trial, and I know this isn't a trial, but the same logic applies, is to determine the defendant's guilt. It's not to educate the public or the victim's family or the world on what evidence the government or the state has. As the court knows, we have witness availability problems. We spent the bulk of today and yesterday arguing about nothing to do with the evidence in the case, but with rights of third parties. And it's appropriate for the court to consider that. But at some point, I think the court has to return to the purpose of these hearings, which is to expeditiously hear the evidence and then determine probable cause. And I want to point out to the court, Ms. Kirk has been very adept at holding press conferences at which she has revealed evidence. She has represented that the state is her attorney. She has access to all the evidence that the state has publicized.
Wow.
And that the media and her own lawyer argues is already in the public domain.
Whoa.
So they're perfectly free to go outside this courtroom under the court's protective order. They're free to go out and hold press conferences and announce to the world outside the courtroom what they think the evidence is. They have the availability of that evidence. But the court's role, I think, at some point is to exercise some control, move the case forward, and especially when we have witness availability problems. And I'd ask the court, whatever the court does, if you're going to allow revisiting or replaying of evidence for the sole purpose of informing the world or Ms. Kirk or anybody else, that the court do it at the end of the process and not at this point where we will be deprived of our ability to call this witness, because she has to be done today.
Thank you, Mr. Byrd.
Thank you.
He's like, listen, this lady's saying all sorts of stuff. She said these are her personal attorneys. She's putting on glitter all the time. You've seen the pantsuits. She probably has a pantsuit on right now. I can't see her. Ask her to stand up. Your Honor. Why is everybody yelling? Your Honor, ask her to stand up. She's probably wearing a pantsuit right now. She's covered in glitter all the time. Can we get back to the point of this trial? This is crazy. We got Jack Posopic, Officer Tatum, and Benny Johnson in there. They're all holding the hands in the back of the courtroom. They're yelling and screaming. What is this? Is this a courtroom or not? I don't understand. And why does she have she has all the evidence? She went on Fox and told Jesse Waters she has all the evidence. Your Honor, this is crazy. Why is she allowed to do this all the time? The judge is just sitting there like, And she did. Her Officer Tatum. Listen, somebody told Officer Tatum. She must have told Officer Tatum about all the evidence. She must have opened something up, because Officer Tatum is constantly talking like he has seen every single bit of evidence. He's like, y'all wait till y'all see it. Y'all ain't seen what I'm like, what? Huh? What'd you say? Who showed it to you? Maybe it was her. I don't know. Here's all the evidence. Here, you want to see all the evidence? Brandon, come here. Come look. I don't know if I'm supposed to see all this, Miss Erica. Miss Erica, I don't know if you're supposed to be showing me this. Who cares? Come on. Shut up, dummy, idiot. Shut up. Here, look at all this. Someone's showing it to him. Anyway. She tried to bring pyrotechnics into the courtroom. You saw this day one. She asked for sparklers. This is getting out of hand. This is getting crazy. And she's not crying back there, Your Honor. Your Honor, there are no tears back there. This is getting ridiculous. Oh my gosh, Officer Tatum, man. Officer Tatum. But yeah, that was a good moment. You got to call it out eventually. The guy wants to get to work, He wants to get back to it. He's like, this is getting, Blake is like, this is unbelievable. How dare he call out Erica Kirk like that? It's kind of true, man. She's done a lot of interviews. There's a lot of things she probably shouldn't have done. I think all of them. Weren't all of them under a gag order? All of them violated it. The judge was just like, okay, whatever. Fine. Then they're screaming about tainting the jury pool. And they're screaming about how Tyler Robinson is guilty at the same time. Screaming, I forgive him. Crying, no tears, you know? Anyway, let's get into what Andrew had to say about this whole thing. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, Andrew didn't like it either. The defense lawyer, Michael Burt, who previously represented, what is this, Leah Mendez, just lobbed a despicable passive-aggressive attack at the Kirk family. No, just Erica. Erica held a press conferences on the case, total lie, after family rep Jeff Nyman requested the family be able to see the enhanced video compilation. They're like, yeah, it's definitely fake outrage. They're like, Your Honor, show the footage. Everybody on the Turning Point side of the courtroom's like, show it. You have to show it. Officer Tatum has a full camera set up, about to do a video as they do it. I told y'all they showing that footage. Can't do that, guys. Hey, sit down. Sit down. All you guys. What's going on here? Turn those ring lights off. How'd you get those ring lights in here? How do you have phones in here? What's going on with you guys? Just kidding. Just kidding. They're all after truth and justice, you know. Anyway, let's see. Let's move on here. Jack again. Tag team, Jack again. Tyler Robinson told Twigs he was going hunting. And then he went to off Charlie Kirk. Now, the only reason I play this, I might be able to find it. I think it was around here. I think. But I was going through this. I was like, I don't have time to find timestamps and stuff. But I was going through this video. Real America Voice, Jack Posobiec. I don't care. Jack. And I'm going through it, and I'm looking through everything. And there's all these ads and commercials, which is fine. Ads, you know, makes sense. All these. And I just start looking at it. I'm like, this is the mainstream news. Like, that's what this is now. And maybe it was always this, and I just didn't care to look at my side of things, you know, the side that I'm on. But this is just the mainstream news. Like, it's the exact same program.
On accident in the house.
This is July 9th.
It's like you have Jack, and he's all, you know, he's all like, he's trying to get emotional. You know, it's exactly what they do on CNN. Try emotional and manipulate people through making eyes and acting like they're really, really hurt or really distraught by something. Then they pull on a guy and they say, hey, guy, can you tell us some things? And this guy says, oh, man, I'm so fired up about this. Oh, I got to tell you what he just said. And then you keep going. It's very weird. If you watch it.
Discussing Charlie Kirk specifically. Lance Twigs, all of his video recorded testimony was covering his own ass and trying to get himself out of this situation. There's zero chance they did not discuss politics, but there's also even more zero chance that he had no advanced knowledge of what was going on. You don't engrave bullets when you go on a
some of
hunting
this. No, unless it's a very different kind of hunting trip. Right back, Jack Posobiec, Beaver Fry, Human Events, Primetime.
You see what I mean? Like, it's just the mainstream news. Like, what the hell is this? You know? And then they have some ads and then they come back.
Great friends and partners over at Allegiance Gold, because a day like today does not come after a long, hard fight. And those who stand in the fight with you are worthy of your support and continued support. And that's Allegiance Gold, because they've stepped up to provide our security, the team security here while we're in Provo, Utah. And please just go to protectwithposo.com and give them the support that they've shown us. But Viva, let's zoom out a little bit here, because here you and I, of course, we want to analyze the evidence. But my goodness, the avalanche.
And this is crazy. This is nuts. You know, I just, you know, again, I was just going through it and I'm like, this is like the mainstream news. This is very odd. You know, like, what is this? Like, when did it get like this? This is how it always has been? This is what Charlie was doing too? It's nuts. It's nuts. To me, this is nuts. I didn't realize how much it had become like this.
Of evidence that came out today is just, it's incredible. It is, we not only the video, we got the ballistics. We've now confirmed that it was the soft point hunting round from Remington, as many people have questioned and asked about. We've now got that confirmation as to the specific round that that was used by Tyler Robinson. We've got the direct DNA match to the rifle itself. Talk to me a little bit about the avalanche of new evidence we have, in addition, by the way, of course, to now the bombshell testimony of
the avalanche and the bombshell. What is Benny Johnson writing these scripts? Tell us about the avalanche and this bombshell. It was like a bombshell thermonuclear avalanche that just came through. A just soaking of DNA and evidence, just a tsunami's worth. I mean, we're just sitting here gargling evidence and DNA. It's just so much. It's in our ears. We're gonna have to use Q-tips after we get out of here. What do you this is it's crazy. Just crazy to me. I think this was a point. Let me see.
Of your privacy. Add some digital camouflage to your life and make yourself much harder. Everyone needs to watch this video again and again. And we are going to, I want to tell these guys on the show that we need to be playing this video every day. And certainly we need to be showing it as much as possible whenever we talk about it, because this is the video that breaks the entire thing open.
When I hear stuff like that, is my brain working? I'm not catching what he's saying. Yeah. I think we should play this every day on rotation. As a naval intel officer, I was taught while doing cycle operations that we're supposed to be playing this stuff every single day as soon as we can, whenever it comes up. And when it comes up is when we play it, and then we play it again. Hey, are you talking about brainwashing? You sound like you're talking about brainwashing. This kind of sounds weird. You could play it once if it was the truth and it would just stick, right? Why do you got to play it every single day all the time? That's weird. That's kind of odd.
But let me tell you something right now. Right now.
Okay.
Going hunting. He said he was going hunting when he was going after Charlie. Going hunting. I'm sure he thought he was Mr. Cool when he did that, huh? Oh, he figured it all out. I'm going to go hunting.
Mr. Wachuka is just sitting at his desk and he's just like, get Candace on the phone. I'm sure we can pay her enough money. We need her to be on our side. I need a talent. This is getting crazy. I'm watching Jack on the screen. This is insane. Did anybody give him a script? Is he winging it? I swear, if he's winging it again, this is out of control. What is happening right now? Going hunting? He said he was going hunting. Going hunting. I bet he thought you're Mr. Cool. Mr. Cool. Nobody wrote Mr. Cool down in the script. Jack, get your script. Okay? We don't like scripts, but get your script out, man. You're not a wing it type of guy. Mr. Cool. Who are they? And this is the thing. Who are they talking to? Charlie was talking to like 18 to 24-year-olds. It's like these guys are talking to people who are 60, 70 years old. Mr. Cool? You say that in front of an 18-year-old, he'll throw his laptop out the window. He's not even on a laptop. He probably just has a phone and an iPad. He'll break it over his knee. You say that to him. Mr. Cool. Throw it out of here. You don't say that to young people. What does this become? Oh, you thought he was Mr. Cool with that one.
Oh, I'm going to go out there. And we know now because we've seen the Lance Twiggs video. And we're going to show that Lance Twiggs video every single moment that we can. Going hunting. Okay.
Say it one more time. Say going hunting one more time.
All right.
I feel like Samuel L. Jackson. Say it one more mother effing time. Say it again.
That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be.
Yo, somebody write a script for Jack. This is crazy. Someone go write him a script. I'll sign up. Listen, I'll write you a script, big guy. This is getting crazy. If that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. This is crazy. You're not even making your face move around. You got to scrunch your eyebrows a little bit when you say stuff like this. This is insane.
I want to bring on now our first guest because I need someone else to be talking right now. We've got Viva Fry from the Viva Fry show on Viva. How are you? And I look, man, I'm a little hot. I'm a little hot about some of the stuff that came out of court today, especially that Twiggs video.
I'm a little hot. I'm a little hot today. Sure you are. Sure you are, big guy. Anyway. No, you're not. Believe me, you're not a little hot. This is terrible. It's terrible what you're trying to pull off here, big guy. Anyway, here, let me remove some tabs here. Well, I just threw the Officer Tatum thing right in there. Where's the shot stuff? Where's the Benny Johnson's? Hold on a second. Let me open this up. Where's the Benny Johnson stuff? Don't we get into that? Let me see here. Let me just look here. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So why'd I put the Officer Tatum stuff right here? Why'd I do that? Did I do that for a reason? Nah, we're not going to play the Officer Tatum stuff right away. Nah. Here, I'll put the Officer Tatum stuff way over here. Not because we don't like him. Friend of the show. I'll put the Erica Kirk stuff, that little speech that she gave. I'll throw that over there. But let's focus in on the shot stuff. Anyway. Here, let me sorry, there's a little spring cleaning there, guys. I don't like to pause like that. But let's jump into more about the shot. The shot seen by only certain people, oddly enough. Here, let's play this.
So this preliminary hearing is continued to September 1st at 10 a.m. for an in-person hearing. The court will allocate up to 4 hours total for argument. That's encompassing both parties. Does the defense request that Mr. Robinson be physically present for that hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll make the recording. Thank you. The court appreciates the professionalism, civility, and respect shown by counsel, the parties, and all persons in attendance throughout these proceedings. As there are no further matters before the court, this proceeding is adjourned until September 1st at 10 a.m.
September 1st, 10 a.m. That is when they're coming back. The reason I play that is because this is the time where they really started focusing in on the shot. Okay. Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. This is where they really start focusing in on the shot. Talking about there's footage that none of us have seen, et cetera, et cetera. So this is just a little bit from Andrew. I'm just going to read this little statement. It's from the Kirk family. Jeff Nyman seeks to prompt determination of probable cause. We are approaching a 1-year anniversary of what happened to Charlie. 10 months have passed since the defendant's arrest, and the 5-day preliminary hearing is now concluded. So basically, they're just looking to make that happen. Let's get into the meat of it. Let's get into the meat of it. Let's go. Where is he at? There's Benny. There's Benny. Whole dissertation he writes. Let's jump right to the video. So these are the videos that just started popping up.
We're outside.
These are the videos that started popping up. As soon as that judge said September 1st, all these guys started popping up out of nowhere. That's Benny Johnson's wife behind him, just so you know. Disappointed, I'm sure. Anyway, let's go.
Out of the 4th District Courthouse here in Utah, the Charlie Kirk preliminary murder trial just wrapped. We were there and witnessed everything. And you have to hear this because it was devastating what we watched. And the judge ruled that you can't see the high definition quality video 4K of Tyler Robinson.
This guy just said definition, high definition, 4K.
committing the murder of Charlie Kirk. But we saw it, and they played it on giant screens inside of the courthouse. You can see clearly Tyler Robinson's face. You can see crystal clear the license plate number on his vehicle, his movements on the rooftop. You can time it up to when Charlie Kirk was murdered. And what you also couldn't see was what happened inside of the courthouse. Erica Kirk was sobbing in the arms of her mother-in-law, Charlie's mother, Mrs. Kirk. Feet away is Tyler Robinson, pale, sallow, bony, emaciated, staring at the floor the whole time, twitching and looking straight ahead, refuses to watch the video, refused to make eye contact with the family. Emotional day. The judge played all 20 minutes of the high definition security footage.
Do you know how crazy it would look if that video was playing and Tyler Robinson just went like this and just made direct eye contact with Erica Kirk? People would be like, "You're a monster. You're crazy. What do you?" He made eye contact with her. He stared at her for 40 seconds. Like, what do you think this is? This is very manipulated. Very manipulative, but also very edited, if you notice.
And the whole court,
a lot of jump cuts here.
House gasped when it was over. It was really tough to watch. The prosecution has a demonstrable, overwhelming case. They said that multiple times. The defense has nothing. They asked minutia questions about DNA evidence, but the judge was just chewing them along as we get to this 4K video reveal that will eventually be made public. It's already a case that is overwhelming against Tyler Robinson. But once you see this video, you will cast out all of the demons that have been attacking the Kirk family. It has been one of the most grotesque demonic evils that have been visited upon innocent people has happened to this beautiful family. Once you see all of the evidence that we saw today, it's over. And that's what the lawyers said today. Please pray. Erica Kirk asked us to do this. Pray for a speedy trial. We have a right to a speedy trial here. It's in our Constitution. We don't have to wait years in order to get to a trial phase here. We want justice to be done. Justice has to be done in this case and done immediately. So please pray for the Kirks. They've been through enough. Time for justice for the widow. And just a word to all the Christians out there. The Bible calls us in the Old Testament, the New Testament, to defend the widow, to defend the orphans, to provide for her and to stand up for her. And so be a Christian today, be upright. Please pray for justice in this case.
See that? See what I mean? They really want you to be spiritually affected. It's really weird. It's weird. Like, just so you know, for all the Christians out there trying to connect to the Christians, you have to be a Christian. So that is how you be a Christian. You have to stick up for her. You have to be praying for her. You have to be sending her spiritual energy if you are a Christian. That's a very odd thing. Very, very odd thing. You know? Anyway, one of the first things I learned how to do was do jump cuts when I was an editor. When I first started editing videos, it was the first thing I learned how to do, jump cuts. It's the easiest thing. That means there has to be so many takes that just happened. There's, I don't know, 40 jump cuts in this video. It's 2 minutes and 32 seconds.
We're outside of the 4th District Courthouse here in Utah. The Charlie Kirk preliminary murder trial just wrapped. We were there and witnessed everything. And you have to hear this because it was devastating what we watched. And the judge ruled that you can't see the high definition quality video 4K of Tyler Robinson committing the murder of Charlie Kirk. But we saw it, and they played it on giant screens inside of the courthouse. You can see clearly Tyler Robinson's face. You can see crystal clear the license plate number on his vehicle, his movements on the rooftop. You can time it up to when Charlie Kirk was murdered. And what you also couldn't see was what happened inside of the courthouse. Erica Kirk was sobbing in the arms of her mother-in-law, Charlie's mother, Mrs. Kirk. Feet away is Tyler Robinson, pale, sallow, bony, emaciated, staring at the floor the whole time, twitching and looking straight ahead, refuses to watch the video, refused to make eye contact with the family. Emotional day. The judge played all 20 minutes of the high definition security footage, and the whole courthouse gasped when it was over. It was really tough to watch. The prosecution has a demonstrable, overwhelming case. They said that multiple times. The defense has nothing. They asked minutia questions.
It's just crazy how many. Like I counted 16 just right there. Nuts. But I just want to show you. I think I don't even know. This might not be. I don't think they're going to show us the video. But I think this is part of it.
And what time is this?
It's just afternoon, about 12:15.
On what day?
On September 10th, 2025.
What just happened, or what did we just see happen?
The individual actually kind of rolls over the railing onto the roof of the Losi building.
All right. Go ahead, sorry.
And again, in the top left corner, the individual is now seen running across the rooftop of the Losi building to what would be the southwest corner of the building, crouching down and then crawling to the corner of the building.
And this is at what time?
Someone said you can't see anything. What are you? One of those Candace tards? Can't see anything. This is crystal clear, high definition footage. Huh? Come on.
Around 12:23. I think the timestamp on the video is 12:22.
On the 10th.
On September 10th, yes, 2025.
So we're clear. This is the roof of the Losi building.
Correct.
Can you still see that individual?
Yes, you can, laying prone.
You believe this to be Mr. Robinson?
I'm sorry?
You believe this to be Mr. Robinson?
I do, yes.
And how long is he out there on the edge of the building?
So someone said take out the SD card and blow on it. Like reset this thing. So just to let you know, as you're listening to it, that's the type of footage we're talking about. But Brandy did have this to say. I will read this once again. Brandy, this is before Benny Johnson actually takes a couple swipes at her. Of course, Jigsaw says he should get the capital punishment. Brandy says, I was in the courtroom. There's no high quality zoomed in footage showing anyone taking the shot. The video shown is the same distance as the footage of Tyler jumping off the roof. The shown in this screenshot. So that it's the exact same type of stuff. Okay. Someone said cat fight between Brandy and Benny. Don't insult Brandy like that. I have no idea why people are claiming otherwise. They know the video isn't going to be released publicly, so they're misrepresenting what is actually shown in court, right? Benny Johnson comes in with his nails out. He looks at her and he says, were we in the same courtroom? I was at the Charlie Kirk offing trial in Provo, where Judge Tony Graff called the attorney for the victim to play a video described as high definition in enhanced version of the security cameras. Right? What he has to say there. Multiple clips, zoomed in, red circle enhancement in this video. Something you definitely don't need if it's 4K high definition. It shows clear images of Tyler Robinson's Dodge Challenger license plate, hubcaps, clothing, movements around the campus, and multiple visits as he stalked Charlie Kirk climbing onto the rooftop, lumbering across the rooftop, laying in a prone sniper position on the Losi rooftop at 12:22 p.m., taking a shot at 12:23 and fleeing the crime scene. It was so compelling, the entire courtroom gasped as the Kirks wept bitterly in the front row, and Tyler Robinson looked at the ground. Multiple corporate media reporters in the room described the same video and scene. Man, see, that's where we're at now. That's where we're at on the right, where we're saying, hey, man, look, I'm telling the truth. I have the same story as the mainstream media. That's where we're at now. Damn, man. He hoodwinked me too, man. He got me. Did you camp out all night in your sleeping bag just to miss this critical moment? Or perhaps there's another reason you're not being honest. So crazy. So crazy. This is a weird thing. And Brandy just replies. She goes, dude, no one gasped. You're blatantly lying, and I'm not going to let you get away with it. I believe Brandy. I do not believe Benny at all. I've heard Benny Johnson. When I first started making videos, I used to look at Benny's titles and I would go, why doesn't anybody say anything about this? I used to watch Benny's videos and he'd be reading a tweet and he would just start saying his own interpretation of the tweet and represent it like that was what the tweet said. And at one point, I got to a point where I'm like, I'm going to make a video about this because this guy seems like a liar. And I didn't, because I wanted to go along to get along. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be taking shots at Benny Johnson. Not that like he would have even felt it or heard about it, but I was like, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. So I didn't make the video. And I always wondered, I'm like, why doesn't anybody say anything about this? Like his titles are weird. Like his title will be like, this person was crying. They were sniveling. You have to see it. And then it'll just be a video of someone just saying a thing. And then he'll be like, see, that person is crying and sniveling. And I was always like, I go to the comments, I'd be like, there's not one comment about this. I'd be like, okay, I guess it's just normal. Like I didn't understand for the longest time. I still don't, you know? And yeah, Brandy has no reason to lie. Like what's going to happen? You think Candace is going to come out of nowhere and give her $1 million? Thanks for that lie. Here you go. Like it's not going to happen. Nothing like that's going to happen. What could be her reason for not being for being dishonest? Why would she do it? Benny Johnson, on the other hand, he has a huge reason to be dishonest. Huge. He is a part of that class of people, of that class of creator, where they're company men. They have to say the thing. They have to go along with the thing. If Tucker is evil, then Tucker is evil. If Candace is evil, Candace is evil. And if Officer Tatum becomes the evil thing, then Benny has to turn on Officer Tatum. Benny used to talk like he loved Tucker Carlson. And then all of a sudden, now he's attacking Tucker. Why? Because he just does what he's told. So who has more incentive to lie? You know? Anyway, I saw Ian. I didn't even realize Ian commented on this. Benny likes Johnson. Jeez, that's good. There's no fat on that joke. That's a good joke. You know? There's no fat. Every word makes sense. It's 3 words. It says so much. That's a solid joke. That's a very solid joke. Easy put. Yeah, your name's Easy Put, and that was Easy Put. That was good. Benny likes Johnson. That's solid. Good job. That's not easy to do. Tell a good joke in 3 words. Very clean. Yeah, exactly. Very, very clean. That's nice. I'm going to keep that there for a while. I'm going to keep that there for a minute. Can't just let things like that just pass you by like that, you know? Ian said, yeah, Benny. Let me zoom in on this. Yeah, Benny, you're a paid party butt pirate. Wow. Wasn't what I was expecting from Ian. That shovels the party line for a living. Brandy is an independent journalist that does this for free. We all know who's telling the truth and who's getting paid to play. Jeez. Paid party butt pirate. That is wild. Good God. Oh, Benny responded. There we go. Look at that. Hi, Ian. Thank you for your comment. We're excited. We have your attention. Of course he's excited. I heard Ian's like 6'5", so I could understand completely why Benny Johnson is excited by having his attention. Ian's a very tall guy. I get it. He's a tall drink of water. You know what I mean? He's like a big Wolverine. You know what I mean? So I get exactly why why Benny is so excited about this. I'm just saying. You got to shoot your shot. That's what Benny Johnson's doing right now. He's like, let me shoot my shot. He's like, let me shoot my 4K high definition shot right now and see if I get any bites here. Thank you for your comment. We're excited to have your attention. Now, please take this opportunity to go over in detail all your hard evidence that refutes the prosecution's case in the Charlie Kirk case trial. Now is your moment to prove them all wrong. Everyone is watching. That sucked. That sucked, Benny. Yeah, that's no good. Oh, everybody's watching now. Ian, like what? Oh man, did Ian respond? I don't think Ian did. Like, why would you? Why would you respond to that in particular? Like, I don't know. It was a good try though, Benny. I get it. I get it. You know, you wanna see what you can pull off. Let's go, butt pirate. Oh gosh. Someone said brilliant response. Brilliant response, Benny. Yeah. No, Ian didn't respond. That's you know, to just go over and just basically he's just saying like, oh man, you can't go against the prosecution. What do you got? What do you got? Yeah. There's been enough hard work done. Benny Johnson's the one that's not doing any work. He literally went to a place and then went in front of the courtroom afterwards with his wife behind him and just lied. And now he's getting called out on that lie. And now he's thinking it's on Ian to start producing things. Like, what are you, high? That's not how that works. You know? Anyway. And this is just to drive it home. I'm going to play this periodically. You know, this is just to drive it home again, you know?
I'd like to be crystal clear. You asked if there's any portion of this video that captures, and I believe you asked of the actual shooting. There's no video of that. There is video, however, and you've heard testimony related to this, where the shooter goes to the top of the low-C building, goes out to the edge of the building, low crawls, and then leaves after what we assume is the shot being fired. That's as close as it gets.
Well, there you go. I mean, it's just so crazy that was already said in the courtroom. Already said. So now we have Jack Posobiec. We have more Jack. Is that how you say his name? I don't really care. What is it? Posobiec? Jack Posobiec. I'm just calling him Jack. I'm going to call him Jackie P. There you go. Yeah. Got to give people nicknames sometimes. This is too much. So we have Jack talking a little bit. Then we have Ian commenting on it. Let's check this out.
I think everything's been proven. I think it's proven. It's, I would say, beyond probable cause at this point. I think that the question for me is how do you even get reasonable doubt when there's so much evidence? But the thing that I do just have to say is that I know that you guys watching on live stream couldn't see the last video that was shown. Well, it wasn't edited. It was zoomed in. Yeah. It was zoomed in from the surveillance video off campus, and specifically the part of the Losi Center, the roof, and you see everything. You see everything. He climbs over, he assembles the gun, he runs over to the edge, gets down in a prone position, and you see the time, and we all know what time, and it was like so slow, just watching those seconds click, 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 and then you see him take the shot, and he takes the shot, and then immediately runs. And we've seen that video already, but I knew we were going to watch that, but I wasn't.
Are you trying to cry? Listen, don't try and cry, man. Just forget about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't bother. It's okay. Don't worry. We're good. We're good on that. You can just tell us.
I wasn't prepared to see this side of what happened because we've never seen it before. We saw the other end of the shot, obviously, but this was a whole other level of just evil, and I got very upset watching it, and obviously the family was very hard for them to watch, and I looked over and I saw Tyler wasn't even looking. He wasn't even looking. See what he did. And I would just say that I do wish, the public could see that. I hope that video is made public, not because I want it to happen. I didn't want any of this to happen. I hate all of this. I hate being here. But people need to see what happened. People need to see the other side of this, because this is a case. We need to see the truth. We need.
Okay, man. Jeez. Jack has an issue spitting it out. You know what I mean? Unlike Benny. Boom, bang. I'm here all week. Folks. Anyway, we have Benny Johnson once again. We have Benny Johnson once again. Oh yeah, this is where he starts getting like real mad, you know? It always gets to this point with these guys when people aren't taking in what they're saying. They get to this point where they get real mad and they just start calling people names. And that's starting to happen with Benny here. Benny's just like, I'm sorry, I'm done. I just called out the R words live on Fox. After this week, here's the question. What more evidence do you exactly need to be convinced Tyler Robinson off Charlie Kirk? Be specific. Why? I don't get this. This is going to go in front of a jury. This is already, it's a case. It's going through the motions of a case. Why does he need the people on X to be okay with this? What are they positioning for? Because if everybody was okay, like what would happen if everybody was okay with it and Candace and Baron weren't doing anything? Baron didn't even exist. He's still doing law, right? Candace is just chilling. She's talking about Justin Baldoni or something like that. What would happen? Would they just off this guy like right away? Would they have just like kind of like steamrolled this thing and just been like boom, 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 boom? It's so much evidence. It's crazy. Anybody questioning it? No, everybody's good. All right. And then the next thing you know, they just like, they find him in his cell, that type of thing. Like, is that what they're positioning for? Like, what is this? This is very weird, man. Anyway, Benny Johnson names a bunch of things, very organized. Most people with, most Zesty people are very organized. He has his bullet points here. And then he just calls out people on Fox, apparently. Let's hear Benny Johnson. Completely just so mainstream news. This is just mainstream news. It's so crazy.
We come back into September, Benny.
Yes, absolutely, Kevin. This has been an overwhelming and demonstrable evidentiary bombshell for the prosecution. We've never seen anything like it. I have never seen more of a devastating case. My question to anybody doubting at this point if Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk is, what more do you need? The medical examiner said that Charlie Kirk, my friend, was killed with a .30-06 soft hollow point bullet to the neck. That is what killed Charlie. Not an exploding microphone, not an Egyptian plane, not an Israeli assassin team. What else do you need? Well, you have the evidence of DNA of Tyler Robinson on the murder weapon. Now we have Tyler Robinson confessing multiple times in the court in his own messages, in notes that were left from his family, notes that were sent to Lance Twiggs, that he committed the murder. Then Lance Twiggs confessed inside of the court that this is something that Tyler Robinson had remorse over when he asked him, did you do it? Lance Twiggs then said all of the messages from Tyler Robinson were authentic and that he sent them. His parents turned him in, and he confessed again to law enforcement. Today, we saw high definition footage of Tyler Robinson stalking Charlie Kirk around the campus, a campus he didn't attend, following him in 4 separate visits, scaling the rooftop, and then getting into a sniper-prone position at 12:22 p.m. Then he took the shot at 12:23 p.m. And the courtroom gasped when we saw that extended footage today that was specially shown to the victim's family. So this is a case that needs to be brought swiftly. I come with a message. We have a constitutional right to a speedy trial in this nation. We should give that right to the Kirk family, who has already been visited an enormous amount of harassment and attacks, and we must get justice in this trial swiftly.
This is crazy. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Brandy just has her independent voice. She puts out what she saw. He's able to go on Fox News and say this. And now people just take this as fact. I saw it. You know, that's it. I saw this. And this is real. This is how it works. This is how this whole thing is going to work. We need this to be speedy. It really makes you think like, oh man, like what is this? Just more of that footage he was talking about, you know? So crazy. Oh my gosh. So weirdly crazy. I want to see if I can find that. I don't even know if I should play it. No, I don't have it. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second. There it is. Let me see if I can. Here, I'll just go here. Owen Benjamin was showing people exactly what was seen in this footage. The same footage that you're looking at now. He's showing exactly what he found in the footage. See, he shows it here. There it is. Don't worry, the thing's not playing. The audio's not playing. There it is. I don't know if you guys know this. The big reveal. He zoomed in on it. He enhanced it for everybody to see. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know, man. I don't know how we believe Brittany when we have this right here. This is clearly Ben Shapiro telling Officer Tatum to get back to work. This is clearly what we're seeing here. Okay? He has a smile on his face, but Ben is clearly serious. So, he should be getting back to work. Thank you so much for showing us this, Owen Benjamin. We do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. So silly. So silly. Oh gosh, come on. That's not what it is. Come on. We're not it just made me laugh so much. Someone tagged me in that. Whoever tagged me in that, thank you very much. All right, let's get back to it. We have Benny Johnson here saying it's doomsday for the R words. I guess that's us. It's fine. Okay. How about this? If you're so unconvinced that Tyler Robinson off Charlie, please present your evidence here right now that refutes the prosecution's case. Surely there is something. Here's your chance. Let's see what you got. This is nuts that he keeps doing this. Why does, see, this is what I mean. This is why it gets this weird occulty feel to me, because why does the public opinion matter so much? Who cares about the public's opinion? The case started. We had a hearing September 1st. They come back, more of the machine moves, and then get into it. And it's probably going to start, I don't know, 2027, something like that. Why does public opinion matter? Other than you need this weird law of consent that the weird occultist people operate by. Right? Anyway, let's hear what Benny has to say.
Leaving the courthouse right now in Provo, Utah, where we've all been watching the Charlie Kirk murder trial this week. And I have one question for those who still doubt that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk. And that question is this: what would it take to convince you that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk?
Look at that. The guy's desperate. This guy's very desperate. He's like, I need you guys to believe me. And on top of that, he's talking to his own audience. So, like, your audience is good, man. They're fine with what you're doing. They get it. They think you're doing a great job. Weird, man.
This week, we saw the medical examiner say that Charlie Kirk was killed by a .30-06 bullet to the neck. Then they revealed DNA evidence on the murder weapon. Then Tyler Robinson's roommate testified that Tyler Robinson confessed to the murder, not just to him, but to his parents multiple times. Then he expressed regret to murdering Charlie Kirk.
Tyler Robinson then turned himself in to law enforcement, where he further confirmed that he was the murderer of Charlie Kirk. That was why he turned himself in. Tyler Robinson is caught on the UVU campus multiple times stalking Charlie Kirk that day. He didn't attend UVU. This is not a place where he went to school. There's no reason for him to be there. And then he's seen on the rooftop running with a black bag laying in a prone position at 12:22 p.m. and taking the shot at 12:23 p.m. That footage exists, and then running from the crime scene. All of that is here. All of it's available. It's the most bombshell, demonstrable, overwhelming evidence I've ever seen in any case at any time. And I'm wondering, like, what's the alternative here? Like, what is your counter argument to all of this evidence?
Again, this just shows, I can't say he's getting paid by anybody. I won't say that, but he's acting like someone that is, because who cares? This isn't the point that you need. You don't need this. Anyway, Ian had something to say here to Benny. He said, hey, Benny, what do you think the odds are that a core loked, is that loked 30-06 stops in a human neck? Do you think it is 1/10, 100th, 1,000th, 1 in 1,000? 1 in 100? Because your theory rests on the odds as a base assumption. And that's before you start trusting the Bureau that just covered up those files. Here, let me see. Let me see if Benny actually responded to him. I don't think so. Nope. So Benny, like, even something like this, what is the point of this? Is there something that you're trying to do? Is this the same thing that Blake was trying to do in that X Spaces, where he was him and Myron were trying to get people to line up and say all their theories out loud? Is it the same type of thing? Are you just gathering information so you know what videos, or you know what to combat, what theories need to be combated? Is that what it is? It's getting scary in the sense of, it's 2026 right now, right? It reminds me of 6 years ago. Okay. I'm not even going to say the year, but it's 2026. It reminds me of 6 years ago, where it really started ramping up. They really started getting real ticked off with us who weren't, participating, I'll say. They were getting real ticked off, and they started saying worse and worse things about us. And it was getting to the point where it was like, what are they going to try and do? What are they going to try and do with us? Are they going to try and do something? It's getting to this point with this. It's getting to a weird point. Hey, don't do that. Here, let me just take that comment away. Jeez. Just weird. Because now it's getting like really bold. Like, hey, what else do you need to see? And now you're calling people names. Like, I remember when it got to that point years ago. I started calling people names. Started really pushing hard, calling people names, calling them out, making sure people knew. Yeah, you had the president, or sorry, not the president, the prime minister, Canada, started screaming, if these people think they're going to be on trains or planes or buses or grocery stores, you're like, what the hell's going on right now? Like, what are they about to try and do? It has the same type of vibe to me right now. Anyway, Jack Posopic, he says the evidence shows that Tyler Robinson off Charlie Kirk. Yeah. It's like, okay. Someone said play a clip of Fleece Johnson, the booty band. I know who Fleece Johnson is. Absolutely not. That man is disgusting. Listen, don't even listen. Whoever just heard me say the name Fleece Johnson, don't even look up his videos. It's terrible. It's terrible what Fleece Johnson will talk about. Okay. I can do an impression of Fleece Johnson. He'll be like, and then I found that man and I said, you look good. Go ahead, turn around for me. This guy was like in prison for years, decades, like a long time. You look good to me. So I turned him around. I ain't never seen something so tight. I said, go ahead, drop your pants. Oh my God. It's crazy. The thing this guy says. It's gross. It's gross. It's crazy gross. It's crazy. It's insane. I'm not playing a clip of him. I might tomorrow. Now that you've reminded me of him, maybe I should. Anyway, somebody showed this. I found this to be so interesting. The mega influencer echo chamber, the shot. You can see him take the shot. Then you have Eric, I think it's Darty. Wow, bombshell, high quality footage just played in the courtroom. Tyler Robinson shooting Charlie Kirk. It's over for Robinson. Then you have Gunther Eagleman. Bombshell in court. Surveillance video just dropped showing Tyler Robinson pulling the trigger on Charlie Kirk. Game over. Then you have Andrew Colvett, Jack Posobiec, who was inside the courtroom today. I might need reading glasses. I hope not. Today, when the enhanced surveillance compilation played, describes the shooting, the shocking clarity with which you can see the horrifying moment that Tyler Robinson took out Charlie Kirk. Benny Johnson just witnessed something at the Charlie Kirk pretrial in Utah, has not been made public yet, and you need to hear about it. You can see him take the shot. Wow, they all say that at the end too. You see him take the shot. You see him take the shot. Andrew Colvett says you can see him taking the shot. You see it all. Benny Johnson, you see him taking the shot. Inside Wire, high quality footage shown in the Tyler Robinson taking the shot on Charlie Kirk. 1 hour 1. It's a fact. Fox News, CNN, and CBS are all reporting. They have Tyler Robinson on film taking the fatal shot. You can see him take the shot. Graham Allen, the zoomed in video of him taking the shot. It's over. Real America Voice, you can see him take the shot. Liz Wheeler, there is a video of Tyler Robinson taking the shot. Brandon Tatum, is this Brandon Tatum? Watching the surveillance footage in the courtroom was one of the hardest moments of the week. Seeing Tyler Robinson take the shot that ended Charlie Kirk. Just in, this is Colin Rugg. Just in, Jack Posobiec breaks down the horrific video he says he saw today of Tyler Robinson taking the shot. Blake Neff, of course, Blake Neff. Jack Posobiec was in the room. The enhanced security footage played today. You can see him take the shot. 12 influencers, one repeated phrase, the shot. Not fact, not verdict, narrative. 16.5 million followers on X combined. The unique audience is smaller due to overlap. Red lines. Who made this? Good job. Good job making this. Honestly, this is crazy. So weird. Oh yeah, my wife. Yeah, the sickness years ago. Yeah, please reframe. Thank you for saying that, honey. I appreciate that. Like, geez, some people don't get it. Yeah, that's a really good graphic. Solid. Who is this? Melanie? Oh, you follow me? Yeah, Melanie. I don't know if you made it or what, but let me know. Let me know who made this. If you made it, that's amazing. And you need to just post that over. Like Jack Posobiec said, right? You need to post that over and over again. Every moment that we can, we post it, and we keep posting it over and over again. Very interesting. And it's crazy because on the right, we had something that we would show over and over again. And it was all these networks saying the exact same thing. There's a whole compilation of it. It was these networks. They were all saying the exact same thing. There was like 50 different networks. And that was how we pointed at how corrupt the mainstream was. That's how we showed it to people. And now they're doing the exact same thing. That they were pointing at the left. They're pointing at the mainstream media saying, look, it's all controlled. And now they're doing the same thing. We're supposed to believe that they're not controlled. And that was a big coincidence. Good old Mockingbird. Yeah, that's what someone said. Yeah. Crazy. Anyway, everybody, even Tripley, Tripley's calling out Jack. Tripley's just like, you're a liar. You see him take the shot. Then he got community noted. The Post claims that the footage of the shooter taking the shot is contradicted by the preliminary hearing testimony. A prosecution witness confirmed under oath there is no footage of the shooting from the roof, only distant footage, surveillance footage of movements. That's it. That's all there is. You know, even Sam's calling it out. Now let's jump over to Baron. Brandy. I love that he and Billy, of course. Let's hear what they have to say about this whole thing.
Can you guys hear us okay?
I can now, yeah. They obviously couldn't, but okay, so
Very
tell me
well.
oh, it's a high Q outfit. So, tell me real quickly. The video we just watched, you just saw the video. How fundamentally different? How much zooming, how much cropping, how different was the video you saw in court from what we just watched?
So I would say we're not 100% positive if it's that same exact camera. It might be another camera that's like maybe 20 feet away. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
From my perspective, I think it's the same camera and
I'll stop you
it
real quick.
slightly zooms in.
The guy testified it was the same camera. That's what I just played.
Oh, okay.
That there's
Then it is.
no distinction other than circles and a little zoom. So how much did they zoom in?
Barely at all.
I would guess 20 to 30%.
Okay.
Like you cannot make out who it is. It's just a little black figure. We've talked to other people that were the other 14 people in line just to get their perspectives as well. And one of them jokingly said, like, it could have been a cow on the roof. That's how far away it was. Like, you literally cannot definitively say that it's Tyler Robinson. You cannot make out who it is at all.
So I'm not asking you to jump in the heads of other people. I mean, I think that would be unfair to try to say, why is Jack Posobiec and Brandon Tatum and why are all these people saying this? I don't want you to try to guess. But when you hear them say that, does it sound like what you saw? Because they're saying it was crystal clear, 4K. You could see him pull the trigger. You could see him shoot the shot. You could see him lying. Does it sound accurate to you?
Absolutely not.
No, I think they got emotional because they're friends with Erica, and Erica was indeed sitting there bawling. And so were the Kirk parents. So maybe they were emotional, like, oh, you see a video which infers that he's taking the shot in that moment because the timestamps are showing. So I think they took that and, started typing it out and thought, oh, I'm going to run with this because this is going to be good. I have no clue.
Now,
I mean, in my opinion, it's a blatant lie. Like Benny Johnson saying it was HD 4K quality, zoomed in, Tyler Robinson, clear as day, pulling the trigger. Like that is the biggest lie I've ever heard. It is so not clear of who it is. It's so far away. It is not zoomed in at all. And also Benny Johnson saying everyone in the courtroom gasped. That is also blatant lie. No one gasped. Like that literally did not happen.
We have confirmed with 3 other people there that nobody gasped, and we're 2 more. So that's 5 total. Nobody gasped. The other people that we spoke with were sitting on the opposite end of the courtroom. We're sitting on
closer to Erica than we were. Yeah.
Nobody gasped. We have audio recordings. We're actually going to post like snippets of these audio recordings speaking with the other people who were present. And, there's going to be plenty of people saying those people weren't actually there.
But that is just the stupidest thing I've ever heard either. Like Billy and I were in the courtroom. People are trying to say that we weren't in the courtroom. We absolutely were. I mean, they want to ask the TP USA people. They know that we were in the courtroom too. We talked to Jack Posobiec afterwards. Like everyone knows we were inside. So
let me give you a series of questions. Just try to answer it in a word or two here because I want to get through a litany here for you. Were you both present on Friday?
Yes.
Did you watch the video?
Yes.
Did the video have sound?
No.
Huh.
How many days last week, how many days were each of you in the courtroom? Billy first, Billy Webb on the left first.
2.
2 days. Brandy Siciliani on the right. How many days total?
3.
3 days.
I was there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
I was there Wednesday, Friday, but I was outside of the courtroom all day on Thursday.
We didn't know that they were only going to allow 14 people in. So Monday went there, didn't get in. Tuesday decided just to watch it from my Airbnb because we were going to go live with other podcasters and we didn't want to camp overnight, me and Teresa. So Teresa, her podcast is Teresa Better Life. Me and her got a Airbnb together just so we didn't have to drive an hour and a half each way in the morning and then back afterwards. And we just decided to stay at our Airbnb on Tuesday and then make it a point to camp overnight to make sure we got a spot like the rest of the days.
And just to be clear, when this particular portion of the video was playing, you were watching the screen.
Absolutely.
Yes. Ladies, tell people where they can find you. Billy, go first.
It's crazy. I really like that Brandy was like, it's just a blatant lie. Like, you know, Baron's like, oh, I can't ask you to get into the people's heads. It's like, man, these are company men. They're making a thing up. You can't watch something and be like, this is what I see. No one is gasping. No sound is playing. This is not 4K thermodynamic, incredible bombshell footage zoomed in, red circle. Like it's not what they're making it out to be. And then turn and be like, well, I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure what's going on in their heads. They're not crazy. They're not crazy. These are not crazy people. They're just making a thing up. And they're doing it in unison, which means they're doing it under orders. Don't know who's doing that. Couldn't tell you. You know, I always just say Mr. Wachuka. It's the little fictional character I make up. You know, I blame him for everything. Yeah. But something's going on. Obviously something's going on. So anyway, shout out to them though. Shout out to them. It's good. You know, Baron had a little back and forth with Jack himself. Not really a back and forth, but Jack Posopic's like, the zoomed in footage needs to be made public. Baron said, my Zoom works just fine. It's the same footage. And it is. And it actually is. One of them, Erica's members, said they couldn't say who it was. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. She, yeah. One person who was invited, or Erica's people, one of Erica's people, couldn't say who it was. Yeah. Weird stuff. Oh, is this what I played off of it? Yeah. Jack Posopic here. There's no footage of the shot being fired, only statements that the shooter was in sniper position and then ran away. That's it.
Look, guys, I'm not gonna mince words. All right, I'm gonna be blunt because it deserves it, and I'm just gonna say what it was.
Okay.
You see him shooting Charlie. You see him executing Charlie. You see him take the shot, and so you've seen the video. And Blake, I know you were there, man, and it was like watching Charlie die all over.
I mean, it's just crazy to be so straightforward about it, and then to have someone who's like, yeah, and let's see what happens. Let's see what, like, it was the last day. Let's see what happens with Brandy. Billy and Brandy, they might just be on a list. They might not be able to get in the next time because they really, if they weren't there, no one would be able to argue it. We would be able to say, oh, why didn't they show it? You know, you can make jokes, et cetera, et cetera. It's always things that we can't see, but the only people who saw it are Officer Tatum, Jack, and Benny Johnson. Okay, you know, Erica might come out and be like, I saw it too, and that'd be it. But because those two were in there, or because Brandy was in there, I'm not sure if both of them were in there, but because she was able to say, no, I know what I saw, all of a sudden that whole thing falls apart. And they look absolutely deranged. This whole thing looks crazy. Jeez. And then Jack just gets to the point where he just starts posting JD Vance. He just starts saying, The JD Vance thinks that Tyler Robinson did it. And it's just like, do you think Tyler Robinson pulled the trigger? And JD Vance is like, absolutely. Like that's the point where he's gotten to. And let me tell you how much I care what JD Vance thinks of this whole thing. Zero. I care zero what JD Vance. That's like asking me what Ja Rule thinks. That old Dave Chappelle said. I don't care what JD Vance thinks about this whole thing. JD Vance has the ability to open that thing up, open that bad boy up nice and wide, and he's not going to. So what do I care what he thinks? He can't even tell us what happened in Butler. So I don't care what JD Vance thinks. Thanks, Jack. Thanks for letting me know, though, that JD Vance is on your side. Thanks, Intel officer, for letting me know the vice president's on your side. Really appreciate that. Makes everything seem so much more real. Get out of here. Benny Johnson with more to say. Want to know why the left did this? Want to know why they keep attacking his legacy? And then it's just a bunch of students. The emotional manipulation is crazy. It's a wild amount of emotional manipulation, you know? Anyway, where was the Tatum part? Did I like close that by accident? There's no way I did. There's no way. What's this Instagram thing? Oh, I didn't put it back far enough. Let me see here. Because we got Ian here, you know? Where's there's my boy, you know? Listen, you can't, let me tell you something. You can't have a shill party without number one shill, without my guy. You think I'm going to have a shill party without my guy? You're crazy.
You can see it as clear as.
No, tell him how clear you can see it, Officer Tatum. Let him know. Let him know. Because these guys, they're laughing at you and stuff. Let them know how clear you could see it, man.
The noonday sun.
Clear as a noonday sun. Come on now. I didn't believe Jack. I didn't believe Benny. But Officer Tatum said it's clear as the noonday sun. Okay? Quit playing around, guys. Once he says it's clear as the noonday sun, that is it. You can see it clear as the noonday sun. As soon as I seen that, I was like, wow. And you know what I mean? I got on the phone. I called up Mama. I said, Mama, I seen it as clear as the noonday sun, Mama. And Mama said back to me, she said, I ain't one of you. I ain't one of the shills. You don't have to call me and tell me lies, baby. Don't do that. And I hung up because, that's Mama. But, I had to let someone know. Right. I had a phone in the courtroom. I won't lie. A man taught me a long time ago. It was actually Benny Johnson. He taught me a long time ago how to get things inside my prison pocket. That's what they call it. You know what I mean? I don't know how he knew about that, but Benny showed me how to get it in the prison pocket. He even helped me get it in there. He helped me get it right up in there. So shout out to Benny Johnson. Anyway, let's hear it again.
The last video that they showed that was zoomed in, you can see it as clear as the noonday sun that he came into the facility. He climbed onto the roof. He was in a prone position. He took a shot, ran and jumped off the roof, just like the testimony showed.
The thing that I do just have to say is that I know that you guys watching on live stream couldn't see the last video that was shown.
I just wanted only Officer Tatum. Come on, guys. You got to give him his respect. Where's the rest of Officer Tatum's testimony? Oh, there it is. There it is. This is a shorter one, though. He only just says a little bit. That's all he has to say. That's crazy. That's crazy. I would have thought he had more to say. Let's go.
It was emotional. That last video that they showed that was zoomed in, you can see it as clear as the noonday sun that he came into the facility. He climbed onto the roof. He was in a prone position. He took a shot, ran and jumped off the roof, just like the testimony showed.
Officer Tatum, fire the editor. Fire him. Because no. Because you said noonday sun, and then your editor showed this. Fire your editor immediately. I got love for Officer Tatum. You need to get rid of whoever that person is. They're not doing you right. They secretly dislike you because they're showing this as you're talking. I'm telling you, man, you got to get rid of them. Whoever it is, get rid of them. I'm telling you, they're not working in your best interest, man.
Noonday Sun, that he came into the facility, he climbed onto the roof, he was in a prone position, he took a shot, ran and jumped off the roof, just like the testimony showed. It was emotional.
That was some Nintendo graphics.
To see Erica have to watch that, and to have the person who killed her husband in the courtroom, it was emotional. It made me upset at the reality of this, because Charlie was a good man, just doing what God called him to do, and some person who had hardly any value to this world decided to take his life. It was very frustrating, but I am glad that the evidence is presented. Anybody with any kind of integrity that want to know the truth, they have access to see anything they want to see in this court hearing. It was emotional.
That was crazy. Those graphics are abysmal. Those are terrible graphics.
That he came into the facility, he climbed onto the roof, he was in a prone position, he took a shot, ran and jumped off the roof.
Look at this. Do 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 do.
Just like the testimony showed, it was.
That's terrible. That's absolutely horrible graphics. I don't know who that editor is. I'm telling you, Officer Tatum, get rid of him, man. I'm telling him, man. This is crazy. This is nuts. Anyway, had to make sure Officer Tatum had his say in this whole thing, And of course, a party's not a party till the Pentagon Don. That's what I call him. The Pentagon Don, big man Graham Allen, 5 head on deck. Yeah, he needs to come on. You just got that hair on top. Like, you need to come on home, man. Come on home being bald, man. It's okay. Get rid of that little part. You're gonna look just fine. That part makes you look like you got a long head, man. Don't even worry about that. Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about being short. You don't have to add another inch. Let that go. Let that stuff go, man. Anyway, Graham Allen, ladies and gentlemen, friend of the show.
Okay, let me start off. This person is a part of Candace cult. She's an idiot.
Wow, man. The way that they have this set up, the way that they function now is so crazy. This person, he's pointing at Brandy. This person is part of Candace cult and she's an idiot. It's like she was there, man. She just saw a thing. You're saying she's not even qualified to see things? Come on, man.
Along with all of these other people that are now saying that the video did not show what we all say it shows. It's because they live under this concept that that person is not Tyler Robinson. The video zoomed in clearly shows the individual getting into the prone position, the timestamps of exactly when Charlie was shot, that individual taking the shot, getting up, running off, jumping off the thing. These are the same people that are spreading the lie that the prosecution has no video evidence of the person taking the shot, when they took an out of context clip and where the judge was simply asking, is there any footage of someone taking a shot, because he wanted to be able to alert the family members. People like this person cannot be trusted. They work with Candace Owens. They believe Candace Owens is the head witch of the coven. These people are no different. They're brain dead. They're lying to you because their lies are all falling apart in real time. So they're making their money while they can. The video will come out. None of us are afraid of it coming out. This person will be.
What a weird attack. This person's dumb and their lies are falling apart because they lie. And when they lie more and they have lies. And this person can't be trusted. She works with Candace Owens. Brandy does not work with Candace Owens. Gary, correct. One guy that works for the effing Pentagon and another guy who acts like he is ex-military intel, who acts like he hasn't shifted from being some ex-Green Beret guy who's just tactical to someone who is actually working alongside the gov right now. It's so crazy. That's what we have. It's mind-blowing to me. And that's it. And that's the face you're supposed to trust. He just goes, you can't trust her. Why say that even? Why not just be like, hey, I saw the video. I think it was zoomed in. It was good. He's just making something up. She works with Candace Owens. How? In what respect does Brandy work with Candace Owens? How? Do they even know each other? I would assume they would know each other, right? I know they know. I know they both know Ian, but do they actually know each other? Do they talk? Is Brandy been on the show that I'm unaware of? Did I miss that episode? They don't work together. This is just, again, it's very weird that the public needs to understand this. He's doing this for the public opinion. He needs you to know. He needs you to understand that this person, this Brandy, can't be trusted. Why? If the video is going to come out, that's what he just said. The video has to come out. It's going to come out, he said. If it's going to come out, then why do you have to say this about Brandy? What is it about the public opinion? Again, are they like setting this up? So there is this mountain of evidence, huge mountain. And then they try to frame the story of this guy was so scared of this crazy mountain of evidence and he knew what was coming. So he took it into his own hands. Is that what they're trying to set up right now? I don't know. I can't say it is, but it's just, what other reason do you need? You need the public opinion. It's weird. Yeah, someone says public opinion matters. That's why this is a square. Yeah, I guess. And you're showing a triangle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway, I say it's weird, but you know what I really mean. It's very obvious. I'm just not allowed to say it's obvious. That's not allowed. Can't say, oh man, this is super obvious what they're doing. You're not allowed to say that. Isn't that interesting? I can't just be like, oh man, this is so obvious what's going on. Can't do that. I have to say it's weird. Anyway. Oh, Officer Tatum, Candace Owens. We'll play this. I know I should stop and get into supers and stuff, but we gotta play Candace Owens. We gotta play Officer Tatum talking about Candace Owens, ladies and gentlemen. Did you not hear about this? The video is called My Thoughts on Candace Owens After the Preliminary Trial. We gotta play this. We gotta play this. Let me just see here. Just write out those zeros. And then Officer Tate. I always write taint by mistake, but it's just a mistake. I don't mean to, I wouldn't call him that. You know what I mean? I'm not mean like that. Anyway, let's get into this. Check this out. Let's see what he has to say. I should have jumped to the actual, jump past the liquor. This guy has a liquor. He has his own liquor. Isn't that crazy? He has his own bourbon. Isn't that wild? Wow. He's just like, go ahead, check out this verdict. Y'all know what the verdict gonna be. It's gonna be guilty. Ain't nobody gonna be innocent after you drink this here bourbon. It's nice and sweet. It's a nice gateway into bourbon, y'all. That's what he actually says in the ad. It's a nice gateway into bourbon, y'all. Now let's talk about Candace Owens. It's crazy. Selling alcohol. It was weird. I mean, I get it. I'm sure it's great money, especially after years and it like becomes a brand, but weird thing to do. I can't say it's not a Christian thing to do, but it's weird. Weird you selling alcohol. Anyway.
Offered to assist and provide information to Tyler's defense team. She openly accused Erica of being involved. Do you condemn her? I do condemn what she said. I condemn what she said. I love Candace. Like I always say, I just don't understand why her direction on this is that way. I'm going to call Candace, especially after this trial. I gotta talk to her because, we have a relationship. We have a friendship. And I don't want to see my friend just fall off a cliff over this because I don't know if she's just getting bad information or what. Like, Erica Kirk is not involved. What was the other thing that the questioner said? It was something else that she said that Candace had said.
Hey, man, Is this you or is this someone else? What's going on here, man? It's ridiculous. Wow. I got to call after this trial. Trial's going to be done in 2027. What are you scared? You scared? I'm going to call her, after this trial, man. After this trial, after everything's said and done. What? Isn't that like a year and a half from now? What are you talking about?
Oh, offer to assist the defense. Now, in La La Land, and it's just me being honest, and if Candace is watching this, I love you, Candace, but like we got to keep it real. In La La Land, helping the defense makes sense, but in reality, helping the defense is helping Charlie Kirk killer get off. Like, I don't know if the intentions are there, but I don't get it. The boy killed Charlie Kirk. No matter what you think, he killed Charlie Kirk. And helping the defense team is trying to help the killer of Charlie Kirk, our friend, go free. And justice not be served for Charlie Kirk. And I'll say this, everybody that's watching, why hasn't the defense used any information from Candace Owens and others? Because it's not real. I'm not trying to be mean or nothing. It's just not real. There's no material evidence to be had. If there was somehow a third-party person that somehow has done an investigation outside of evidence, because no one has access to forensic evidence other than the forensic investigators. So nobody can really make a conclusive statement about evidence other than the people at the lab. So if you don't have access to interviewing the people at the lab, you don't have access to seeing what their findings are, you don't have access to forensically interview people, and not just interview people, you don't even have if you don't have the training to properly interview somebody, you cannot claim that you've done an investigation. I don't care who you are.
This is very interesting that he's saying this. He's saying nothing that she's done is real. And that if she doesn't, because that's how this whole thing works. They'll move the goalposts over and over again. So now it's like, do you have the training? No, you don't have the training. Okay, well, you can't properly investigate because you can't interview people. It's like she knows how to interview people. She has interviewed people. She was the first one to really sit down and talk to Terrell Farnsworth. She's talked to the USA guy. Well, at least she at least had a back and forth with him of some kind. There's been a lot of people that they've talked to, and I'll include Baron in this as well. They know how to interview people. They have gone out of their way to interview people. To say that, well, the defense would have taken everything you said if everything you said was real. Maybe not. Maybe they wouldn't do that. Or also, how do you know they haven't? How do you know they haven't taken anything that was said, any statements that were said? How do you know? How would he know that? Both, I don't know if Baron has put himself out there to the defense, but I know Candace has. How do you know no one's been contacted? Maybe that's something that you wouldn't be privy to. You're only privy to what the other side talks about. Somehow you've seen all the evidence that you're not supposed to see. Somehow you've seen that. And then it's like this guy's talking and he thinks, I don't know, law enforcement overtakes journalism. Candace actually took journalism in school. You know what I mean? She actually took journalism in school. So in her terms of like knowing how to actually interview somebody, she knows how to do that. You know? I don't know. Anyway, let's let this slop keep slopping.
And with that being said, if the investigation from a third-party person was so diligent and so concrete and so damning and revealing, the defense team, who's getting paid millions of dollars to defend Tyler Robinson, would have called the third-party person and said, give us what you got. They hadn't made one argument based on any conspiracy theory. So now you're led to say that the defense team is in on it. That's the only thing that's left. The defense.
I'll say that. I've talked about that. I talked about that 9 months ago. What? Huh? 9 months ago, I was talking about that. When I saw who that lady was, I was like, we'll have to see how this plays out. And I actually have said if they don't reach out, I'm like Bizarro Officer Tatum. I've actually said if they don't reach out, something's up. If they don't reach out to Candace at all, something's up. And it doesn't mean that Candace is all wrong. We've seen all of this stuff that she's put out there. We've seen all the stuff that Baron's put out there. If they don't reach out to either of those teams, something's going on. That's easy. That's a simple thing for me to say. I don't know about anybody else.
Team have to be in on it because they're overlooking all this evidence too. I'm gonna call Candace maybe one of these days I'm gonna call her. I'm busy today, but I gotta talk to her because I'm not.
He said one of these days. I'm gonna call Candace one of these days after the case, like around 2032, 2030, something like that. I'm gonna have to talk to her. I'm gonna talk to her. You guys actively avoiding her,
the person that get online and talk trash about anybody, especially not somebody that's my friend. So y'all got my opinions on it. You got my opinions on what I think of what Candace is saying. I'm gonna call her because after the evidence has been presented, there has to be some reconciliation with this. Somebody said, would you ever sit down with Candace? 100%. I would if Candace is watching it, somebody send it to Candace. I would appreciate the opportunity to sit.
Damn, he's not even allowed to say it would be an honor. It's your friend. It's okay. They got you like that. Where you can't even just say it would be an honor. It's your friend. It's okay. You're not even allowed to say that. They really got him, huh? He's not even allowed to say it would be an honor for me to sit down with you. He's not even allowed to say that. What are you allowed to say? I don't understand. That's crazy. Is it real? Is it actual? Oh my gosh, they got him like that? Oh my gosh, I'm shocked. That's wild. That's your friend. You can't say that about your friend? You can't say it would be an honor to sit down with my friend. No? Wow. That's wild. That's wild. All right, let's keep going here. I don't know who put that image on the screen. I didn't do that. That was somebody else.
Sit down with Candace and go over these things because I believe that the things that I say could be helpful to her statements moving forward. Why did Erica forgive him and not Candace? Well, who's to say that Erica didn't forgive Candace? Oh, wait a minute. Why did Erica forgive him and not Candace? Are you saying Erica forgave him and didn't forgive Candace? Are you saying Erica forgave him but Candace didn't forgive him?
Why did Erica forgive Tyler Robinson and so quickly, but she's not forgiving Candace?
How do you know if she forgave Candace or not? She gave a public speech where she mentioned that she forgave Tyler Robinson. You don't know how she feel about Candace, do you? Okay.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. You playing those type of games? You don't have to play those type of games. She was on a interview with Barry Weiss. Barry Weiss intentionally brought up Candace. Erica's face turned all crazy. She went like this. She said, stop. She could have said, I forgive you, but stop, please. She has not forgiven Candace, obviously. Obviously. This is so silly. How do you know? Maybe she has forgiven her. Maybe she had forgiven her at some point about some things. You don't know.
I think you should think about that. Now, if you tell me that all of your ailments and your critique of Erica Kirk is all from Candace Owens, you need to look at multiple sources because you're getting it from one place. And you can consider that one place may not be the best place to get the information. It may be. But if you're just picking all of your stuff from the same person, you got to question, like, why is all of the negative things that I hear about Erica from Candace? Her charities and all this other stuff. Why is she not in jail then? If she has
She's always been charitable, even her business.
Now she's talking about some charity. I think the rumor of them like sex trafficking.
But yeah.
It's talking about the Romania stuff.
I'm looking into multiple sources.
Yeah.
Well, what's another source that you've seen as charity, or you initially heard about this charity?
Are you crazy? See, this is the thing. This is what I mean. Like, they don't do the actual research because Candace was not the first person to bring up Romania. Romania was circulating on X. People were talking about it. Otto Busher and that claim she was connected to him. Actual brothel, weird stuff was happening on that site. That was maybe 4, maybe even 5 months before Candace even touched it. Months and months went by before Candace even touched it. And right now he's saying the only reason you heard about it is because of Candace. I mean, it's just so crazy. So crazy.
Somebody said, I think she said, have you looked into it? No, I don't have a reason I don't have a reason. I don't have a reason to look into a charity. Like, where is the evidence that the charity is actually?
But even on the timing, she would have had to have been trafficking kids.
And if she was doing it, she would be in jail right now. You think she's such a public person? You think she?
This is crazy. Yeah, that's his wife. That's not his producer. That's his wife. I think, because producer's a dude. But this is wild. So it's like you haven't even looked into it. The thing that there's a person, because what's happening right now is he's live and he's talking to a person. The person is saying, I've looked into multiple sources. He's saying, you've only heard it from Candace. This person's saying, I've heard it from other places. Then they're saying, have you looked into it? And he's saying, no. How do you have the argument then? How do you do it? I got to get to this level. I don't know. Something unlocks. When you get to millions of followers, millions of subscribers, something unlocks where you're just, for some reason, you can just do this. This is crazy.
She was trafficking kids and she got off. Now you got to go into another conspiracy, because then you got to say that people knew about it and refused to prosecute her over it.
Someone says the charity nonsense has been debunked over and over. Yeah,
I bet it's been debunked. You know,
no. It was proven that people involved. No. It wasn't people involved in the charity. It was people in Romania who, like, were involved in multiple charities. One person, either like on a base or something, was doing it.
Yeah.
It was like,
it's not. It's all nonsense that's brought up just
who she was directly connected to. I mean, come on, man. Let's move on.
People that are talking about it now had a problem with her in the past. Nobody looked up these charities or nothing in the past. He has been openly married to Erica Kirk for like 6 years. She on stage. She got a podcast. She was on reality TV. And nobody ever said anything about Erica Kirk until
people would have started. If she got into the limelight a little more, people would have questioned her while she was with Charlie. Nobody would have cared. Nobody would have been like, oh, I can't say anything. It's Charlie's wife. They'd be like, hey, what's going on with your wife? What are you connected to? What's going on here? I don't know. That's a crazy argument to make. Really crazy argument to make.
I like, you know.
yeah, she's like the sweetest person.
You know, she's so sweet and kind, and she handled this really well for what it's worth. You know, I watched her cry.
That's a great argument. It's a great argument. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Officer Tatum. Listen, she's just a sweet. His wife is like, what is she? A person? And I seen her cry. And she's sweet and kind. And I went up to her one time. I said, hey, Erica. And she said, hello back. I mean, you have to know, she blonde hair, blue eyes. She don't have to say nothing to a man like me. I mean, she should stay away from a man like me, but she accept me. She accept me for the color I have and the stature that I have in the public. And she go down to the stature I have and she say hi back. And then she let me work at a company. And I came through the door. I said, Mama, I's got a job. There's a lady with blonde hair, blue eyes that done hired me, Mama. And my mama said, oh, praise the Lord, baby. What you doing? Well, I'm going to be a shell for the American government. I'm going to be a company man, Mama. They's making a Republican plantation, and I'm going to be like Willie Lynch, Mama. I'm going to teach them all the tricks of how to rope in the color folk, Mama. Sorry. Well, went a little far. Yeah. If you know who Willie Lynch is, then you know what I'm talking about. But you know, we shouldn't go into Willie Lynch too much. Oh my gosh. Officer Tatum definitely has Willie Lynch in his bloodline. Oh, goodness me, for sure. Oh man. Okay. Let's quickly get into this speech. Just a little bit. I'm gonna cover this more tomorrow because we're already at 4. Yeah. We gotta just really quick. Let me see this.
This past week, I have seen something I'm still trying to unpack and put it into words. And someone asked me, do you still want to go to the chapter leadership summit? And I sat there and I thought, I already knew my answer, but I just thought about it. I like to internalize things, sometimes too much. And I thought to myself, you know, if you don't fight for what's right, I would much rather our country look like this room than the inside of that courtroom.
Yeah, okay. All right, Bruce Lee. Nice outfit. I'll talk about that more tomorrow. I'm sure Candace will bring it up today. Or maybe she won't. I don't know. I have no idea. It's really hard to tell what she's going to be able to bring up in just an hour after being off for 2 weeks. But I mean, going back to just Officer Tatum and what he had with Candace, I mean, this is exactly what I was telling you. It's exactly what I was telling you. He's going to have to disown her more and more. He is going to have to keep on doing this with her. He is not allowed to be in a place where he is not bringing her up. He's not allowed to be in a place where he is not speaking on her. Right now, he just said, I condemn what she says. That's not going to be enough for them. He is going to have to condemn her by name. And that is what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. And it's going to be sad for Candace. Candace keeps saying he's like a brother. And I don't think he's going to stand up to whoever he's around. I don't think he's going to be able to stand up. I don't think that's going to be a possibility for him. I don't think he has what it takes to stand up to something like that. Oh yeah. Also, Candace Owens just shouted this out. Baron Coleman 24 broke the top 25 of news podcasts on Spotify. I guess it's North America. Yeah, it's just America. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. He's getting up there. Congratulations to you, sir. But yeah, he's gonna have to do this. Someone said no Candace today. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Has to be. What are you guys talking about? There's nothing there that says she's not gonna be on today. Nah. What are you guys talking about? Don't do that to me. I'll jump everywhere. I know everywhere she's at. Nah. Nothing was said that she won't. She said, see you Monday. Exactly. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, he's going to have to disown her soon. That's what's going to happen. If he wants to keep that power, if he wants to keep the road that he's on, if he wants to remain a company man, eventually he's going to have to disown her. Yeah. Anyway, no, don't worry. It's a false alarm. She said, see you Monday. Her page says today. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. We're good. She's going to be up soon, you know? Yeah, other than that, wild, but we got to get to these supers. We got to get to these coffees as well. We got to get to this stuff. Officer Tatum, ladies and gentlemen, friend of the show. Yeah, I'm sure he loves what we do here. I'm sure he does. Anyway, let's get into it. With Mitch and Lindsay gone, the grinder stock is going to plummet? ? Listen, it might. I don't know. Could you imagine? We're reporting 20% less usage overnight. We're not sure what exactly has happened here. And Lindsay's just like, I know exactly what's happened. Oh, all them boys. Oh, on his way to hell. No, I'm kidding. Who knows where he goes, right? I mean, we all have a good idea based on scripture we've seen. He's going to hell, but I mean, you know, who knows? Who knows? Right? Anyway, became a member. Thank you very much. Lisa Boxer Mom. Been a while since I caught a live. Love listening and laughing when time allows. God bless you and yours. Thank you so much, Lisa. Appreciate you. Diddy's ex died among. Yeah. Her name is, I think it was Kimberly. Is it Kimberly Jones? It's the woman that he actually had twins with. He has twin daughters. Their mom was the one that passed away from pneumonia. Just as she was releasing a tell-all book about her life and what her happenings were around Diddy. So there's that, right? She was just about to make this book. She was going to talk about what was going on, and then all of a sudden she passes away. That's a real thing that happened. And it was like, I don't want to say instant, but it was crazy fast. Yeah, 1 week before the book was published. Exactly. Kim Porter, that's it. Kimberly Porter, that's her name. Yeah, wild. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm on the chat. Locked in. Yeah, very scary. And then also to talk about Kim Porter, she was going to make that book. She gets hit like that. Then on top of that, his security guard, who was talking and was going to talk more, he started coming down with that whole thing. And he was like, I've had this pneumonia for the longest time, blah, blah, blah. He got checked out and they were like, you're being poisoned by somebody. And he was like, who would poison me? And he was coming to the conclusion, he can't prove it. He was coming to the conclusion that it was Diddy because he was coming out and talking about what Diddy was doing. So very interesting stuff. Very, very interesting. Everyone grieves differently, right? Yeah, right. That was me grieving about Lindsey Graham earlier. If you guys saw it, that was a eulogy. Imitation is the best form of flattery, coach. Thank you so much. Yeah, right. I'm flattering Lindsey Graham when I do that, right? Someone says, thanks for the laughs /info, mate. Did you see how effortlessly Baron dismissed the debate offer from Andrew? Him and D are on a different level, mate. They're dunking on these fools. Episode. Oh, beautiful. Thank you for that. Oh, it's just a minute. 1 minute. Oh my gosh. You know, it's so funny. I saw Andrew Wilson. I got to pull the clips together, but I see they're like 80,000 for Candace Owens. And he's like, I'll match it. 160,000 to debate Candace Owens. They're offering Ian like 20,000. Insulting. And then I think it was Project Constitution. Project Constitution posts something. And then you see Andrew Wilson like deep in the comments. He's like, want to talk about it? He's getting sad. Want to talk about it? That's how he asks for debates now. He doesn't know what to do with himself. You know, they're like, we have all this Turning Point money that we're trying to disguise as our own, and we don't know what's going on. How do we? I don't know what to do here. You know, that's what I think, by the way. Has to be Turning Point money. That's just me. But yeah, of course they turned it down. Of course they're turning it down, man. What the heck? Why on earth would they ever consider doing that? July 9th. Thank you for Boxer Mom Dog coming to member. July 9th was Lindsey Graham's birthday. Celebration was a killer. Oh my gosh, how dare you? How dare you? just butt booty bandits just everywhere, you know. Oh man, the celebration got him, huh? Someone said he was in a drone factory the day before he passed away. Just doing what he loved. Just doing what he loved. He's like, what are these drones? What do they do? Do they shoot people? Can we make them drop? Do they drop missiles yet? I can't wait till I want to live to the day where I see bombs drop missiles. Oh man, I can't wait for it. I can't wait till they drop some missiles on people. I just want to see it. Can you hook me up to one of the drones so I can see people getting blown up? I've seen it from far away. I've been seeing it from far away for the longest time. I was hoping maybe I get to see it just real close up. You know what I mean? Can I do one of the drones? Can I do that? I would love to do one of the drones and I go around just bye. I do, baby. BB, they said if you're doing a thing in Iran, I could do one of the drones and I could drop things. Can I please, Mr. President, please? I swear, drop your britches, BB. I'll do whatever it takes. I didn't have to say that. Rest in peace to the man. Anyway. He apparently died of an aortic rupture. Does that have to do with the booty? Oh, I hope it doesn't have to do with the booty. Oh, goodness me. I hope it's a heart thing, not a booty thing. Jeez. Laney Lamb, balanced yin yang, Newton's law of physics, trust the science. Yeah, exactly. Right. I had to bring the balance. I thought I was bringing I guess I was the yin. I thought I was the yang. Baron was actually the yang. I was the yin in that situation. I didn't realize that. Big Daddy Waller. I believe I found the guy with the gun and the badge from UVU, police officer testimony, timestamp 43 minutes, 47 seconds. We are not going to Mars, episode, what is that, 5? Why don't you just write the number? Dated 2000. I think I know what video you're talking about when you say this. There's one guy that picked up the holster. He's the guy that has a gun in the badge. He's plain clothes. There's like 3 guys who are plain clothes that are running around at that time. It could be any of those 3 people. But yeah, let me know. Let me know what you see. You know, and why do you think that also? You know, love you, coach. You look great. You have me busting out laughing while in the hospital getting treatment. Oh my gosh. Turn it off. Turn it off. Jeez. Come on. Can't be laughing when you getting stitches. You get surgery. You can't be laughing and twitching around during surgery. What's the matter with you? Turn it off. Get your priorities straight. No, I hope you're good. I hope you're okay. I hope you're feeling good. You sent this in the morning at like 9:50, so I hope you're okay now. Jeez, that's wild. Ryan Mata says Mitch McConnell pick is from Rehab 2023. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Huh. That makes sense. Okay. See, Mitch is alive when he divorces his spy wife. Please don't suspect Lindsey Graham's soul was transferred into old boy. Soul transfers. That'd be the worst. Oh, are they going to do the soul transfer? Screw you, Satan. Screw you. Screw all you guys. I'm going back. You're in an 84-year-old body. You're like, ow. They said I'd be back in a black guy. They said the occultist told me I'd be transported into a black guy's body. What is this? Oh, I can't. I was told I'd be so young I could demolish booties. Oh, I can't even stand up. Oh, I'm already dizzy. Oh no, what is this? They said I'd be a young black football player. They said I'd destroy booties. They said I'd be able to destroy booties. What is this? You know? You sign up with the devil. He tricks you. He's a trickster. Everybody knows that. He's a trickster. He deceives. He'll tell you that you're going to come back as a black guy, black football player, 6'8", 320 pounds. That's what he tells you. Next thing you know, you come back, you're Mitch McConnell. And people are just taking your hand and they're like, sign this. There you go. There, we got his signature. And you're just like, I hate this. And then the president comes in, he goes, oh, it's Mitch. How you doing, Mitch? How you doing? You know, it's our weekly thing that we do. Really good to see you, my man. Turn around for me, big guy. Oh my God, the president. That actually feels good. That actually feels I guess there is a perk to being Mitch McConnell. Okay, this is not that bad. I'm kidding. Rest in peace to both of them. The professional meat flute playing warmonger is burning in hell with his master ball. Well, all signs point to that. I can't argue with you. I mean, I'm just saying. It does make sense. Makes a lot of makes a whole bunch of sense, honestly. Ben Shapiro looks like he plucks his beard hair and glues it on his eyebrows. Yeah, it does seem like that. And that's fine. That's fine. Hey, you do what you got to do, right? Men are weird about hair, eyebrows, head. We're weird. We're weird about it. So, whatever he has to do to just feel okay, right? Whatever he has to do to feel okay and get off Candace's back. Hey, cool by me, man. Ben is so sassy. I don't know if he takes buckets of skin pipe. But I know he does. Oh, geez. Buckets of it? It's crazy. That's a very odd image. Very, very weird image. Yeah, he got real sassy in that video. A lot of videos when I do them, I'm like, okay, let me make sure like timestamps and everything. But I was like, I just want to show them that one sassy part, and that's it. I couldn't even get through the video. I watched like 20 minutes of it. I'm like, this is crazy. Because just like, and then, well, I'm just asking questions, and you start to realize, oh, he's Nick with a small hat. And Nick is just him, but like Italian. You know what I mean? Like, and Nick's not even Italian, but like that's what they are. They're the same thing. They're the same thing. You shave Ben's beard. It's just him. He grows a beard. He becomes Ben Shapiro. They're just the same exact thing. It's weird. It's really weird. So he's like, I'm just asking questions time and time. I mean, and then Candace, she got married to her husband. She got married to her husband after just a few days. And this is very odd. And it's like, bro, you come from a culture and a heritage where people get married all the time out of nowhere. And he knows that. I'm not even going to get into it, but he knows exactly what I mean. His types get married at the drop of a hat after 2 dates. Sometimes it's already prearranged. He knows that. And he was probably in a marriage like that, or is in a marriage like that. So he save it. Okay. This is someone that knows the inner workings. Big guy. Talking crap about people's marriages. Like Machiavelli said, accuse your enemy of what you're guilty of doing. Yeah, exactly. Super wacky wabbit. Bro, we're at the part of the movie where the black comedic relief gets whacked. Bro, watch your six, bro. That is the part of the movie. I don't know what you're talking about. Movies don't end like that anymore. You ever notice that? Movies don't end like that anymore. That's like an old thing. That's how movies used to end, right? They would always, they kill the black guy. It doesn't happen anymore. Now they make sure it's like a Caucasian dude with the trucker hat who's just like, let me tell you another thing. And then you know what Jesus always said, and then a truck comes and hits him, and then everybody goes, hooray! And then the movie starts rolling the credits, and rainbows everywhere and stuff like that. That's how movies end nowadays. It's much different now. It's a different era of movies. Let me see here. Let's see. So I'm not worried. DJT said about Lindsey, said more. Yeah, that's what I said. He said more about Lindsey Graham than Charlie Kirk. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I can't be laughing like this at work. Carrie, be careful. Be careful, I know you're at work. I know. It's rough. That's what we're here for, though. We lock in like this. Coach, Erica Kirk told us that money is the best thing for grieving. She did? So I wanted to send you a little something to help you deal with your grief losing Lindsey Graham. Thank you. Did she say that? Oh, my gosh. If she said that, that's crazy. That's wild if she said that. Team 6 Watch. That's the point. Why are you reading a picture of the text message instead of a printout? Are we using images of images as evidence? Yes. Yes, we are. That is what's happening. That's how it works now. Have fun with that, Yeah, Yeah, it's getting really weird. Getting really, really weird. I wonder what they are going to deem, probable cause, what they're going to be like, okay, let this in, or what the judge is going to say, what he's going to allow, what he's not going to allow. I wonder. Really wonder. So we'll see. The two Lindsey Graham men in the pic with Lindsey Graham blew his heart out. Under them too long. I'm watching behind the two LG gentlemen. The two guys Lindsey Graham was with. Those guys seem like great guys, man. They seem like great guys. I don't know if I'd be as happy meeting those guys, but people get happy over different things. Look into the President of Philadelphia resolution. What are you talking about? That Samson thing? Compared to Mother Mary when she is barely a mother. Oh, come on. I know what you mean, though. That Andrew thing is so crazy. What he said, it was just like, what are you doing? You're pressing send on that? That's the thing you're doing? I don't know, man. It's so crazy. Deep belly laughs over here. Thank you, coach. Thank you. What is that? Palalex Dylan. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Love hearing people laughing at what's going on. Appreciate that. Weaponizing God's word to distort and fulfill demonic agenda is exactly what the devil tried to do to Christ in the wilderness. Only Christ had no need to fall for the lie. What is this? Valsi Likey? Yeah, you're 100% right. 100% right. It was gross. It was gross what he did. So gross. We need the cartoon for our kids. Thank you. Which cartoon? Cartoons of this stuff? Philip, Utah's own Bobby Brown. They say I'm the cutest boy in town. Ride is fast. My teeth are shiny. I tell Zesty Blake to kiss the hiney. All right. You always got songs, Philip. A lot of songs. That was a better song. You've had some pretty wild ones. That was a better one, and it rhymed well as well. Oh, Conservative Ants said, I grew up Catholic. We don't say Shabbat. Was tearing into Zio. Oh yeah, he was saying a lot of true stuff. And the fact that he had to apologize the way he did when nobody wanted to apologize. And I'm talking about, he made like 3 videos apologizing. Because that, he's part of that Republican thing. And that Republican thing it's different right now. Different. There's different sides, right? There's one side that's like America first, right? And then there's a part of it that's America only. And then there's a part of it that's megas, just a bunch of megas running around. We don't trust anything. Andrew Coltvet says. Yeah, how could you? How could you trust what he has to say? He's become unhinged in the past 2 months. 2 months. Just say, Julie, too bad that Addy doesn't get straight to it like he's interrogating witnesses. Addy? Oh, the attorney. Yeah, true. Tell me why someone said they were going to Philadelphia this week, and my first thought was, are they going overseas? I think that too when I hear it now. I'm like, which Philadelphia is that? Like, who is this person? Notice the judge said alleged shooting, meaning he knows it might not be a gun at all. Well, I'm sure, but hey, listen, he has to think. He's a judge. He can't go in for the slop. Well, I mean, he could be bought. I don't know, but in theory. Notice how they are saying the harassment and attacks are on the Kirk family, not just Erica. No one has said or done anything to Charlie's parents. She's using them as a shield. She's a demon. Yeah. You're 100% right about that. Yeah, because nobody wants to go after his parents. Nobody has a problem with his parents. How could you? You don't know anything about them, right? They're not out and about. There's nothing. And his sister too. You don't know anything. So why would you have anything to say about them? But they're saying the Kirk family because it's like if you're attacking his parents, because the widow thing's not working. It's not working. So what do you do instead? You say, okay, well, the Kirk family, the mother, the father, how dare you? Right? It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let me see here. Let me see. Everyone, I don't give a Dom, has done hours and hours of research on the Twigs family connection. Highly recommend. Yeah, I feel like I talked to her and she said something about a 4-hour video on the Twigs family. I think something like that. She has. I don't give a Dom. If you guys don't know, I don't give a Dom. If you want to look it up, yeah, she's done a whole bunch of work on the Twigs family. Benny talks to us like he talks to his wife. Yeah, right. Very interestingly, yeah. Talks to us like, he's all sassy and like, like we're just some beard and we're just here for one purpose and we should know what that purpose is and stay in line. That's what you meant, right? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Luna is also the wolf. Really? From what movie? Or is it a movie? Or is that real life? What is that? What's going on, Jessica? Thank you for leaving that. He's clearly never played a game of poker. Benny? Yeah, no. Yeah, well, I'm sure he's played a certain kind of poker. I'm sure that community has their own brand of poker. I'm sure he's played that before, but yeah, no, he doesn't have a good poker face. Definitely. When they say they saw the shot, none of them say he assembled the rifle. Yeah, because you don't see that part. I'm just guessing. Coach, is it awkward during your weekly meeting with Officer Tatum, or does he attend separate meetings? No, we attend the same meeting. It's the same one. It's just separate from all the other black people. Yeah, it's me, him, Candace. Me, him, Candace. Who else? Who else is black like we are? Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus is there. Uncle Ruckus saying Charleston White. Charleston White's there. It's just us in a room, and they bring us some snacks and stuff, and then they say, okay, here's the breakdown of being black this week, and we're like, nah, we don't like this. Nah, get out of here. And then they just leave us in the room there. I'm unsure how black meetings are conducted these days. I have a hood pass and a single-use N-word. Oh, and card. Sorry. But I needed, but I haven't used them in a while. Particularly thanks to you. Oh, thank you. See, look at that. We're changing hearts, changing minds. I haven't used them. Usually I want to use them all the time, but I mean, I don't know. I just been watching your show and I just feel less and less need to use them. It's like the Grinch. And then his heart grew 3 times the size, and he never felt like he needed to call anyone the N-word again. People need to post the truth on those other clowns' pages. Yeah, well, we'll see. And they actually get a lot of the truth on their pages. They just act like they don't. All right, that Brandon Tatum deserves a super chat. You're my first super chat of all time. Keep up the great work. Lemur Hands Squad. Lemurs, what's going on? Lemurs in the house. If you know, you know. Tammy Lee, if that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. Please say in Officer Tatum voice. Officer Tatum saying that? If that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. Or like when he's like trying to be calm, he's trying to be calm and like suave. If that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. You know? He has 2 voices. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going here. Can I control the drones with my bubble wand? I forgot about the bubble wand. Yeah, Club 33 is just in shambles today, you know? To a Club 33 is just in shambles. You know, they're just walking up to people. George W. Jr., you've barely touched your little Billy. I just don't feel like it today. I thought Lindsay was going to be here. We were going to do all sorts of things. Me and Lindsay were going to do all sorts of things. I don't know what happened. You know, everybody's sad in Club 33 today. Mickey's just walking around. This is just terrible. It's terrible. I can't believe this happened to Lindsay. He gave me my first grenade, you know. Gave me my first grenade. You know, everybody's just upset. Yeah, he's like, let's all get together. Let's all get together and watch what's happening in the Middle East right now. This is what Lindsay would have wanted, guys. Come on. Everyone gather around. Everyone get inside the pentagram. Come on. Light the candles. Let's watch what's going on in the Middle East right now. There it is. Wow. Look at all those limbs. He would have loved these limbs. Lindsay always loved a good limb. He'd even bring us some sometime. You remember that? He brought us those bags of limbs. You know. Hey, a friend of the show. I've said it before. It's fine. Ashamed with myself for ever watching / liking Officer Tatum. Yeah, you know, I'm not. I mean, yeah, me too. But it's just like, you know, well, what can you do? You're looking for conservative stuff. If you feel conservative and you feel, you know, you try to find people who are doing that, and you know, he's the guy. He's the guy. Millions of followers. This guy, you know, him, Benny Johnson, they're the guys. You know, then you start realizing what's going on. You know, Benny said, "Stand up for Erica." Thanks, Coach. Oh, Benny said, "Do stand up for Erica." Oh man, I could do a whole set on her. Have you seen the post written by Jesse James Rose about Lindsay? Ask AI to tell you it's scandalous. Oh gosh, how dare you bring that up in this man's final hour? What's it called? Hold on a second. I mean, I'm gonna look it up. I mean, you know, how can I not? Jesse James Rose article on Lindsey Graham. Let me see here. What's this about? Let me see. Wrote a viral post. Have the senator previously hired her? I already don't believe this. For S work, sparking accusations of hypocrisy due to his political record. These claims were uncovered by someone in the L community and outlets, including The Advocate. Wow. Oh, this person. I get it. I get it now. I get it. Can you tell me what this article is about? What exactly did Lindsey Graham do, allegedly, in this article? Let me see here. Give me a little bit. Give me a little bit of this. See what's going on here. Oh, geez. Yeah. In a in-person encounter over a decade ago, unverified claims describes it occurring at a time pre-transition college student. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I give you the gist of it, guys. He's gay. We know. Hey, listen. We know. I'm just saying, you know, we all guessed it. We all guessed it a few times. You know what I mean? Let's jump over here. Let's jump over some coffees. Where the coffee's at? Let me reset this. Let me see something here. Y'all here still? What the hell just happened? It's not even letting me. What is going on here? Yo, I don't know what just happened. What is going on right now? What is this? Remove this. Okay. You guys hear me? I'm here. What the heck? The whole thing just shut down. It's Lindsey Graham from the grave. Come on, Lindsey. Don't do me like that. Don't be like that. They put me on demon assignment. Quit talking about that trans person I was banging. How dare you? Quit talking about her. It's a lady. Yeah, Lindsey Graham pissed off. I'm sorry, Lindsey. I do apologize. Anyway, hopefully Lindsey forgives me, you know. I got to close some tabs. I got to set this computer up, man. This laptop is about to die on me, guys. It's really about to die on me. Anyway, let's get to these coffees. Crazy. We kept it together, though. You know, look at it. We still got the people. We said, we're good. We're here. Let's jump in really quick. I got to get quick with these coffees. Now the coffees aren't showing up. Oh, add to the stage. Bang. There we go. All right. Let's check it out. Okay. Anyway, Tatum hears the phone ringing, sees Candace calling. Officer Tatum seeing Candace call his phone. He's gonna be like, nah, I ain't answering. Nah, I'm busy. Mama. Whoa, mama. What we got going on today? Nah, don't even worry. No, nobody calling me. Then all of a sudden, mama comes in. Oh, baby, it turns out you didn't answer your phone. Candace called my phone. I got it right here, baby. Hey, sis. Who? Hey, yeah. Nah. Yeah, what's going on, sis? I always love you. You know how it goes. It's just I'm yeah, I said yeah, yeah, I did. I said, and you what? Oh, you heard, and I was just, you know what I mean, mama, why you do this? Yeah, don't even worry about it. Nah, you ain't gotta come over. Yeah, you ain't even gotta make your way over. Nah, I got a place to go. I just got a place to go. Mama already told you I'm in for the night. Oh man, I got a lot to do. Don't you have a show to prepare for? Yeah, we got you and me both. We got a show. We've been together. We known each other a long time, huh, Candy? Long time. You know? Okay, we gonna debate. We gonna debate what? Huh? On where? On the show? In front of people? No, come on now. Come on, don't be like that, Candace. Hangs up, heads right over to his house. Hi, Brandon. How are you? You know? Man, I'm good. I mean, listen, you know how it is, man. These Philadelphian people, you know what I mean? They do this to me. I want to become a senator one day. I want to be a billionaire, Candace. And they told me I got to say stuff about you now. That's really what's going on. I don't care what anybody says. He's not doing it just because he's doing it. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for making me sheriff of the chat, boss man. Thanks for the motivation to get on a treadmill. My daughter stands there and yells at me to get on with me. Yeah. That's what my kid does too. I get my kid in the gym. I haven't done it in a while. I'm always walking outside, but yeah, my daughter does the same thing, man. It's good. It's really good. Scott McClusty. People need to post all day, every day on the truth on these other platforms, on the other podcasts pushing FedSlop. So other people outside the loop watch Coach Candace and Baron and John Bray. Yeah, I mean, it's true. That could help. a lot of people, you know. Extra long, extra 5 for my extra long post. Oh gosh, what's happening? Oh, you don't have a long post. That's okay. Logical spec on why Turning Point reps are asking for debates or counter arguments. Evidence is simple to prepare and perfect their narrative. Same reason they are pushing for a speedy trial. They have to keep the Fed believers, their cash cows, in the corral until they pull this off. If they do, Charlie's passing will just join the long list of X-Files, and their grift continues using the trial as trial victory as cattle feed for their loyal. Yeah, it's very true. And it's not just the fact of like money, it's also towards the election, right? Midterms, everything. Bruh, I thought Officer Tatum was bad. Jack Posobiec makes him look like a genius. How did this man get a show? Yeah, exactly. He's a naval intel officer. Can you imagine Tatum and Jack on a podcast together trying to explain why there's a whole mountain of evidence? Oh man, that'd be terrible. Love your channel, Coach. I've been dying to tell Baron that when Tyler Robinson texts my B, I'm pretty sure he was saying my bad, not calling not calling Lance his B affectionately. It's been driving me crazy, but now the joke has gone so far. There's merch. I mean, maybe, I don't know. My B, you know, I don't know. What is this? Hey, Coach and fellow team followers. Who's this? Oh gosh, there's a video. Let's see.
Hey, Coach. I was just wondering, have you or anybody in the chat watched the documentary on Charlie Kirk? It's on the Angel app. I tried to do some screenshots on it, and that's how you do some video records. And it says because of security purposes, you can't do that. So I'm wondering if anybody else has seen it and what you guys think of it. I'm guessing it was probably put out by TPUSA and their crew because it's obviously just doctored to be pro TPUSA and pro Erica. So anyway, that's just my question. Has anybody else seen it?
Yeah, the Angel. If you couldn't hear that, the Angel documentary. Oh, Angel's the network. There's a Charlie Kirk documentary. I've seen little ads of it here and there. It's definitely going to be filled with Fed slop. I would think, maybe not. I don't know, but I have not seen it. But I've been tempted to get Angel just so I can actually watch that. I haven't heard anybody that's seen it though. I want to see it though. Why do they want to off this boy? Is he also a sacrifice? Yeah, I think so. I think there's a yin and a yang. I think there needs to be two. When Kobe passed away, there was his daughter as well as a family. It seems like they need more. It seems like they need this to happen. You know, it's weird. They need this for some reason. Benny never struck me as someone with a bloodlust. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird. Something's happening. Pink nerdy pink panda also did a video on the shadows of the stairwell and the glare on the parked cars with Tyler Robinson. Pretty interesting. Yeah, she seems pretty locked in. I mean, someone said Daisy debunked what she was saying, but I'll have to see. I swear we live in an alternate universe. What Ben and others did was sugar honey iced tea on Charlie, and the guys in the court who claim they saw something that wasn't there are sick. They're just absolutely disgusting. Demons flailing. I feel like life can't be real right now. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Definitely an alternative universe happening right now. Kim O, what is this? Chemos girl. Coach, this is my first time buying a coffee, but it is because this is near and dear to my heart. While I can't say I was a fan of Lindsey Graham, wanted to make sure he died of aortic disconnection, then please know it is not a heart attack. I know this because my wonderful father unexpectedly passed from one of these type A that ruptured. He was still in the hospital and they were going to discharge him since they narrowed out a heart attack. This is known as the silent killer. John Ritter died of this. Oh, John Ritter, shout out to him. So please, everyone reading this, if you go to the hospital with chest pains, and they say you do not have a heart attack, request a CT scan with contrast. The only thing to rule out an aortic dissection. Sorry about that. It could save someone's life. Much love to you and your family. Well, definitely make sure you guys lock into that. Definitely lock into that. Okay, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I wonder what happened with him. Yeah, I've been hearing the theories, so I'm wondering more and more. Yeah, maybe he was becoming good. He's like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. The limbs don't feel the same. None of this feels the same. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done with this. I just want to date young guys and have them blow my back out. That's all I'm looking for now. I don't want to do this death and destruction anymore. Tell BB I don't want to get taken to the next level. You know? Never know. You need to read Barbara Kirkmeyer's book or statement following the conclusion of the Colorado Republican primary. It makes her position on Victor Marx pretty clear. Why? Why do I need to read? I don't understand. Why do I need to know that? Did Victor Marx win? I heard he won, which is insane. It's just crazy. Just crazy. He won. What? I think it's interesting. The whole narrative of guilt and motive is dependent on, if not 1 degree removed from Lance Twiggs, I don't see any evidence that he's actually dating Lance. Yeah, I don't know if they were dating. They definitely not acting like it, you know? Not at all. RIP to Lindsey Graham. To the Lindsey Graham impression, I'm going to miss it. Oh, please, Mr. President. I just need $17 trillion. Please talk to the banking people, please, sir, please. Ben is the kind of person that gets bullied by his own children, so he has to lash out at black women. He probably got bullied while being homeschooled. He sounds like an 11-year-old boy going through puberty. I know. Shout out to Lindsey Graham, who loved those said boys. Angela, hey, coach, just wanted to say thanks for all the laughs and the great content. You truly have a gift for making people smile. You bring a real light into the world. Thank you so much. Honestly, your content is so good. It puts the pro in prolapse. Tatum's mama probably wishes her son had content like yours, but he's too busy being worried about the 2-man and 3-man. Enjoy the coffee. You've earned it. Thank you so much. Coach, I cannot thank you enough for your coverage of everything that's been going on. You give me some so many needed laughs. Absolutely grateful for you. Keep going, Max. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Donna bought a coffee. Keith, the tank. Coach, I imagine Lindsey Graham like Saddam Hussein, South Park. Living his best life with his boyfriend, the Prince of Darkness. He's in a, yeah, he's definitely, that's a great, yeah, that's a great, yeah, that's exactly what he's like. He's like, oh, come on, guy. Come on, guy. What do you mean? Just come to bed, guy. Get in here, man. Come on. Oh, come on, say no. Why you being like that? For sure. That's a great gimme sparkles with a mama. What do you mean sparkles with a mama? Mama. Big way boy. So sorry it's so long. Oh, well, you just signed up to go to the app. Oh, you're going to the app. This is crazy. It's crazy how long this is. This is absolutely uncalled for how long this is. What's about? And there's more. Jeez. Okay, here. You're going to the app. How dare you? How dare you? Pull that app up. Where's that app at? You kidding me? The longest thing I've ever seen in my life. I sound like Lindsey Graham when I say that, huh? Let's make sure you don't say anything insane. All right, I think we're good. Let's go. Let's listen to this.
So sorry it's long, but don't forget the thing that reads to you to make it easier. It's Friday night, so you will get this Monday unless you review them earlier. But I was talking to some other ladies who are in the overarching community. And I hope you know the reference since you are super familiar with Canadian things as I am. If not, you should look it up because it's amazing comedy fake documentary reality series. The Trailer Park Boys? This entire thing is like an episode of them when you think about how poorly planned, and then the fast cover-up was where the guys couldn't even warranty their paving over the crime scene job LOL based on Zach Costello's Brandy interview. Just think about it. Mikey McCoy is just Bubbles walking away to sort out his shopping carts. And later is just on the snuff and Derp Show just breathing and blinking into the camera. And then you got the infamous Sneff and Derp themselves who think they are the brains of the whole get-rich-quick schemes Ricky and Julian. And a view of Kash Patel as the definitely not gay park supervisor Jim Leahy and his assistant Benny Oops, the character, is named Randy. Because Benny is not gay and neither is John Travolta or his live-in boyfriend. So let's not spread any lies now. Truth only. Love you, Coach. Had to share because it made me laugh when I realized it. I am truly so excited for you in all the next steps, and truly if you ever need any more help, my offer stands. However I can. May the Lord continue to show you just how worthy you are of all of his blessings from your wonderful wife.
Wow. That's how long it was, is that the app won't even read the rest of it. Even the app was like, that's enough. Oh, but thank you so much for that last.
Your babies, family, friends, and always remember God can only show you the door. It's up to you to have the courage to square those shoulders up and walk through it. Don't ever forget that. Ma wa wea. Why this man so wonderful? Well, baby, that's because he isn't a stupid lying shill and is true to himself and his audience. And you, baby, can't even say Candace's name. USA is shame on the family, baby. Prayers for you, your family, and your team for continuous success and seeing all the doors that are out there just waiting for you.
Thank you so much. That is so nice. That's so funny. The way it said mama, mommy, but yeah, Trailer Park. Yeah, of course you know Trailer Park Boys. What? I didn't even know Trailer Park Boys is only Canadian. Elliot Page was on the Trailer Park Boys. I think that was Elliot Page's first role. Pretty sure. But yeah, Leahy being extremely drunk, and then there's Randy, who was like, he had a big belly and he was like running around. Yeah, I guess it could be like Trailer Park Boys. It could be like Trailer Park Boys. I haven't heard that in so long. That was back in the day when I was smoking the devil's lettuce. That was always a show you could click in on because it was pure nonsense. It was pure nonsense, that show. That's so funny. I can't watch any of the Tyler Robinson's court coverage due to work, but I really appreciate the coverage you've given this week. Extra long shows. You're amazing. Thanks for keeping us updated and laughing even when we can't be live with you. Also, I know this is old news now, but when Sean Ryan gave Candace the firearm, I couldn't help but think, what would Coach Colin Gangster do? Did I see that part? Yeah, I don't even know if I saw that part. I think I finished that interview. I don't even know. Everything's been a blur since that interview came out. It's been crazy. I should check out that the ending of that. Love watching you. Thanks so much for being informative and entertaining. Appreciate you. Brother Collins, thank you. It's not my name, just not my name. Spell the 2 L's, S at the end, just not my name. But that's okay. Thank you for giving God the credit and praise on your show for all he has done for you on today's live stream 6/9. I was blessed as your emotion welled up, as you teared, declaring the goodness of God. May the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit enfold you and your family. Sincerely, David. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, that was I was actually telling my coach about that. We were talking, Oliver, and I was like, I almost had to get up and like go to the washroom. I was like, I got to tell jokes in like 40 seconds. And I feel like I'm going to start crying. I was like, I got to pull it together. But yeah, it's good, man. It's good to think, that someone's taking care of you in such a crazy way, and you have so many things pointing to it. It's beautiful. Regarding the LD building, look up. Yeah, you know, that building that you're talking about, the LD building, Daisy showed me exactly where it was, and it's right next to the building. That's why she was like, "Oh, she's like getting so mad." But I'm like, why did I switch out of that map? I'm like, the thing was right there. You could have just told me it was right beside it. But I don't know. I guess it doesn't show up on the UVU map for some reason. Somehow they own something that's not owned. It's on the campus, but not owned. I was like, what? It was crazy. I don't know. Silly. TrutherCon is real. Would love to have you on there. Check out the website. We filled it with secrets and eggs. It's being hosted by Rob Skibia Legacy, as mentioned on Candace Owens. Really? TrutherCon. Where is that? TrutherCon. That'd be I don't know about rolling up the TrutherCon. There's gonna be. You guys got metal detectors? There's any high points up there? I don't know. You're gonna get all these people into one place? These people who push against every single narrative? I don't know. I don't know if I want to be there. I don't know. That seems dangerous. No drones allowed? Can I have a drone? Check out the rooftops and everything? I don't know. Officer Tater Tot was a Tucson cop podcaster years ago, moved to the Phoenix area. Okay, I read this already. Okay, I read this. Yep, I read all that. Okay, cool. Let me jump over here. Oh, we have more coffees. Is that what just popped up? Holy jeez. All right. Correctish English. Check this out. I was thinking the other day, what if this is really about Candace? Ben Shapipi is obsessed with destroying her. He can't get to her or her family, but he can take out someone she loves, who also happens to hate, who he also happens to hate. Maybe he expected her to fold. Maybe that's why AK said it should have been you. That's interesting. That's interesting. That Ben's behind the whole thing. That would be very interesting. Because he does seem obsessed. How far does that obsession go? I'm not sure. Lindsey Graham also spoke with Mitch McConnell yesterday for about 20 minutes in hell. Conor McGregor also, you can't use those words. Conor McGregor also lost. Drake lost millions on a bet. Lindsey Graham died. He's basically dead. How many? I don't know. How many are left? I guess a bunch. Let me see here. What else? Did you read anything crazy in this one? You read my comment a few days ago. My podcast name is The Last Word with Naya. Said it like Nia. And you definitely mangled my name to Naya. It's okay. Not Naya's better. Naya's better. It's okay. I fixed I fixed it. You're good. You're good now. I fixed that name. I fixed it for you. You're welcome. Anything else you need? Freddie, haven't been catching things live lately. It's been one issue out of after another. That said, come on, coach, you got to wear the headgear again. I keep thinking it's someone else when I first look. Oh my gosh, don't worry, you'll be okay. You'll be all right. That's so funny. 153. Okay, so let's switch back over to the supers, and that's where we ended off. And there was more coffees sent over the weekend. I'm going to go back and try and find those because sometimes it's out of order, but I feel like there was more that I missed there. So I will catch you on that. Let's go back here. I tagged you the clip of Ryan gifting the gun. Okay, cool. Let me see here. How many waiting for Candace today? Best guess. Oh, how many will be waiting before she comes? 80,000. You wait. 80,000. Before she goes live, where it starts saying starting, or it says Candace or whatever it says, like right before she comes on, you'll see 80,000 people. That's what you'll see. Just just around there, give or take 80,000. That's my guess. That's my guess. There's just so much going on, you know. Is the Turning Point Gallery using 3D 4X glasses? I need a pair. Yeah, are they? I wonder what technology do they have? You know, Coach, it lies, but had to switch from Apple, overcharging me. Thank you for everything you do. You are going longer every day, closer and closer to my entire shift, 10 to 5 p.m. Sounds perfect. That's so funny. That's so funny. I wish Rogan would do that type of stuff for me back in the day when I had to work shifts like that. He is dropping receipts. The NDA is no longer binding. Who's dropping receipts? I gotta keep the chat open. I threw my phone to the side. I panicked when we disappeared. Someone said over 100K for Candace. I think it's gonna be 80. I think that's what we're gonna hit. And then when she actually is live, I think it'll get to 148,000. That's what I think. Coach Colin out here making Mondays more enjoyable. Oh, thank you so much, man. That means a lot. Thank you. God bless you, man. That is Lace Dace based. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Like making things more enjoyable for you guys. That is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are at almost 5.5 hours. We got to get out of here. Guys. Pyramid Tactical is attacking Baron. Of course he is. Yeah, you have to. Well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think it'll get to 140,000. What does this person say? Oh, so you see, like the coffees are like popping up weirdly. Like I just had one pop up. Anyways, guys, I gotta get going. I gotta prepare for the next show, and I have to go be a dad and a husband. I gotta see my kids. But anyway, thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Candace will be going live soon, and I think Baron after that he goes live on Mondays, right? So we'll get a little bit of Baron, a little bit of Candace. Candace episode should be good. I expect her to be going to war with some people. And thank you so much for joining, guys. Hit that like on the way out. It is truly appreciated. We need the likes. The likes help us tremendously. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp.